I manifest. Represent from the den, I don't wear no vest. I got a heart, my chest, it goes ba-bump, ba-bump. I sway halfway, the day's hump, get over. I be Lord of the Rings, I manifest. Represent from the den, I don't wear no vest. I got a heart, my chest, it goes ba-bump, ba-bump. I sway halfway, the day's hump, get over. One out the ring, so now you got two. One more act, so default time crew. I thought you knew that you were a princess from the get. Remember when I was plenty, you got shit, but now you're Big Willie. At least in the eyes of a silly lost soul, you're burning bridges. There ain't no fridges, colder than the boulder when hell freezes over. So look over shoulders when peace taking over. And I play Red Rover, but you won't come over when there's plans for the ants. So I got a new dance, so I prance around town with my head down, just thinking and thinking and thinking. I think I be Lord of the Rings, I manifest. Represent from the den, I don't wear no vest. I got a heart in my chest, it goes ba-bump, ba-bump. I sway halfway, the day's hump, get over. Lord of the Rings, I manifest. Represent from the den, I don't wear no vest. I got a heart in my chest, it goes ba-bump, ba-bump. I sway halfway, the day's over, get yours.
I stand alone, peace kid for the new swing, bring it here. What's mine is taking no fear. Steer clear, bro, ham, ignore the haze, quicksand sinking. The brink of humanity within perimeter 3. Be within, she connected at birth. All hail Mother Earth, embrace tide, inner light divine, shine on excess ecstasy. The dark dismal distress is no friend of me, but gets the best of me. What's intended to be bliss, I kiss, fist pound.
Hello, 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 my people. It is time to continue Tales of the Abyss. If you remember, last time, Luke made just about the biggest mistake he was ever going to make. Hopefully he doesn't do anything worse along the way, but I guess that just remains to be seen. We're going to be continuing now. Been doing a lot of work on my personal file, so I'm a bit, shall we say, limber on the gameplay. Hopefully able to perform well during the stream. I've got all my guides ready for side quests and items, so we should be able to go by with relative ease. Let's load up the file here. I am on the load screen. I just want to confirm that real quick. And let's make things happen out here. Having some issues with my Streamlabs dock for OBS, but I already started the stream, so I can't really close and reopen it right now. Every time I try to bring the dock up, it's just not working right. What's going on here, Streamlabs? What's the deal? Must be having some rough issues today, so let me instead go back to basics here and pop out the YouTube chat. Let's just get that up. Gotta get everything organized the right way. There we go. Get this, let's see here. Yeah, that's good. That's good. This is all fine enough. All fine and dandy. We're all good. We're all good. Let's continue on. Let's continue on. I wonder, I haven't been paying attention. I don't know if the messages are still popping up on the screen if Streamlabs is having some issues, which would be slightly annoying given something else that's going on with the stream, but that's not a big deal. Not a big deal. Let me get my guides up. Okay, cool. Thank you. Yes, okay. That's at least working properly. Thank you. Alright, moving on here. Let's see. We got a couple things we need to do. What do you got for me, lady? These are the 10 Sephiroth altogether, but the first and second, which generate the planet storm, and the fifth and eighth, which maintain the Albertesque seal, are especially important. Okay. I forget if this guy over here, if we can do his leg of his side quest. Yes, we can. Let me scroll up a little bit here. Yes, okay, there we go. Yulia Cydia items quest, stage 2. Oh, this is bad. What am I gonna do? What's wrong? Oh, it's you, Tyr. Actually, when I went to replenish supplies, I forgot to buy rice. Mayor Theodora is going to get mad at me for forgetting again. You never change, do you? How much did you need? You'll give me some? If I can get at least 5 sets, I think I can cover up the fact I forgot. Oh, that's a little, we're being a little duplicitous alongside this guy. I guess we're complacent in his antics, but whatever. Hand over the 5 sets of rice. The last chance we had to get those was Baticles, so if you don't have those right now, it's gonna be a little bit before you get another opportunity to clear this quest. That's why I wasn't cooking any rice dishes. I haven't really been doing any cooking in general, because the early game recipes are really weak in Tales of the Abyss. Cooking was nerfed going into Tales of Symphonia, and they nerfed it even harder in Tales of the Abyss in the early game. Thank you, Tyr. Now I won't get in trouble. You're always so nice. Well, that's that taken care of. It's going to be another leg to this side quest later, and he's going to ask for a particularly strange item, but that's not our problem right now. one thing that we're going to do is we need to go into the central room up top here to talk to Mayor Teodoro. Yeah, it takes exactly 10 cooking of the 10 performances. You have to cook a recipe 10 times to get a level up. Hey, Termina, hope you're doing well. You have to cook a recipe 10 times to get a level up. Each recipe has 3 levels, so you have to cook each recipe 30 times, and you can only carry 16 of each ingredients. So to max out the recipe for a character, you need to buy all the ingredients, cook it 15 times, go back, buy more ingredients, and cook it another 15 times. It's really, really tedious in this game. There were more characters and recipes in Symphonia, but it took way, way less cooking the recipe for your characters to gain levels with cooking the recipe. I think you only had to, like, cook it, I want to say, like, 10 times per character to max out their proficiency with each recipe. Anyways, as soon as we go into this room, which is where the plot is...
Tyr, I was looking for you, about the third phonic hymn. Oh, so he's recovered?
Oh man, this is, actually, yeah, it's really unfortunate that the, Streamlabs thing is busted in OBS, because I can't, adjust the, audio while keeping the chat up, because I'll put the chat window behind the thing, but that's just what I got to do.
So has the third hymn symbol been discovered?
Now what's all this?
What's the third hymn? One of those phonic hymns you use?
So he doesn't know about them.
Luke doesn't know a lot of things, unfortunately.
The phonic hymns I use are Julia's hymns. There are 7 altogether.
Oh, so the third of those 7? Wait, you always just use 2 of them.
I don't understand the symbolism of the others.
Julia's hymns are useless with only the melody. If you don't understand the meaning and wisdom in the hymns, they're just songs.
Well, can't we just look it up on Genius to see what the meaning might be?
Oh, that's right. The symbol of the third hymn. There was a hidden page in a book Van left behind. It might be written there. When you have a chance, stop by my place and take a look.
Alright, now we could just go in and
Phonic hymns
advance the
sound
plot.
pretty tough.
Yes, the symbols are very difficult. I know all but the 3rd and the 5th. But so far I only understand the 1st and 2nd.
Yeah, she has to work on her media literacy. She needs to level it up.
So if you don't know and understand
Hey,
the symbols,
Benny!
they really are just ordinary songs.
We're starting Act 2 of Tales of the Abyss. This is where the plot starts to come a bit more front and center. So far, Luke has just kind of been meandering around the country causing problems for people. Let's see if he can't make up for that.
Actually, all 7 of Julia's hymns sung consecutively form another phonic hymn.
So there's actually an 8th hymn.
It's called the Grand Phonic Hymn, and it works even if you don't understand its symbolism. The hymn itself is the symbol of the covenant.
The whole covenant with Lorelei Grand Phonic Hymn? What power does that have?
It's said that the Grand Phonic Hymn and the Key of Lorelei together can summon Lorelei.
That sounds amazing.
Yes, but the Key of Lorelei has been lost, and I don't know the 7th hymn, so it may not mean much in the end.
Cheer up. I don't know about the Grand Phonic Hymn, but your 1st and 2nd hymns have really helped. That's good enough.
You see, Luke is learning to be a bit more appreciative of people, and he wants to express that directly.
Luke, thank you.
Also, Tyr, thank you for stylizing my hair after I just kind of lopped off a big chunk of it. Styling my hair. Anyways, like I said, we could go in and advance the main plot, but as soon as, I missed her name. But as soon as this lady lets you know about the 3rd phonic hymn, you can just grab it from her immediately. I love it when the game hangs on a load screen and makes me
I've been
panic.
waiting for you.
Layla.
What's the book Van left behind?
It's just an ordinary book on phonic arts, but there was a hidden page at the end. Here's a copy of it.
And with this in tow...
I don't know what it means, but I thought you might...
This is... Va... Le... Zue... Tue... Mother... Understanding... Spreading through the land of Rugnica. The magnificent... Angel's voice.
What's going on?
Quiet. Tyr is meditating. It looks like that really was the symbol of the hymn.
And she's got it, and she's got it. Thanks to Van's Cliff Notes.
Now I understand. This is the third hymn.
And with that, Tyr has learned Holy Song. Pretty much every character in this game has an art side quest specific to them. I think the only one, the only one that doesn't is Annis, and she also has her own alternate art things that's kind of badly implemented, but we'll get to that later. Tyr has learned Holy Song, very, very useful spell, and probably the main reason to put Tyr in your party. This is a party-wide buff to the entire party that boosts their, I believe it's attack and both their attack stats and their defense stats by 10% for about a minute. Very, very useful if you're playing the game on its hardest difficulty, unknown mode.
Were you able to figure out the hidden whatever it was?
Yes.
Congratulations, Tyr.
Thank you. Do you mind if I keep this copy? There's information here about the symbolism in the other hymns as well. Though I don't yet know enough to understand them.
Be my guest. I'm sure it'll come in useful eventually as you grow stronger.
Absolutely.
Yes. Thank you.
Now, it's worth noting that Tyr's side quest for getting new arts is a 2-step side quest. The second step of the side quest is not available until way, way later. You would think it would be like a 5-step side quest, because she mentions that she doesn't understand the hymns except the 2 that she is currently using, but no, there's only 2 that you can learn from this side quest. Anyways, first one is Holy Song, a little thing we picked up from Colette. I wonder if any of those other hymns will fall into that kind of classification. Okay, well, the other one is been in the Tales of series since Fantasia, but yeah, no, Symphonia was the most recent one stateside, so I just kind of think of that when I'm thinking of this. I want to say it was the most recent one in the series, but I believe this game came out after Legendia and Rebirth. Actually, I think it might have, yeah, it also came out after Tales of Destiny 2, the real Tales of Destiny 2. Cheagles, never forget. Mew, 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 mew. You're certainly in a good mood, Mew. I am. Mister got better and I'm happy. But Luke is always so mean to you. Don't you get tired of him? No, I know that Master's actually a nice person. That's why you saved me in the Cheagle Woods. You know, I think you've helped him quite a bit as well, even if Luke would never admit it. I did? Really? Yay! I'm going to keep on helping Breathing Fire and Breaking Rocks. I don't think Luke's going to be able to do that. Breathing Fire and Breaking Rocks? Breathing Fire and Breaking Rocks? Actually, I meant helping in an emotional sense, but I guess it really is true that Cheagles don't forget their deaths. Alright, now let's talk to Teodoro. I'm going to review my guide while we're doing this.
Oh, Tyr, it's you. And this must be...
Pleased to meet you. I'm Luke.
I'm Mew.
You stay quiet.
Luke's not going to exactly get over his slight bit of cruelty to Mew, unfortunately.
I apologize for what happened at Axariuth.
Ah, you're the Luke replica. I see. You really do look the same.
Yeah, just rub it in, why don't you?
Grandfather!
Oh, I'm sorry. There's no need for you to apologize to us for Axariuth, however.
What do you mean?
The fall of Axariuth is written in Yulia's score. It occurred because it was meant to.
Wait a minute, are you telling me that was predestined?
What are you saying? I've never heard that. That makes it the same as Hod.
It's part of the closed score. Only those of Maestro rank or higher know of it.
If you knew about it through the score, why didn't you try to stop it?
Yeah, come on!
Luke, I'm surprised to hear someone from the Outer Lands say such a thing. A calm, orderly life in accordance with the score is the way of the Order of Lorelei.
Yeah, well, Luke was never really taken to church, so he's a very much an anti-theist.
Well, yeah, but
Why are people read the score on their birthday each year? To learn of the next year and accept the possibilities it holds.
Then why didn't you inform the world about Exariuth's destruction?
Yeah, come on, Grandpa.
Yeah, if you'd let everyone know, people wouldn't have had to die.
That's the problem. When faced with a score of death, people become unable to live peacefully.
Of course. Sir, nobody wants to die.
Luke is trying to hide his anger right now.
That's not acceptable. Yulia read prosperity for Aldrins in the score. If we don't move history down that path, we'll lose the prosperity we are promised. We are the Watchers who guide the Outer Lands to prosperity, based on Yulia's score.
So basically, you're just marching people to their deaths on the vague promise of prosperity. Oh, okay. Hey, Nazo.
The Order of Lorelei is a tool for that purpose.
And that's why Grand Maestro Mose held Phone Master Ion and tried to cause a war?
Master Van knew about the score when he took me to Exariuth?
That's correct.
You told me neither Malkuth nor Kinlaska listened when you warned them about Hod. Was that a lie?
I'm sorry. You were young. I didn't want to tell you the truth. But Van knows the truth.
Then my brother is planning to take revenge on the world.
I'm doing pretty good. I hope you're doing well yourself. Termina's doing pretty good. Glad to hear. Glad to hear. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, let's continue.
He said that a world shackled to the score is better off destroyed.
Tyr, you're mistaken in thinking that Van is trying to destroy the world.
What exactly is he trying to accomplish?
It's true that there was a time when Van hated the score after what happened to Hod. But now, he's doing an admirable job as an observer.
Admirable? Letting everyone in Exariuth die was admirable?
Ooh, hitting him right on the buttons there.
You're crazy. There's something wrong with all of you.
Not at all. At the end of the 6th phone stone, Yulia's score reads thus. The land of Rugnica will be enveloped in war, and Malkuth shall lose territory. Kimlaska Lanveldir shall thrive, and this shall lead to unprecedented prosperity. We have watched all this time in order to bring that unprecedented prosperity to the Outer Lands.
But grandfather, Van is trying to cause Saint Bina to fall.
The battle will take place around it. Saint Bina will not fall.
I think you're a little too optimistic on that one, my dude.
It is not written in the score.
Mayor Teodoro, it's time for the council meeting.
Oh, boy.
I'll be right there. If you two are that worried, take the Yulia Road to the Outer Lands. See for yourself that your concern is groundless.
Tyr, let's go back to the Outer Lands. We aren't going to accomplish anything here.
Yeah, these guys kind of have a very fatalist mentality about everything that's happened.
Right. But before we go, there's something I want to get from my room, okay?
Alright, fine by me.
Sure.
I really think they needed to come up with a couple more sad themes for this game, because that one sad theme, that little thing with like the plinking on the piano. Where's your room, Tyr? It's the room you were sleeping in, second floor on the house next door. Yeah, actually, on the house next door. Door is my room. Hey, David! Oh. Yeah, no problem, Nazo. But yeah, hi David, hope you're doing well. We're just starting here, so you're right on time. And the whole time I was sleeping in Tyr's bed? Mister, something wrong? No, let's go. Don't let your mind wander, Luke. Come on, we need to be objective right now. Anyways, starting a new journey. Just like before. Huh? I left Yulia City like this last time, when I first met you. Oh. Well, at the time I went to the Outer Lands to stop my brother. Tyr. I've got to stop him this time. And we've got to save St. Bina. Yeah, I can't let another Axariath happen. Not surprisingly, Axariath is kind of going to be like an albatross around Luke's neck for the remainder of the game. I think, yes, we can buy some items from this guy. Probably would be a good idea to do so before we get too caught up in what we're doing. I could buy some ingredients from this guy, but I don't really need that. What I do want is just top off our magic lenses. Let's also buy a couple of life bottles here. Stuff this guy sells is pretty expensive. I need to check to make sure I, yeah. Okay, yes, I do have the Saphira. I think, actually, that gives us really good defense. You know what? I am going to keep that on Luke. I was going to take that off of him, but no, we'll keep it on him for right now. He's going to be around his neck, and I was just going to keep pecking at him. Alright, 2 tiers room. Yes, yes, I heard that they're remastering Berseria. It's very funny that that's happening. Oh, whoops, sorry. Sorry, but yes, I did hear about the Berseria remaster, but they did release like a piece of art that showed, let's see, Asbel, Jude, the protagonist from Arise, which I've never played, Velvet, and then Luke was standing in the background, so, people are speculating that maybe an Abyss remaster is waiting in the wings. There has been like a release or a press thing with the guy who's been spearheading this remastering project, saying that Abyss is his favorite game, but a lot of the resources for it are really old, so they're having a bit more trouble getting a more modernized version of the game.
He'd stand about where you are now and say he could never forgive a world that let Hod die.
Why does he care so much about Hod?
The Isle of Hod was Malkuth land, destroyed in the Hod War 16 years ago. It was our home. Hod fell into the Cliffoth, just like Exariuth. Van and my mother, who was pregnant with me, fell into the Cliffoth. Van probably used a phonic hymn. Something happened before I went to the Outer Lands. Van returned to this city, something he didn't do very often.
Ash seems to suspect something.
Ash is still a bit dainty. He'll cause trouble if he learns that the people of the Outer Lands will be annihilated.
Not sure if dainty is the word I'd use for Ash, personally.
Shall we have Sink keep tabs on him?
Yes.
I thought my brother was planning something terrible. At least that many people were going to die. I couldn't allow that to happen, even if Hod had been left to die because of the score. I swore I'd stop him, even if it meant killing both of us.
So, that's the explanation for what happened at the start of the game.
Tyr.
But it looks like I failed. I couldn't save Exariuth.
That's because I
can't blame it all on you. I took an assignment in the Outer Lands in order to stop Van.
You're strong.
Am I? I wonder.
Too strong. But thanks for telling me about all this. I think maybe I understand you a little better now.
That's the first time you've ever thanked me for anything.
Really?
I'm so happy you two are growing close to each other.
Yeah, that's the theory that I've heard, is that the reason they're doing this one is that Berseria is currently only available on PlayStation and PC, so they want an excuse to port it to Xbox and Switch just to get a greater install base for the game. And since it is one of the most recent games, it'd be a very, very easy remaster job.
It's not like that. By the way, what did you come here to get?
Luke and Tyr sitting in a tree.
A book on phonology. I thought you would need it.
Why?
A hyperresonance is caused by seventh phonons. I think this will help you learn to control them.
Oh, hey, now Luke is gonna get some book smarts going.
Oh, thanks.
Gracias, Tyr. Yes, we got the Principles of Phonology.
The Yulia Road is to the right of the meeting room. Let's go.
Now, Luke might be interested in doing some reading, but I'm not, so we're just going to ignore that book. How come you didn't go with Ash and the others, Tyr? Why should I have gone? I had no reason to. Yeah, maybe not, but... I was ordered by Mose to search out for the seventh phone stone. The one next Xurius turned out to be fake. Granted, I have to report that, but that has nothing to do with Ash. Besides, it's one of my brother's troops. I can't trust him. Oh, so... Don't think I stayed for you, either. I planned to discuss my course of action with Grandfather. He just woke up before I left. That's all. He's stabbed in the heart. Oh, yeah, right. But I am going with you now to watch you and see whether you can really change. Remember that. Yeah, I know. I'll do everything I can. I do wonder when we're gonna get a new Tales of game, because Tales of Arise was not originally intended to be a Tales of game. It was supposed to be a new intellectual property RPG, but I guess that project just wasn't going well, so they repurposed it into a Tales of game. I hear the skits in that game are really disjointed from the main plot because they were literally put into the game at the last second. I haven't had a chance to play Tales of the Arise, so I don't really know too much about it. I got it for one of my friends as a birthday gift, and he liked it at least. Are you going to the Outer Lands again? Use the Yulia Road. Alright. And indeed, the Yulia Road is right here.
This path connects to the Aramis Spring on the Padamian continent. That place is crawling with monsters. Are you ready?
Yeah, I just did my shopping, so I'm about as ready as I'll ever be, Tyr.
Yeah, I'm ready.
I'm scared.
It'll be all right, Mew. Here we go.
I hear the late game of Tales of the Arise is very poorly designed, but I try not to speak too much on games I haven't actually played, because I could just be getting bad information from somebody who just was down on the game. Tales of game that I have no problem shit-talking would be Tales of Zestiria, because I did play that one, and that one was not very fun. Not very fun, and the plot was very, like, even by Tales of standard, it was very cheesy and stupid. Here we are at Aramis Spring, our next dungeon, but we're pretty short-staffed when it comes to our team right now. We only have Tyr and Luke. That's not exactly a great amount of people to work with. Oof. And we're in the cold water here.
Whoa! It dumped us out into the water!
It's all right. You won't get wet.
How come?
Apparently, the force from the Sephiroth spout pushes the water aside.
Those Sephiroth things sure are strong if they can lift the whole land into the sky.
I've played a good number of Tales of games, and unlike Final Fantasy, I've actually finished most of the games that I've played. The only games that I haven't finished are ones that I didn't like. There's just two games in the series I didn't like. The really obvious one is Tales of Symphonia Dawn of the New World. Did not like that game at all. And Tales of Zestiria, which I got about, I think 15 hours into that game before I gave up on it just because I thought it sucked.
And I destroyed one of them.
Standing around depressed isn't going to help anything.
Yeah, but sometimes you just need to mold and seethe a little bit.
You're right. I came back here to do what I can. Man, I'm hopeless.
Don't get too down on yourself already, Luke. Come on, you got a long day ahead of you. That's okay though. That's okay. The Yulia Road. Wow, that was neat. Sure took me by surprise getting thrown into a pool like that. You said it was used as a Sephiroth, right? How's it work? We don't understand the theory behind it, we just make use of it. There are many more phonic arts and fawn machines left from the Dawn Age. But we just don't fully understand them yet. Oh, Dawn Age must have been a pretty amazing time. Probably was. In fact, Yulia herself is said to have helped invent most of the technology of the time. Impressive, impressive. So that's why it's called the Yulia Road. Yes, Yulia is said to have founded it. Sorry that there's loud cars in the background. I heard that Yulia was a great person, too. A little warm in this apartment, so I'm just letting some cold air in. Yeah, it sounds like it. I never was never interested in that stuff, so I never bothered to learn about it. Well, now's a good time to start. One step at a time. Yeah. Alright, so let me see here. Can we have Mew whack any of these trees? Unfortunately, no. Non-whackable trees, non-whackable trees. Let's get moving here. We got a long way to go to get out of Aramis Springs. Well, okay, it's not that long, but you know. Hey, some treasure along the way. Get a free Carmine Chamber. Let me see. You know what? Just for the heck of it, I will actually do some gameplay with Luke going forward for a little bit. Let me see here. Do we have Guardian Field yet? We do not. So we'll just deal with that. What I will do is slap in some of those Fallen Slot Chambers. So let's see here. Let's power up Demon Fist a little bit. Okay. Alright. Any treasures over here? Doesn't look like it. Into Aramis Spring proper dungeon we go. Right. Uh-oh, an encounter waiting for us?
It's about time you showed up, Luke.
The voice! It's Guy!
Hey, you cut your hair. Nice. Clean cut. Looks good.
It's just like I saw when I was connected with Ash. Guy waited for me. Guy.
Huh? What is it?
Actually, for the fun of it, I actually am going to play as Luke for a little bit.
I'm not Luke.
Jeez, I don't need you talking like Ash, too.
But I'm a replica.
Not the real Luke.
So, that guy doesn't like to be called Luke anyway. I say take it.
Take it? You haven't changed a bit.
You sure have, though. You don't have to put yourself down so much.
I'm not. It's just...
Sure you are. Who cares about names at this point? You could at least look happy to see me, after I went to the trouble of waiting here for you.
Absolutely. Let Guy have his day.
You're right. Thanks.
What?
He said thanks?
He says he's going to change. Looks like you never do.
Ah, damn. Guy catching some strays here. But yes, Guy gets a new title, Friend for Life. Titles don't really do too much, except for the ones that give you costumes or the ones that modify search points, so don't really worry too much about this. But yes, we've got Guy back. Now we can properly explore. Let me see, though. We're going to modify some things. We're going to change our capacity cores around. I've been doing a lot more gameplay of the game on my own time. I'm getting a better feel for how I should organize things to make sure that we're moving along and getting new skills at an efficient rate here. Let me see here. So currently Luke is using the Stray, and I'm going to have Luke do... Let's see here. I'm going to actually want Guy to start working on Alka here. That's not going to be something I'm having him do long term, but it's what we're going to have him do for right now, because I want him to get a bit more agility built up. And we'll switch Luke over to Stray Cedo or Stray Forte for the time being. Hope that's going right there. Alrighty. Interesting that it gives you Phonic Attack, which is not really a useful stat for Luke, but the +3 Strength is what we really care about there. Alright, and actually I'm going to make a quick modification to Guy's equipment. I'm going to take these leather boots and I'm going to swap them out for the Dark Seal. So the Dark Seal doubles the damage that enemies deal and inflicts Art Seal on the character, and unlike Tales of Symphonia, you cannot equip a spare accessory to offset that, you just have to suffer the ailment, but it multiplies your experience by 50%. Just the experience you get from the enemies, it doesn't affect the combo bonus, so it doesn't get you an embarrassment of experience if you're really good at doing combos. I'm going to put this on Guy, because I really want him to start getting level ups and new skills really quickly, and I want him to start working on his agility at this point. A lot of good skills locked behind agility, and you need strength and agility roughly in equal measure to unlock them. Gonna be doing a lot of fighting on our way out of here. Got a few water bats to deal with. Note that we are pretty short-handed, so we've just got the 3 this time. We're gonna have to be careful about our approach. Luckily, I still got my very powerful weapons that are more than capable of dealing with a lot of these guys. There we go. Do have the weaker Mighty Saber on Luke here, so he's not hitting quite as hard as Guy, but that's not a big deal. We also have really good armor on Luke, so that's really good. Remember that at point blank, there we go, our first level up for Guy. At point blank, your Demon Fists do 2 hits, so good way to develop combos. Has Luke changed? Luke sure seems different. Yes, I suppose he's changed a bit. That must have been a tough experience for him. Xeria's collapse and Dan's betrayal. I do know the figures, Palki. I'll say them after the skit. Well, we'll have to wait and see whether he can truly change or not. I just hope he doesn't let everything get him down. I wouldn't worry. He's got you to depend on. And you as well. I suppose. Anyway, shall we get going? Yes, let's. Alright, so the bonus skills you need from your capacity cores to learn everything in the game actually vary slightly depending on the skill. For phonic defense and physical defense, you only need 60 in those to get every skill related to them, and every skill that they combo with. Agility, or phonic attack, you only need 70 in, and honestly, the last really good skill you get for your casters is at 60. You get speed cast at 60 phonic attack. For enhance, agility, and physical attack, to get all the super relevant skills from those need to be 90. And physical attack and agility in particular, you want those to be at 90 by the end game to have the most flexible combo game possible for your physical fighters. So Luke and Guy really want to focus on physical attack and agility for most of the game. Now, technically, the amount of physical attack you need to get every skill in the game from your capacity cores is 200. There are a bunch of combo plus skills. I think they're 120, 160, and 200 is definitely the last one. But for a first playthrough, you really shouldn't worry about that. That's just something for a replay when you carry over your capacity cores. But to simplify that heavily, for your physical fighters, you want to get them to physical attack plus 90 and agility plus 90. For your casters, you want them to get to phonic attack 60, and then you can work on whatever you feel is most useful for them after that point. And that's the long and short of how you want to manage your skills with capacity cores. Right. Got to wrap our way around the slight maze. We'll update our save a little bit, because we've had quite a few scenes since we started the stream here. It would be a shame if the game crashed and I lost them all. Alrighty. Not sure why the save data process is so long in this game, but it is. There we go. Got that updated. Let's continue on. We'll also fight this enemy right here. Gonna be getting into a lot of fights. Alright, I was gonna do some cooking to restore our HP a little bit. Hopefully, Tyr keeps up on healing Guy. Wow, these water spirits have a lot of HP, actually. Okay, I gotta remember how I got my skills set up. Okay, whoop. Damn it. Ah. Sometimes these guys can be a little annoying to hit. There we go. Man, I'm not stringing my attacks together properly. There we go. Let's see here. I'm not getting very high combos here. Let's set up our cooking. Now that I've given the rice over to the guy in Yulia City, we can utilize cooking a bit more freely, because I don't have to worry about accidentally using up my rice. Let's see here. So let's see. The fried rice restores a good amount of HP. Let's see, we got ramen here, but we don't have the ingredients for it. Let's cook that fried rice and get 12% of our HP back, and we will actually shortcut the fried rice real quick. Unfortunately, we won't get the full extent of the possible healing from it, because I don't have any more eggs, but that's okay. Let's continue on. Are you winning, fake son? Actually, yes, I feel like I'm doing quite well. Unless you're referring to Luke.
Why did you wait for me?
Because he's your homie, Luke. Come on, this is simple stuff here.
We're friends, right? Oh, wait. I'm your servant. Sorry.
Oh, come on.
I'm a replica. I'm not your master.
Nice, nice. Glad to hear, David.
It's not like I was acting friendly towards you just because you were my master.
What?
You're you, and Ash is Ash. Replica or whatever. You're real to me.
And he's your real friend. Guys got our back. Guys got our back. No matter what the score says. Tyr Teodoro said the fall of Exariath is written in the score, right? Yes, it seems Grandfather knew about it. Then, shouldn't we have asked him about what's going to happen next? Might have been helpful. You think so? I'm not really sure about that. You can't change it. It might be better not to know. Yes, Grandfather probably didn't tell me about Exariath for the same reason. Yeah, but... Besides, Grandfather was saying that according to the score, St. Bina is safe. Yeah. Okay, yeah, sorry, man. I'm just vibing here, so I doubt it would help us much anyway. So I usually just say the first stupid thought that pops in my head. Yeah, we won't know if it's going to fall or not until the time comes. But if there's a chance it will, we can't just ignore it. Yeah, alright, let's go. Anyways, Luke is trying to shake himself out of his asshole arc and hopefully be a better person. Let's see if he can succeed. There we go. Let's see here. Yes. Not gonna accomplish much with that, Tyr. Let's make that fried rice right there. Let's see, how much experience does it take, Guy, to get a level up? I'll obviously be taking that seal off of him in boss fights, but I'll be keeping it on him most of the time when we're just fighting random encounters. Speaking of random encounters, occasionally crabs will fall on you from the ceiling in this place. Incidentally, because we don't have a full party anymore, we don't have to worry about back attacks from the enemy. Not that I was ever really concerned about them to begin with, because I usually keep my party prepared to fight anything anyway, but, you know. Oh right, I forgot, there's actually a slight mistake with Guy's strategy here. We want him focusing the same enemy as us. Ah yes, here we go. This is one of my favorite Luke moves, Rending Thrust, so let's get that set. Very, very good move. Let's see, we'll set, Demon Fist to down. We will get rid of Sonic Thrust and put Fangblade Havoc there. And then we will put, I will keep Sonic Thrust on the skill list, but I'm going to move it to up now. There we go. Oh, whoop. Guy has been petrified. Unfortunate. Let's see here. As a holy song for us. Let's go with this. Look out, Tyr. The crabs are bearing down. I'm gonna wait a little bit before curing Guy there. Good. Let's see here. Gonna have to wait for Tyr to get a spell on these guys. Okay. Yes, there we go. Okay. There we go. Now we can get Guy back in. Let me see here. I only have the Panacea bottle, unfortunately. I'm actually not sure what petrified him there. Oh, come on, Guy! That was not exactly what I was hoping for. Oh, well. We'll give him the life bottle real quick to get him back in the fight. Tyr, are you suggesting that I just leave Guy to die there? Didn't really get much grade from that fight, unfortunately. Went pretty badly. I better use a item on Guy outside of battle. Let's use an apple gel on him. Let's see. No, it's just plus phonic defense, not really that important. Got a free silver mail there, so we can... Oh, actually, Guy's already got silver mail. Okay, never mind, that silver mail is kind of useless. Very unfortunate, very unfortunate. How's this, oh, whoops. Let's see, the cape gives us more phonic defense, but we get more physical defense from the steel circlet, so just go with that. Let's see here. May as well give Guy that steel bracelet while I'm thinking of it. Give him a little bit more defense to offset the extra damage he's taking from the Dark Seal. Hopefully we can handle the rest of these enemies relatively well. Guy doesn't exactly have a solid combo game at his disposal due to the permanent art seal that's going to be inflicted on him, which isn't going to be that big a deal once we get most of our party back, but for right now, can potentially be a problem.
It was after the kidnapping, so I guess it was right after you were born.
What? Did something happen?
I asked you if it was hard not having your memory. You said, you can't go forward if you keep looking back.
Huh, surprisingly wise from somebody like Luke.
So you didn't need a past. That's what you told me.
Man, I was stupid. I did not need one. I didn't have one.
Actually, I thought it was pretty insightful.
Guy thought you were being cool there, Luke. Come on, appreciate it. It's okay, it's okay. Luke will find his confidence eventually. He's got to deal with that whole crisis of, I'm not the real Luke Fonfabre.
Alright, let's go.
Okay, let's see here. Yeah, let Guy do that.
Who's next? Guess you're done.
And Demon Fist, there we go. Nice, nice, that was a pretty good fight.
Too easy.
Get about 450 experience for Guy on that. We'll get him to his next level up very quickly. Got another new enemy over here, so once again, use our magic lenses. Last time I came through this area, I didn't actually have any magic lenses, so there was quite a few things that I was not able to scan. Ooh. Ah, hey, come on. That was weird. Man, my timing is all off. I'm so used to playing as Guy, so... And there we go with that hard knockdown there.
We're done here.
You'd be Form 3 Vanet. You'd be acting unwise. Let's see here. Let me cook up another bit of fried rice here. Fried ricer! I barely remember fighting Foodons. It's just a thing that I remember existed. Hey, look, it's a fish. Actually, it's a fish man! We'd be facing off against deep ones now. Be careful. Alright, Merfish encountered. There we go. Careful, Guy. Part of the thing I'm also having to adjust to is that in my personal file I have add combo unlocked, so my timing's a little bit off here. I keep forgetting I only have 3 hits to my basic combo. There we go, get another fried rice going. And through here we go. Alrighty. Get a little bit of fresh air going here. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of overuse of Lovecraft out there these days.
I'm in no position to talk. Everybody died because of me.
Part of that's my fault, though.
One game I really need to play is that old Call of Cthulhu game, Dark Corners of the Earth. That one looks interesting.
You didn't have anything to do with it.
I'm partly responsible for raising you from a blank slate to a selfish, spoiled kid.
Huh?
From the start, when you didn't remember how to walk, or didn't know, I guess, I was the one who looked after you. I've really learned my lesson.
Guy's gonna resolve to be better as well. It's nice to see that their bromance is just going pretty strong here. Alright. Let's back. There we go. Any other treasure out here for me? No, unfortunately not. Let's see here. Burn through right here. And we've got more crabs inbound. Giant enemy crabs. Let's see. Let's let's do our order of operations here and try to get the weaker enemies out of the way first. That's okay, Guy. You did your best. Okay. Let's get this guy. There we go. Oh, damn. You actually survived that. Try not to, Tyr. Now, let's get Guy back in. We will life bottle, and then you can use over limit to cancel the item use animation, so that keeps us safe there. There we go. That's that one down. Careful, Guy. Boom. There we go. Thank you, Tyr. Alright, that wasn't too bad. Hey, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I know Dark Horse the Earth is a pretty janky game, but I think it's janky in a way that looks manageable. Certainly, I've played my fair share of janky games that I was able to adjust to.
How should I try to make up for Exariuth?
Do what you can, do what you can.
That's a difficult question. It's not something you can just apologize for.
Yeah, apologizing is important, but it can be hard on the one you apologize to.
Why?
The greater the loss, the more people need someone to hate for it, you know? You might feel better, but the ones you apologize to can't just say, okay, no problem.
Perhaps you should spend your life bearing that responsibility, never forgetting. No, that's too vague.
Maybe I should never be happy.
Now, I know that's not right.
Are you sure? I mean, I wasn't even supposed to be born, and then I destroyed Exariuth.
Okay, stop. No more of that. Hearing you talk like that is just annoying.
I honestly preferred it when you were a dick.
Guy, Luke's thinking seriously about the issue.
Just help people. Use the rest of your life to make everyone in the world happy.
There's no way I can do that.
I know that, you idiot. I mean, you need to put that much effort into it.
Oh, right. I get it. Think.
You just gotta try. Well, small steps. I mean, we just left Yulia City. You got a lot of time to prove yourself, Luke, so don't worry. Great. I better heal up Guy a little bit here. Tyr's getting low on her TP. Let's do a quick healing circle on the team. It works out just fine. We don't really have good ways to manage Tyr's TP at this point in the game, unfortunately. Let's see, let's go for this water bat in the back. There we go. Nice, good work. Yes, got him. There we go. And then, let's get this guy's ass. Oh, come on! The AI is so bad at running out of healing circle. They just love to dodge it. Yeah, Luke has just been mostly... I mean, he's been introspective in the way that he only thinks about himself up to this point. Now he actually has to put some thought into how his actions affect others. Yeah, but I mean, it's a complex situation. You are right. To a degree, Luke was tricked, so it isn't completely his fault. But also, he was a giant asshole, so it was pretty easy to scapegoat him for it. It's a complex world we live in. Hey, Nimble Rapier. Now, something to note about any weapon that we find up to this point. It might be tempting to get some extra money by selling your equipment, but hold on to every weapon you find in this game, or at this point in the game. Hang on to every weapon that you find. There's a very specific point where we can sell our equipment for very big cash, so hang on to anything you find until that point. Obviously, since I'm guiding the experience here, I'll let you know when that time is. There's quite a few accessories that we'll also be getting that are worth quite a bit of money, and as best we'll want to hold on to them for that specific point where we can sell them for big cash. There we go. Alright. This guy's ass. There we go.
Nothing personal.
Titch, nothing personnel, kid. I was making that reference a lot last stream, and I'm going to keep doing it this one. Anybody ask for more crabs? Well, we got crabs. Okay. Way to go, guy. That's okay. Ah! Crabs. Okay, carefully there. Man, I keep accidentally jumping sometimes. That's embarrassing. Whoop. Alright, got that going. Let's use this real quick to get Guy back in the fight. These crabs are a pain in the ass because we don't have Annis to help us knock these guys over or make them more manageable. There we go. Let's definitely cook some fried rice there, get a little bit of HP back to Guy. Hey, we got a free holy water. Hey. Yeah, I'm not the grudge-holding type either.
Whoa.
It's Jade!
Jade?
Oh, good. I was afraid I might have missed you.
Colonel, what are you doing here?
I have a favor to ask of Guy. He said he'd wait for Luke here, so I came looking for him.
Me?
Moses captured Ion and Natalia.
Oh, wait, what? Why?
What?
Oh, Luke, you're here too.
You got a problem with that?
Not especially. Anyway, if we don't rescue them, there's going to be trouble. There aren't any Malkuth forces nearby, so I thought I'd ask for Guy's help.
What do you mean by trouble?
With the disappearance of Axariuth, Kimloska has begun making preparations for war. They probably intend to use Natalia's death as justification.
That's right. The people of the Outer Lands don't know why Axariuth disappeared.
Ion was wary of this and returned to the Order to issue a decree. He was captured upon his arrival.
Hey, wait a second. He's the Grand Phone Master. Well, he's the Phone Master. How could they do that to him?
Okay, Luke, we're going to rescue them. There's no way we're letting a war happen, right?
Yeah. Should we head to Doth?
Yes, that's the idea. In case you were unaware, Doth is southeast of here. I hope you won't get too lost or slow us down too much.
Oh, just dripping with the contempt there.
Luke, it's not easy to regain trust once you've lost it.
I know.
Well, I never imagined I'd be traveling with you again. I'm sorry about before. Won't do anything like that again. At least I'll try not to. I certainly hope not. Come on, Jade. Remember when we all first met? Let's just take it easy. But too much has changed since then. Yeah. Jade, surely you're not so warped as to enjoy teasing poor, troubled children. Well, at least I don't have to be with them for long. I guess I'll just have to manage. So much for taking it easy. It's okay, Guy. We'll work this out. You know, Doth may actually be one of the safest places in the world. What do you mean? Well, it's the center of a religion based on the score. They wouldn't build that here if it was destined to fall anyway. Indeed. Padamia used to be considered dangerous because of Mount Zalejo volcano. But if the closed score foretold any danger, they would have undoubtedly chose a different location. Come to think of it, how can volcanoes erupt in the Outer Lands anyway? I was wondering about that myself. Yeah, the Outer Lands are just the crust lifted off the surface of the planet. Then volcanoes shouldn't exist at all. That might be related to the Sephiroth trees. It may be that they send not only phonons and memory particles, but also some sort of planetary life force to the surface as well. That's some technology Yulia thought up. Not only Yulia, but her 10 disciples and Dr. Southern Cross as well. Yeah. Vanna's coming around on Luke. He hated Luke so much in the previous stream. Now he's like, you know what? Fuck the rest of these people. Justice for Luke. Justice for Luke. Anyways, free healing save point here. Yeah. It's okay, it's okay. I mean, Jade has a history of being a pretty temperamental person himself, or at the very least, a somewhat cold and calculating one, so it's not too surprising how, shall we say, brisk he is with Luke. Again, Luke will manage, Luke will manage. As will we, as will we. By the way, easy to miss treasure chest here. Free yellow ribbon. Let me take a look at that. Only the female party members can use these ribbons. Let's see, good phonic defense. Gives you resistance to light. We're not really going to be dealing with that, though, so I'm just going to ignore it for the time being. By the way, I haven't really mentioned, we got some of these gem items. These can be situationally helpful. If you equip this gem, not only does it give you resistance to the corresponding element, it also makes your weapon strikes that element. So it's a good way for your physical fighters to exploit elemental weaknesses when they come up, and if you can remember to equip them. Though it's also important to remember that you can modify your equipment mid-battle if you so desire. Another easy-to-miss chest here, free pineapple gel. Luke's finding his way to resolve things a bit more diplomatically. You know, he was just given the title of Goodwill Ambassador. Now it's time for him to actually live up to it and be something of a diplomat. To Doth. Oh no, is there going to be a war? Hasn't started yet. We can still prevent it. What about St. Bina? Oh yeah, we've got to do something about St. Bina too. Luke, calm down. First things first, we have to rescue Ion and Natalia from Doth. But Mose is in charge, right? Won't everyone be trying to stop us? We don't have any time to waste dealing with them. Not everyone in the Order listens to Mose. Some are on Ion's side, some are neutral. Don't worry, we have to move quickly, but calmly. Yeah, you're right, I understand. Let's hurry to Doth. Besides, we don't really have a way to get to St. Bina at the moment. Right. So we may as well just do what we can in the place we happen to be located in anyway. You can follow this road for a cleaner path to Doth, and so let's do so. Let me take a look at Jade's strategy here real quick. What I'm going to do is set him to Phonic Arts as his focus. Let's turn off all this item usage now. Do not use. And we're actually going to modify our attack pattern to get it to what it was before. Actually, that should be about the same. And let me see here. I want to make sure Jade has the right art set here, so... Let's see, no Stalagmite. He's got... Why is this splash off? That's weird. I'm gonna turn off the Flame Burst. And honestly, we'll turn off Turbulence as well. We can keep Sonic Spear on, though. Splash is just better than the other arts that Jade can use, really. At least until he starts getting the high arcane arts. Hit.
You're dead.
You hear that? Dead! Alright, Magic Lens. And then let's immediately cancel that with Over Limit. There we go. Careful, guy. There we go. Made it through that fight okay. Let's use a fried rice there. We'll definitely have to use a little bit of healing on Guy after that one. He lets himself get beat up pretty badly. But fortunately, we have a lot more going for us in firepower now that Jade is here. Speaking of Jade, let me see here. He's still got a good capacity for, right? Yeah. He's actually getting very, very close to learning Speed Cast, which will be very nice for him once he has it. Let's use First Aid a couple times on Guy here. Get him topped off. I think your enjoyment of Jade is going to depend heavily on how much you like Seto Kaiba-ish asshole characters. Personally, I think Jade's pretty funny, so I actually do kind of enjoy his presence. But I can see why he would rub some people the wrong way. Yep. Awesome.
The difference is so obvious.
Monkey D. Luffy streamer. Yeah, I know. I should get a straw hat just to, match those vibes. Yeah, I'm just here to have a good time. You know, the world might be ending, war might be breaking out, but I got my video games, I got my Corona right here. We're all good. It's just good times all around. Yeah. I find his antics and his blunt nature to be funny. We could be bees, god damn it. I mean, I have to look that video up so I can remember the exact lines, because I'll fully admit I don't remember the meme fully. Are you insane? Mark. I also need to catch up on the newest seasons of Invincible. I've been meaning to do that forever. I do have the Prime Video to watch it, so it's not like there's like a financial barrier. Not that I'm above pirating shows if I don't feel like getting new subscription services. When I finally get around to watching the new season of Fiona and Cake, I'm definitely just going to watch it on a re-upload site rather than get a Paramount Plus subscription. Or is that HBO Max that it was on? Well, it doesn't really matter. There we go.
Get out of my face!
Yeah. I know, right? A novel concept. Guys kind of like figured out this arcane art. And I don't mean just with his swordplay. Yeah, different strokes for different folks. I totally get why somebody would dislike Jade. I just find him to be pretty amusing, so I appreciate his presence, and I appreciate the dynamic he brings to the team. I think every good team also needs a little bit of friction, and Jade brings, to say the least, Jade brings friction to the team. By the way, these mini birds are like the most annoying enemy in the game. If you just get like within a striking distance of them, they immediately do those dive bombs that are like impossible to block. It's so annoying. Yeah, like look at that. I just can't approach these things. It's such a pain in the ass. Oop. Good. Awesome, awesome. Yeah. Everybody loves a good redemption arc. Hey, Luke finally knows item thrower, so now Luke can throw items at other people to use them. That was a mechanic that you had by default in every game up until this one. We sell forth for justice! Anyways, we got a weird midpoint between Doth and Aramis Spring right here, in the Monument Hill. Are you also on a pilgrimage to Doth? Something like that. The cathedral is just beyond this hill. And what do you got for me? This monument is called the Fourth Monument. It's one of the ones you just visit on a pilgrimage. People call this hill the Fourth Monument Hill because of its presence. Incidentally, one big missed opportunity. They really should have retained the dog naming side quest from Tales of Symphonia. I enjoyed that one immensely. I feel like Guy would be just the person to name all the doggies. He seems like he would enjoy the presence of pooches.
Master, is that Doth?
It is indeed, Mew.
I don't know, is it?
Yes. Ion and Natalia are likely being held inside that cathedral.
I wonder which building is the cathedral.
Understandable, since those two hold the potential to stop the war. Mose won't want them to leave Doth.
Can't we just tell my uncle about them being captive?
Natalia's probably thought to have been killed in Exariuth. I think that'd be difficult.
I guess Luke's presence alone won't be enough to dispel that, particularly because he's in the presence of a Malkuth officer.
Yeah, and Mose has the King's ear, too. Let's help them ourselves.
Annis is looking into things at the Order. Hopefully, we can find her in the city.
I guess we'll have to look for her.
Alright, time to reconnect with Annis and get our team slightly restructured and maybe back in gear. Yeah, I don't get too, I mean, I have my strongly held opinions, but I don't get too, like, over-invested in fiction a lot of the time. Yeah, people take those games, so a lot of those independent games have people who take them way, way too seriously. That's Doth, the headquarters of the Order of Lorelei. Isn't it great? I came here on a pilgrimage to hear more about the detailed score. Aren't you like 6 years old? Jesus. That kid's got a strong independent streak, I guess. yeah. Where do you suppose Annis is? She's quite the active one. Maybe better just wait for her to reappear. I don't think we have the time for that, Jade. But she might be running on ahead like that time at St. Bina. Annis doesn't run ahead needlessly, unlike you, getting the digs there. Okay. Let's wait then. Oh, come on, Luke. If you let him get away with that, he'll never stop teasing you. Well, he is right about me running ahead. Seems like you've learned a new trick. Well, it almost sounds like I'm the bad guy. Stop it, all of you. We have to find Annis. Now come on, let's go. Okay, I'll shrink in their cowardice. A lady? I know. People are gonna just be so weirdly defensive. Yeah, I don't understand taking things that seriously. Also, we've got a ton of side quests now that we're in Doth, so, let me get my side quest guide brought up here. I don't want to miss anything. Let's see, go up the stairs to the left, and, we've got, over here, talk to this guy. What's this? Luke, you're going to get people angry at you if you touch their things without asking. Those are items that the pilgrims have left behind. You mean it's just junk? Luke, don't be rude. No, that's fine. It really is junk. If you'd like, you may have it. Not like we have any use for this thing. I wonder. Looks like a type of phone machinery. Might have to be able to use it for something. Huh. Well, okay. I guess we'll take it. And we get Prelude. That sounds pretty good. Very in character for Enki. You know what else does this guy have to say? This is the first quarter of Doth. It's the first place that pilgrims visit. By the way, that prelude that we got, it'll be a little bit before we can do anything with it. Finally made it here. This is the third monument, so there are only 2 to go. See, I think I already talked to you. Against the headquarters of the Lord Lorelei. The cathedral is directly ahead beyond the first quarter. What do you got over here? Let's see, we got a grocer. Maybe I should buy some, what kind of recipes do I have at my disposal, actually? Let's see here. Cooking, we got the fried rice. What I would like to look for is nuts. Actually, soba noodles would probably be the best if I could make more of those. Let's see if we can get some kombu from this guy. And some noodles, of course. Let's see, he actually doesn't have any of that stuff. Annoying. Could buy some lettuce for our sandwiches, but that won't really matter. I don't have any rice either, yeesh. This guy has none of the stuff that allows me to cook better meals. Annoying. By the way, secret right here. This guy is hidden. Good job finding me. Don't tell anybody. He sells some interesting items for ridiculous prices. We can't really buy anything from this guy right now, but this is one of the few places where you can buy rebirth dolls. An interesting accessory that, if you die, they will automatically revive you, but the doll breaks, so that can be helpful in some niche cases. Not something I really feel like, stocking up on, though, and obviously at 1,000,000 gold. Not really anything we can afford right now. He also sells miso for the absolutely ridiculous price of 15,000. You can buy this for less than 500 gold at Endgame, so definitely don't buy that from this guy. Yeah, it's like I was saying in earlier streams, simulated economy. The prices fluctuate every now and again. You can also buy some new equipment from this guy. Obviously, we have way better weapons than what this guy sells, but there are some better pieces of equipment we can potentially get here, like this Silver Guard, which, yeah, let's actually buy up some new equipment here. I'm going to preemptively buy a magic cloak, because we're going to get Annis back in the party eventually. Let's see, get 2 silver gloves. And, yeah, actually, that should do it. I don't really need anything else from this guy. I don't really cook for myself too often, and when I do, it's usually really simple stuff, like I'll just I'll make like burgers or something. It's not really something I do too much for myself, largely because I do live strictly by myself, and it's hard to buy things in portions that are just, let's see, I could have equipped that a while ago and made tier a little bit better. It's hard to buy thing in, like, portions where I don't end up having a bunch of stuff that's gonna be spoil or I have to throw it out. And I really dislike the concept of wasting food, so I don't want to, like, just get a bunch of stuff that I'm gonna end up throwing out eventually. Guess we'll give these boots to Jade while I'm at it. Jade has the penetrator. Anyways, a side quest here if we rest at the inn. This is actually a pretty interesting side quest chain that leads to Tyr getting a title.
Jade, can I ask you a favor?
What's this all of a sudden?
Well, I'd like to be better at what I do.
I've been thinking of using this phonology book to learn to control hyperresonance. Will you teach me?
I'm afraid not. I can't use the 7th phonon after all.
I guess I'll have to ask Tyr then.
What do you mean by that, Luke?
If you don't want to learn from me, then...
I never said that. Would you teach me?
Okay.
Come on, how much longer do I have to keep doing this?
You gotta learn the fundamentals, Luke.
Quiet. Don't just close your eyes. Listen for the phonons flowing through the world.
Oh, my dad's like that too. He's an amazing chef. He makes some really good stuff. I always look forward to seeing if he's, whenever I go back to visit family, I always look forward to seeing if he's gonna make anything.
Like I could hear that.
Don't listen with your ears. Feel them with every phone slot in your body.
Open your senses, like Neku from World Ends With You.
Do not listen with your ears. Feel them with every phone slot in your body.
Major Lucretta.
Tears remembering when she's in a similar situation.
Feel them with every phone slot in my body?
Yes. Phonons are a combination of sound and elemental properties. It's rare to see them.
I just kind of love when they apply that echoing sound effect, just so you know that this is a flashback.
But your phone slots can perceive them. They feel the vibration. Drawing those phonons into your body is the basis of all phonic arts.
Remember the basics of CQC.
Yes, ma'am, I understand.
Good. Then let's stop here for today.
Imagine if that wasn't an aspect of the flashback and it just literally sounds like this in Yulia City. Don't let the fact that it's in an underground... Well, actually, no. Actually, yeah, it's the acoustics because it's in a big underground cavern.
Tyr, you have talent. I suppose I should expect no less from one who shares Van's blood.
I kind of figured you'd like Legretta, Van.
Thank you.
Gracias, Legretta.
Don't let that go to your head. People may treat you more harshly simply because you are Van's sister. As foolish as that is.
I understand. I'm ready for that.
Then that's enough serious talk. Tyr, I've been given a letter for you from Van.
This environment works wonders for your vibrato.
From Van?
He's looking forward to seeing how you grow. He eventually plans to ask you to become his right hand. Practice hard so you can meet those expectations.
Ah, dude, Van's just trying to make her into his Nepo baby.
But Major, I couldn't imagine anyone at my brother's side other than you.
Why, thank you. But all I can offer is my meager cunning and my memory. So for his sake, no, for your own sake, more than anything, you must grow strong enough to survive. The world ahead of us will be fraught with chaos.
Yes, Major.
All right. Get a little bit of insight into Tyr's past. We haven't been able to learn too much about her, so that's actually pretty cool.
I hear it.
Enough. Remember that feeling of power overflowing from inside you, of your body trembling. Those are phonons.
Yeah, I think I understand.
Don't rush yourself. This is only the start of your training.
I know, but yeah, thanks.
Music is just magical in general. Enjoy a good song. Nothing like a little music to kick back with. Anyways, that is part 1 of the Hyper-Resonance Training side quest. May I check your pulse for a minute, Luke? Okay. It's alright for now. Colonel, is there something wrong with Luke? Well, he's the first isophonic replica I've encountered. He seems to be stable at the moment. but I can't predict what may happen in the future. Huh? Am I going to go crazy or something? There's no fear of that. You're already crazy. Hey, come on! I'll try to check up on you from time to time. But if you feel anything unusual, let me know immediately. Understood? Yeah. Thanks, Jade. Luke thanking me? Would you all stop doing that? Well, you know, given your usual attitude. Your usual attitude! Shut up, thing! You. Remember, small steps, small steps! Alright, let's see it. Oh, somebody right behind here. I'm on duty right now. Okay, fine. Yeah, because, you know, you just say Fuss Roda, and then that orchestral sting kicks in. Let's see here. Okay, if we talk to this guy, not this guy, the chef. Hey there, you guys cooker, don't you? Yeah, absolutely. Then I'll teach you this recipe. It's going to be really popular in Darth. Hey, he taught us how to cook the pizza. Okay, I'll stop. Man, you guys are the first people who ever listened to me. Everyone else just ignore me when I talk to them. I think most people would be creeped out if a stranger suddenly asked them, do you cook? You think so? Oh well, I taught you the recipe, so make some pizza. Alrighty, how's the pizza going? I just learned it. Anyways, pizza's a pretty cool recipe, just like it is in real life, really. It gives a good amount of, HP and TP. Well, okay, it gives 5% HP and TP, but hey, that's like a sandwich and spaghetti combined into one. Not exactly how I'd normally describe pizza, but mechanically, that's how it works. Let's see. The people of Doth. Sure are a lot of people here. How do people in Doth make a living, anyway? A large part of the Order of Lorelai's income is from donations. Donations? Members of the Oracle Knights, like Annis and me, receive a living allowance from the Order. The ordinary followers engage in subsistence farming. Subsistence? Is doing business prohibited or something? No, it's just the people living here don't feel the need. The inn in the first quarter is run by people from Caledonia with special permission. Huh. Yes, they feel that's all they need, as long as the score protects them. Oh, right. I know, but you know, it's just the trailer music, Yeah. Consume! I think everybody across the world is just very particular about how they like their food prepared, so they'll always have their opinions, and that's okay. And I try not to take anything too personally, you know? Only people who are, you know, close to me will really know me. Hey, Woody! It's been a while! Good to see you! Good to see you! Hope you're doing well! By the way, very easy treasure chest to miss right here. Has a capacity core for us. A Spirit Forte. Let me see here. What's that one do again? Let's see. This one is enhancement and agility. Not that bad, actually, though I'm not sure if that's what I really want. Yeah, no problem. Hope the new job has been going well. Obviously, I hope it pays well as also. Ideally. Let's see here. Jade's doing good on that. Probably gonna switch Jade. I might actually switch, once Jade, gets to, 60 phonic attack, I might switch his capacity core over to that, because that's, he doesn't really need anything after speed cast. We throwing hands? Nice! Beautiful stuff! Get that bread, man! Alright. Now, let's get on to, the, Order of or the headquarters of the Order of Lorelei. Scoping out my guide a little bit to see, I always kind of forget the progression of this stage of the game.
Annis!
Annis, you're okay.
Whoa! Ash, you cut your hair.
I'm afraid not. I'm afraid not. By the way, get used to having that reaction for Luke.
I'm...
Oh no, it's Luke.
Yeah, it's Luke.
Wait, what? Why is the spoiled brat here?
Ah, no, the honeymoon phase is over, I'm afraid.
Hey, the others are with you too. Wow! Must be Lorelei's will, huh?
That voice could break glass.
I wasn't gonna say anything, but...
Annis, we've gathered the manpower to rescue Ion. What is their situation?
Ion and Natalia have been taken to Oracle headquarters beneath the cathedral.
Do they let people just walk right in?
Probably not, probably not.
Into the cathedral, sure, but only Oracle members can enter the headquarters below.
Can we sneak in somehow? If we don't find a way to rescue them, we really will have a war on our hands.
Yeah, we gotta do something about that.
It looks like it's already starting.
Tyr, you still haven't reported back that the 7th phone stone was fake, correct? Can you take us into the headquarters as witnesses for its discovery?
Okay, I'll try asking the Minister of Affairs, Maestro Tridine.
Well, that Tridheim guy's inside, right? Let's go on in.
Alright, we got our goal. Let's talk to Tridine and see what he's got for us. What do you got for me, lady? Came here to get the score read, too. Get into the cathedral from the door at the top of the stairs. Just leaving the audio high real quick, because we're going to be getting a bunch of cutscenes in rapid succession, so may as well save myself the trouble of adjusting the audio. We also have another recipe coming up here. Luke, are you feeling better? You're welcome to just sleep forever, you know. Whoa, ouch. Well, it's my fault, so still, I don't have time to be lying around. I've got to keep going, no matter what. Wow, since when did you get this worked up? Well, whatever. It doesn't matter now. We have to save Natalia and Ion. Yeah, let's go see that Tridum guy. Huh? You're giving the orders now? Huh? Ahem! Come on, let's get going. Icy reception from everybody. Ion, can't you be more careful? Getting caught like that? Man, what are you? A princess? Just shows how important a figure he is. Well, yeah, I know that, but his personality is part of it too. How can he be so, well, naive? Yeah, he does seem to let other people use him a lot. Oh, come on. The Phone Master is a fine person. Though I will admit that he can be, at times, a bit too trusting. Yeah, he was one of the first people to trust Luke. Oh! Make a perfect comedian, though. With Annis as his foil, I suppose? Now that would be something to see. I'm not exactly sure what Guy means there. Stop it, all of you. I guess it's just a bit of Annis roasting. I don't want to hear another bad word about Ion. Hey, you started it. I can complain about him, but nobody else can. You do it again, I'll kill you! Whoa. Wonder why she's so upset. It's easier, right, Colonel? The scent of love is in the air. Love? I don't smell anything. What's it smell like? Apple gels? Or like a certain young religious leader. Really? Wow! Wowzer. Would somebody please shut these two up? Luke is not enjoying this discussion one bit. There they try to get Ion and Annis together. Luke is the one who wants to be with Ion. Anyways, Tridime is this guy in the back here, so let's just go talk to him real quick. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. That's a good way to think of it, Bandit. Okay. Oh, damn, this isn't voice acted. I got caught off guard by that. I got bamboozled. I was playing the music way too loud. All for voice acting that wasn't there. Personal score readings are held each week during Mass on Rem Day. Oh, Cantor Tatlin and Cantor Grants. Maestro Tridheim, I've completed my assignment from Grand Maestro Mose. Could you grant me permission for me to take these witnesses into headquarters to assist in giving my reports? Ah, Grand Maestro Mose. Understood. Please take this with you. Thank you. Obtained a permit. This will allow us to get into the Oracle Knights headquarters. Now, there's one other thing that we want to do before we go into the headquarters. The headquarters, by the way, is our next dungeon area, so be prepared for that. Annis gets things done. How did Ion and Natalia come to be captured anyway? Well, Ash was going to bring us all back home. So first he stopped a Doth for me and Ion. But then we heard that a war was about to start, and Natalia asked Ion to issue an official edict. They were apparently taken when they tried to enter the cathedral. Apparently? Weren't you with them? No, I was working on repairing the Tartarus' ability to travel on land. The rest of us managed to escape and asked the Colonel for help. Then I came back to the cathedral to look for the two of them. Sounds like you've been busy. Unlike a certain rich kid, yes! So, were you able to repair the Tartarus? No, the mud from the Clithloth got into some of the machinery. It's hopeless. Well, that's unusual. The Colonel not coming through for us. Well, it certainly won't do to make me do all the work. In any case, let us find Ion and Talia instead of just talking about them. Oh, right. But before we do that, there is a library over this way. Very, very easy to miss. You'll want to make sure to grab it before you move along. Before you push it along. There should be, yes, a notebook right here with the recipe for sushi. Very nice. Sushi can be made, I think it's rice and any seafood. Let's take a look at that. Actually, let's have Annis go back to being our cook since she's the most reliable one. Let's see, sushi. Yeah, rice and seafood. We do not have much of either, but it restores a moderate amount of HP. One of the better HP healing meals that we have at this point, actually. So if we can find a place to stock up on our rice and our seafood, we can make some pretty potent HP restoratives at the end of battle. What do you got for me, sir? This door leads to the cathedral's hallways. Okay. Simple enough for me. By the way, the cathedral is absolutely huge. It is a massive place, super easy to get lost in, and there is one item later on that we are going to have to unfortunately go through a pretty huge maze in order to find. We don't have the means to get it right now, though, so we can avoid that, but this is one of many, many very samey-looking areas in the game that is overly huge for no real reason. Let's see. I forget exactly where we need to go in order to advance the game, so... Yep, forgive me if I get lost. Okay, this is, thankfully, I see you have permission from Maestro Tridine, so you may pass. Alright, in here we go. Let's see. Doesn't look like there's anything for us to grab here. Yeah, it's an RPG. It's got an action battle system, so instead of being turn-based, it's got a basic beat-em-up combat for the battles. We've just been doing story sequences for the most part, so we haven't seen much combat in a bit. Alright, here we are at the Oracle headquarters. It's a pretty big place, though thankfully it's not as complicated as the cathedral itself.
Where do we go from here?
I don't know. We'll have to search the whole place.
We'll get caught if we do that.
We'll have to do our best not to draw attention.
And we can't have them calling reinforcements if they spot us. We'll have to make sure we leave them dead.
I wish we didn't have to do this.
It can't be helped. If we don't hurry, war really will start. And many more people will die.
I'm going to make even more people hate me.
So that cutscene's kind of hilarious, because it kind of implies like there's some kind of stealth mechanic to this dungeon, which there isn't. Don't worry, though, there is a stealth dungeon later, but if you get spotted by any enemies, you don't have to fight them, and in fact, at one point, there are actually going to be enemies that we're not going to kill. It's pretty funny. Protecting the score. Grand Maestro Mose. Why is he doing this? It's clear that he's only acting for the sake of Aldron's prosperity. As written in the score, but that's no reason to start a war. The score must be observed. That's what everyone in the Order of Lorelei has been taught. Most people in Aldron consider observing the score to be a virtue. From that viewpoint, one cannot consider Mo's thoughts or actions to be evil. If anything, he is a perfect follower of the Order of Lorelei. So the two of you are okay with just letting this war start? Certainly not. In order to stop it, we need to find and rescue Ion and Natalia. Yeah, they should be in one of the rooms here. We'll just have to search them all. Let's hurry. Alright, continue on to the next one. Oh! Hey, what exactly is this place? I mean, I assume there are a lot of Oracle soldiers here. Why are you even asking? Can't imagine it has anything to do with a spoiled rich kid like you. Man, that's cold. Well, there's so many things I don't know. Well, whatever. This is all secret, okay? Headquarters is kind of like the hidden side of the Oracle Knights. Everybody else is kept out because it looks so military. Oracle soldiers all undergo training here. Like me, I trained here. Tyr, you trained here too, right? No, actually. Major Ligretta came to Yulia City to teach me so. Really? No, I guess you are the Commandant's sister after all. Anyway, there are dormitories here too, and low-ranking soldiers all sleep there. Is that enough for you? Yeah, that's fine. Thanks. Whoa, Luke said thank you? Yeah, kind of startling the first time, isn't it? Well, excuse me, princesses. Okay, now we can continue on. So let's get Mew attack ready, because we'll need to have Mew strike a couple things for us out here. We've got some gongs, so get it on, bang a gong. Door doesn't open. Looks like it's locked. What are we going to do? Natalia might be inside there. I think I've seen this before. So yeah, let's just have Mew strike the gong for us. The sound of the gong echoes through the hall. Sounds like the door was unlocked. This guy will come out to investigate the sound. Well, what was that noise? An order to gather? And the door will be open for us. Soldiers came out. I guess as a signal to assemble. So, yeah, even if that guy spots us, we don't actually have to fight. There is no stealth to this. We will probably get into a few fights, though, because we're not going to get into too many opportunities to actually get more experience for a while, so might be worth it to do beat up on some poor fools, as much as it sucks to kill some of these guys. Got some Oracle guards here. I should have bought more magic lenses before I came in here. It really doesn't matter, though. We should have plenty for this area. Actually, I should probably bring Annis into the party. There we go. Whoop, whoop, hey, ah. There we go. Oh, damn it. This guy's down. There we go. Good stuff, good stuff. Let's see here. We'll make another fried rice real quick. Let's get Annis into the party so we have a better attacking force here. Let's see. Tyr, you can take a little rest. And let's make sure Annis' strategy is how I would like it. Yep, that's good. And she's set to her strike arts, right? Yeah, okay, we're all good there. She's got a bunch that she's gonna learn soon. That'll be nice. Give her a little bit more flexibility in combat. Alright. Now, you probably noticed those treasure chests at the top of the room. These soldiers certainly are proper, coming out at the sound of the gong and everything. Well, of course, that's the assembly call. But think of the opportunities for trickery here. The Oracle Knights are peacekeeping soldiers of the Order of Lorelei. You do such a childish... Who indeed? Who was it that just rang the gong to lure a soldier out to play with? That seems like the same thing to me. Yeah, this is really fun! Fun! This isn't a game. It's a strategy to lure the enemy out. Ringing the gong to fool the soldiers into following a non-existent order, throwing them into chaos. Yes, a very enjoyable little game. I guess there is no assembly order, but are we really just tricking them? The worries of youth. You're the only one who made her worry. Anyways, those treasure chests up there, we can't actually get them right now. We need a power that we don't get for quite a while, so those are just going to have to stay there, I'm afraid. Stay there, taunting us. Let's make our way past this gong to get this treasure real quick. As soon as I can examine it. Get a free miracle gel, very nice. We'll actually need that for later. Hey, killing them is just a soldier's duty. Tricking them, though, that's just, that's just low. Anyways, this guy's not very bright, so he's just gonna, idle around there. I wonder if Natalia's in there. No, she is not, she is not. Actually, we do need to scan this guy and get some experience going, so let's take care of this guy real quick. Get another magic lens here. I believe it's only these two varieties of enemies we can encounter here. Yep. Nice! Excellent work, Jade. Okay. Not bad, not bad. Took those guys down pretty effectively. Should probably shortcut pizza so that Annis can cook that at the end of the battle here. You better make sure to just leave them unconscious. That's not super relevant to this guy, but it'll be important for something that we do later. Or rather, a later room we try to get into. Alright, let's give Guy a little bit of healing here. There we go. And let's get our cooking set. Let me see, I want to set a quick shortcut. Let's have Annis make us pizza. Let's have some pizza. Only got 10 of them, or we only can make 11 of them, so hopefully that'll last us for this dungeon. There we go. Alright, that's good. Nice! Good work, Annis. Keep screwing up my combos here. No, we're gonna have quite the way I'm hoping. There we go. Now that we've gained a few levels, 5% of our TP is actually a pretty appreciable amount. Hey, another Carmine Chamber, very good. I think I'm going to immediately slap that into Rending for us since we're playing as Luke for a little bit anyway. Get a little bit more power on that. There we go. Alright, that's all there was to get in this room. Sadly, no Natalia or Ion in that one. Alright. Heading over this way. Some kind of elevator? An intruder! Hey! Didn't even get a chance to run around that guy. Ridiculous. There we go. Nice. I know, right, Annis? I don't know. I do like that they added more like, hey, guy learned a new AD skill. Special, huh? Tyr learned Resurrection also, so now Tyr can revive enemies independent of having access to life bottles, which is very, very helpful. That'll come in handy later. Let's see. Nothing we can really do here right now. We've just knocked that guy on his ass, so he'll get back up and then, I guess, report us to his allies. We're kind of doing bad at this whole killing them and leaving no witnesses thing. That's all we can do there for right now, so let's make our way down this level. What else awaits me around these corners? Let's see. Yeah, that guy's wandering around on the side of those bars. I wonder. I'll have to see what else we can do about that guy. Right. Let's wrap around this way, because this should take us to that elevator, right? Allow us to go between the two levels without having to go around back to the stairs. It was a little bit more free access, and I think I know what we need to do here. We got a gong here, and it looks like that guy's regained consciousness and not alerted his fellows, so let's just knock him on his ass again. Intruder! Stop right there, criminal scum. Okay. Just keep in mind that special ability that Guy picked up. That'll come in handy in a little bit. Oh, something funny I wanted to mention. So, I was reviewing the list for stuff we can get from Din. This sword that we got from Din, the Haute Claire, this is actually just about the strongest thing you can get from him, and it's only the tier 3, the best tier 3 sword you can get. The first tier 4 sword you can get from Din is actually weaker than this weapon. It only has 700 attack power and doesn't give any other stats. The best sword you can get from Din has an attack power of 750, requires way more resources, including a meadow crystal specifically, and the only other notable thing about it is that it gives you fire elemental attack, so we really do have just endgame weapons at our disposal here. It's kind of ridiculous. Oh my god, Luke, you whiffed horribly there. I guess I'll get Guy back in. I had that running thrust connected. Okay, there's Guy. There we go. That was a disaster for Guy. Poor Guy, poor Guy. With my little pizza there to make him feel better. Pizza. Okay, now if we get on this elevator and hit this gong here. Sounds like a door was unlocked. What was that noise? Hey, wait a second. If that guy was okay, then the guy would go right back in the room and lock the door immediately. So we needed that guy knocked out in order to get him to actually investigate the area, which gives us an opportunity to get back into the room that he exited from. And you know what? What the heck? For the fun of it, we'll gank him. Let's see, we got high Oracle Knights here. Nice. Let's use a magic lens on this guy real quick. Oh, whoops, that was the wrong Oracle Knight. Psych, that's the wrong number. Okay, let's do this again. Going to do the magic lens on the high Oracle Knight this time. And then we are going to overlimit to cancel. We can take out this guy while those other guys are recovering. Not bad, not bad.
I'll do whatever it takes.
I realized I guarded there, but I'm in overlimit, so it didn't really matter. I could just face tank everything this guy does. Oh, hey, that guy's out cold also. Nice, we're not killing people. I actually feel good about that. Alright, what do we got in here? Get a free green ribbon, very nice. Believe that, as you intuitively expect, gives you resistant to wind skills. Yeah, absolutely. A lot of them don't really seem to be all that bothered by it. I know Tyr said she's not killing people because she likes to or anything, but still. The ladies certainly do not protest too much. Okay. Nothing really interesting here, but now we're on this side. Alright, we got another gong here. Got those bars right there. Something else I want to check out real quick. Yeah, absolutely. Just a little too much, okay, not that way. Can we get it this way? They're a little too used to just doing, excess level grinding. Now this area is completely blocked off. Okay, never mind. But, hey, we can open this door real quick. Let's go, Mew. Mew! Yeah. Thank you for opening the door. Now die! Yep. Not bad, not bad. A pretty good combo there. This guy just keep getting air juggled there. I feel bad for him, actually. That was a horrible way to die. He was sent flying. Alright, this door is not mandatory to go in. At least I don't think this is a mandatory door. Oh man, I'm uncertain now. Pretty sure it's not, though. Let's just explore it. There's a lot of treasure to get in this hallway, at least. If this does turn out to be where we need to be, it's not the end of the world, because we end up coming back to this area later in the game anyway. So I can... Oh, God! I actually got ambushed for once. I know, it's wild, Anis. Ooh, now I'm going to switch over to Guy real quick. And Let me see. Oh, never mind, actually. He's got Art Seal, so I can't actually do anything with him. I was going to show off a guy's new ability, but he can't actually do it when he's under Art Seal. There we go. Okay, fix that down. Alright, pretty good, pretty good. Got a little bit of pizza there. Gotta do whatever it takes, Luke, that's right. Annis cooking a pizza. What awaits us in this room right here? Let's see. Ah, damn. This is just their junk room. Okay, it's storage for their training equipment. Let me be accurate there. Don't mind me, don't mind me. I'm just raiding your treasures. They are my treasures now. I enjoy having them. These make me feel good to have. Oh, I forgot to equip that new cloak onto Annis, actually. Oh, we already had a magic cloak. That was a waste of money. It's okay, we'll be able to reimburse that later. Consider it collateral for later in the game. Not quite, but you get what I mean. You probably don't get what I mean. Whatever. Let's see. Another guy over there. Another treasure right here. Hey, Bala Forte. That was what I was looking for. What does this one do? Let's see. Bala Forte. Pretty scattered mix of different stats from this one. Not quite what we need at this moment. Alright. Let's go lay into this guy right here. Again, it's going to be a little bit before we have a normal area where I can just gather experience, so I kind of want to fight these guys right now for the free EXP. Okay, not free EXP. We're putting in a good effort to get EXP from these guys. Your lives are going to a good cause, me. Hey, Jade has learned special now. Jade, back in form. Jade, what is it? Oh, it's just, I seem to be getting back into form. I've gotten a fair amount taken care of. Though, I'm still limited to about half my former ability. You mean the Flan Slot Seal? I'd hate to see those things in mass production. I wouldn't worry about that. They're far too expensive for use in combat. Each one costs close to 10% of Malkuth's yearly budget. Eesh. The Oracle Knights must consider the Necromancer a significant threat. And you can say that with a straight face. I'm impressed. Why, thank you. Jade is just confident in his abilities, okay? Alright, into this one here. Let's see. Well, I was hoping there would be treasure, but no, there's just more people that need to die. Destruction imminent. Nice! Yes! Alright, that was beautiful. Thank you, Jade. Let's cook a little pizza there. Man, I hope Tyr learns some better healing art soon. First aid just isn't cutting it for Guy. He's getting beat up too badly because of his Dark Seal. That's okay, that's okay. He's slowly picking up the levels that he needs and justifying the choice to equip him with it. Alright, into the opposite room. No treasure in that one, but hey, there may be treasure in this one. Let's see. There's a guy. You know what? He's in the way. We're just gonna get rid of him. Alright. Yep. Okay. Alright. Thank you, Annis. Thank you, Annis. By the way, you might have noticed that whenever Annis kills an enemy, she glows green. That's actually a secondary effect of her Warrior Maiden plushie. It gives her the Gain passive, which gives her, I think it's like, it's either 8 or 10% HP and TP back whenever she kills an enemy, which is pretty nice. Partisan is pretty useless because we already have Jade. Well, it's effectively Jade's best spear in the game. The only spear in the game that is stronger than the Penetrator is found in the final dungeon. Alright, just treasure in here, really. Get a free life bottle, that's nice. Got in need of those, and hey! They'll definitely take that money. We're in slightly desperate need of it. Great. Indeed, Annis. There we go. Let's see here. I'll get Guy back in. We just got that life bottle, have to immediately use it on Guy. Alright. Hoping the enemies will get a bit more durable so we can get better combos on them. That'll get us even more experience. And, you know, just a little bit of grade to pad out our New Game Plus budget. Alright, next up we got a slight puzzle coming up here. So what we need to do here, we need to wait for this guy to get close, and we're actually going to need Mew Fire real quick. And use that to stun that guy. Now we gotta be quick, because he's not going to stay stunned forever. Let's get over here and knock him over. If we were to encounter him normally, he would run onto the stairs, and when we bang the gong, the guy who comes out wouldn't be able to see him, so we wouldn't actually get the door unlocked. If we were able to stun that guy, though, now we've got the, once he's knocked out, he's going to be in full view of the door. Cooking the pizza. Alright. Let me, just quickly, heal up, Guy. Actually, you know what? Let's use Healing Circle, and then use a First Aid on Guy. There we go. Let's whack this one. I said, let's whack this one. There we go. Thank you, Mew. I appreciate your efforts. Like he said, breathe fire and break rocks. That's how he keeps himself valuable to the party. Alright. Yep, that. That guy's card did not hold at all. Alright. Alright, not too bad, not too bad. Team is working together quite nicely. What is our highest combo at this point? 34 hits? Not too bad, not too bad. Alright. Looks like we've, this looks like a pretty sizable and grand hallway. I have a feeling something important might be found here. Let's make our way over to this one. Let's see. No treasure in here, I'm afraid. Nice room, though. Probably some valuable stuff we could steal, but Luke is only capable of identifying values if they're located in a chest. That's how he knows, that's how he knows. That's the shorthand he taught himself at the Fon Fabre Manor. Oh, man. We're 0 for 2 here. No treasure in this hall either. Or this door, rather. I remember the first time I played the game, I actually got stuck here for a while, embarrassingly enough, because I couldn't figure out the puzzle. I felt pretty dumb once I realized what I was supposed to do. Part of the problem, though, was that I really didn't want to kill any of the people in here, so I was avoiding every encounter. And when I realized I had to beat up the guys to knock them out, then I was able to figure out what I needed to do. I just thought they were gonna die, okay? The game certainly made it seem like they were all gonna die. Actually, that cutscene kind of feels like a bit of a misdirection on what you're actually supposed to do. Yeah, you want some too, pal? Want some? Like Kanji in Persona 4 Arena. Not bad, not bad. Oh. Come on, guy, you can do better than that.
Our weapons are status scheming.
Playing dirty.
What a weird thing to say. What an odd thing to say. Did we go in the store? As like, just once the hallway blinks out because of the encounter, I just immediately lose track of what I was actually doing. Okay, we have not. There we go. Treasure acquired. Melange gel. Also, this guy's about to have a really bad day.
Let's go.
Yep. Nice! 22 hit combo. Unfortunately, Jade has got his special AD skill now, but he can't actually do anything with it yet. Hey, Annis has finally got the special AD skill as well. She might be able to do something with it. Let's see. There's just that one treasure chest in here. Alright. On to the next hallway here. Or rather, on to the next doorway, I should say. We're just dealing with the one very big hallway. Or wait, was this one I was already in? This is one I was already in. God. I just can't get my bearings here. Don't mind me. I'm just checking out the rooms here, looking for the treasures, okay? Speaking of looking for the treasures, hey, free silver guard. And a syrup bottle. How nice. This guy seems pretty desperate to die. Let's see. Already got that on tier. Let's hit the party with a healing circle real quick. And you know what? We'll take this guy out. Why not? Why not? Let's let him have his fun. Okay. Nice. Excellent work, Jade. Alright. Ah, Annis launched him right over my demon fist. Level up for guy. Looking good, guy. Oh, I was supposed to cook there. Let's cook again. Okay. We have one more bread to make one more pizza. That makes me kind of sad, honestly. I know. It is tragic. It is tragic. There should be more enemies in this game that we could potentially befriend. Let's see. This doesn't look like it leads to anything good, so... You know what? This guy right here, he looks like he's guarding this door. Well, it looks like he was guarding that door, rather. Oh. Excellent work, Jade. Ah! I don't know why, sometimes I just hold up by mistake and do the jump. Oh, crap. Let's get Guy back on his feet before the fight's over. There we go. Hey! Luke now knows the special AD skill as well. Now, what exactly can we do with that? Well, I'm sure we'll find out in due time. Alright. Everybody healed up here, and into this door. Well, we got a lengthy loading screen here, so I think we hit pay dirt.
Ion, Natalia, are you okay?
Luke, it's you, isn't it?
Yep, it is Luke, not Ash.
Sorry for not being Ash.
Aw, that's sad.
No one's saying anything like that. Ion, are you alright? Did they hurt you?
I'm fine. Thank you all for coming here just for us.
Was my brother involved in imprisoning you?
I haven't seen Van, but the 6 God Generals tried to get permission to take me away.
Wonder what they could possibly want with Ion.
Mo's refused.
He's trying to remove the Dothic seal so he can wipe out the Sephiroth trees.
Ah, that'd do it.
Which means the Commandant will come back to take Ion.
Exactly. Let's hurry up and get out of here. We should be okay once we get outside town. We can decide what to do next then.
Then how about that 4th monument thing? Let's head to the hill where that is.
And with that, our whole team beats a hasty retreat. We meet again. Looks like we're all together again. If only by coincidence. Perhaps Lorelei has brought us together. Yes, people spoken of in the score heads of state. I can't imagine we all met by coincidence. I wonder if this too was written in the score. Yeah, maybe. But you know, Luke, you look somehow different. Maybe it's your hair. You think so? Well, he's had a lot to think about. Pity it's far too late to make any difference. Well, people can't change overnight after all. Annis, Jade, I'm afraid I cannot agree with you. Luke has always been kind. He just hasn't known how to express it. No, Ion, it's okay. They can just watch me and see for themselves. Right, now come on. It's dangerous to linger here. Let's go. And yes, we've got Ion back in the party. Kinda. Tyr's no spy. I can't believe the Grand Maestro is trying to start a war. Tyr, what? If you got something to say, say it. Well, you know how I used to think you were a spy? Yes? Sorry, what? You weren't really a spy for Mose. I don't mind. After all, I'm under Mo's command, but please believe me now. I want to avert this war, no matter what. Alright. Cleared up that little thing with Tyr. Haven't really thought about that in a while, though. Let's see, I think it's this guy over here? No, it's not this guy. What's all that commotion about? Or am I on the wrong side? Is that Phone Master Ion? No. It's just a cosplayer. Ah, it's this guy. I've been waiting for you. I have a message from the third arts teacher. Has something happened? The third teacher is very elderly, and he told us he would settle down with his relatives in a city by the shore. A city by the shore? Batical? Grand Kokma is a city on the sea. Yeah. Though there are other cities near the sea, but a city on the shore has got to be one of those two. If I remember right, the guy is actually in Grand Kokma. We'll eventually be directed to go there, so we can follow up on that side quest in due time. Before we leave Doth, we're definitely going to want to buy some supplies real quick. We might not get a chance to do so in the near future, so let's see. You've got the item shop. We'll definitely want to buy top out our stash of magic lenses here. Let's see, buy a few life bottles. They're relatively cheap here at 600 gold, one of the better prices you can get for them. And we will buy a handful of apple gels. I think just 10 should do. Maybe a few orange gels while I'm at it. That should do. Don't really need any of the status bottles, so we can just leave that. Again, I want to hold on to my equipment for a while. I could sell it for a decent amount of cash, but again, there's a point later in the game where we can get a really, really good payout for all our equipment. Alrighty. I would have checked out the grocery store there, but I don't think he really sells anything for the recipes that we're using. We will have a grocery store coming up soon that will allow us to top out our supplies for recipes we will want to use in the near future. Out of my way, child.
Looks like no one's following us.
Alright, clean getaway.
I don't think they can abduct Ion in a public space.
Well, you don't know that for sure, Tyr.
But what do we do now? War's about to start and things look seriously bad.
Can't we just go to Batical and stop my uncle?
Have you forgotten? Mose has His Majesty's ear. It would be running right into enemy territory.
I'm afraid Tyr may be right. Father trusts Mose.
Unfortunately.
I'm also worried about the talk of St. Bina falling.
Then why don't we petition help from Malkuth's Emperor Peony? He doesn't want war, and he would have gotten word of any signs of Rubnika's collapse.
Sounds like a plan.
Alright, so Grand Kokma is our destination. Convenient.
Okay, let's do that. But where'll we get a ship to Malkuth?
Ash left the Tartarus in Doth's harbor for us. Let's head there.
He did? Okay. The harbor's northwest, right? Let's go.
Alright. We're going to have unrestricted access to our first ship of the game. We had a brief section where we could use the Tartarus earlier, but now we have free use of it. It is worth noting at this point that if you haven't done much with Din's shop, getting the Tartarus allows you to go back to all of the search points we've encountered up to this point and gather stuff from them. Ash, friend or... I wonder why Ash left the Tartarus behind. He probably wanted to help us. I wouldn't be so certain. The Tartarus is one of Malkuth's ships. Perhaps it was just inconvenient to use it for travel between the two countries. Well, whatever the reason, at least we won't be stranded here. Ash. I wonder what he's up to. Who knows? He may be plotting something. Guy, don't talk about Ash like an enemy. He's on our side. Really? I wonder. Personally, I'd refrain from making any hasty judgments. Well, I guess time will tell if Ash is truly an ally or if he's just trying to benefit himself. Let's just make our way to the harbor. No sense in sticking around to fight these enemies. And hey, I can see the Tartarus right there. Once again, remember that walking along the roads allows you to go faster. And Doth Bay reached. Nothing for us to do in Doth Bay, but there is some harbor areas where we can accomplish some side quests.
The Emperor's in the capital, Grand Kokma. Where's that from here?
Northwest, I think.
Doesn't Grand Kokma turn into a fortress in wartime? Will the port be open?
You're well informed. That's correct.
But war hasn't started yet.
Even so, I imagine they've sealed off invasion routes in preparation for an attack.
But won't they let you through, Jade?
Right now, mentioning my name would probably have the opposite effect. All of my men were killed, and I've been missing since Axariuth. Now I show up in a land ship that was supposedly captured. I wouldn't be surprised if they opened fire on us.
Why don't we dock somewhere and go by land? If we approach unarmed, then perhaps...
Rotelro Bridge is still under repair. We should be able to land there.
Hey, nice! Bringing that back. It's been a while since we had to think about Rotelro Bridge.
That looks like our best choice.
Then it's settled. Let's head for Rotelro Bridge. Oh, we have to walk?
It's okay, Annis. You'll get used to it. Alrighty, the Tartarus takes a beating. So, we can't go to Grand Kokma by sea. Nope, the Tartarus would probably sink if we tried to force our way in. Perhaps at full strength, the Tartarus could do something like that. But with this small crew, even that would be impossible. Besides, there's no reason to be so aggressive here. Yeah, we're not going in to fight. Besides, we'd have problems if the Tartarus got too banged up. Indeed, it'd likely be difficult to find another ship, given the current situation. We'll need the Tartarus for a while yet. Coming up from the cliff off was pretty rough on it, so we should probably play it safe for a while. Huh? You knew about that? Yeah, I'm connected with Ash. I saw it all through his eyes. I remember it well. In any case, all of us are probably as worn out as the Tartarus. Let's get some rest before we move on. Good idea. No, Guy, we're shoving off immediately. Depart! Alright. So, our goal is Rotelro Bridge, but you really wouldn't think it would be that simple. Technically, we have unrestricted access to the Tartarus right now, but you're going to find, as soon as you start making motions towards the Rotelro Bridge, well, we'll see, we'll see. First off, we need to get around here and start moving along this way. We can only dock at a harbor, so we can't really go to too many different places. You can't exactly moor it on the beach or anything. Cruising in style. Wow, looks like the Tartarus has no problem on the sea either. Whoops, sorry. Yeah, it was built for both land and sea, but it's really just a land ship that happens to float. Real warships will have no problem outrunning it, indeed. Nonetheless, I've grown used to the Tartarus. I find it more comfortable than some ferries. Yeah, me too. Luke, the Tartarus is a Malkuth craft, you know? I can appreciate Malkuth engineering. Kimlaska Linvaldier's cruise ship, the Princess Natalia, is much more enjoyable. Yeah, that sounds a lot better. Really? I think men would take the Tartarus any day. The Tartarus! How about you, Tyr? The Princess Natalia, right? The Tartarus, of course. I kind of like Tokunaga. Never mind. So, we've confirmed something about Tyr. This entire game, she's seeing Annis ride around on Tokunaga. She wants to do that, damn it! Tyr's gonna find the first opportunity she can to shake down Annis for Tokunaga. I'm telling you, I'm telling you. Anyways, let's, funnily enough, I'm kind of surprised the cutscene that we can get hasn't happened yet. Oh, nope, here it comes. Uh-oh.
Is it going to sink?
I'll take a look.
I'll go too. I may be able to help if any phone machines need repair.
Guy can just do that, by the way.
Master, I can't swim.
I know. Don't worry. We're not going to sink.
Guy managed to repair the engine damage. We should still be able to move.
Damn, that was fast. Quick technician there.
It's only temporary. I'd like to get it repaired and port somewhere.
The closest port from here is Ketterberg.
Then let's go there. That's okay with you, right, Jade?
I suppose so.
Huh. Yeah, he almost sounded hesitant there, honestly. I know. Guy is just like, he is efficient with his repairs. Ketterberg Bay.
Excuse me, I need to confirm your passports and ship registration.
I'm Colonel Jade Curtis, 3rd Division, Malkuth Imperial Forces.
Jade the Necromancer?
My apologies, but I heard you were killed at Axariuth.
That matter is top secret. Our ship's engine was damaged during our mission, so we stopped here. I'll explain the situation to the Governor, Viscount Osborne. You may inspect the ship as you please.
Yes, sir. Shall I show you to the city?
That won't be necessary. I was born here. I'm familiar with the area.
Oh! This is Jade's hometown.
Understood. Then, if you'll excuse me.
Huh, so you were born here, Jade?
Yes.
What are we going to do about repairs?
We can report that to the Governor and ask for help.
Okay, then let's hurry to Ketterberg.
Huh. Jade seems pretty confident that the Governor's gonna help us out. I wonder why he's so sure of that. Must have a good relationship with them. Anyways, hey Vannon, I know you said your favorite part of any game is puzzle sections. Well, we've got a puzzle side quest coming up here. What's wrong? I was organizing the warehouse, but I'm totally stuck now. I can't seem to get it any more organized, and I'm wondering what to do. I tell you, rich people just have too much stuff, you know? How hard can it be to organize a warehouse? Oh sure, that's easy for you to say. You'd think otherwise if you tried it yourself. Hey, that's a great idea. You give it a try. I'll give you the treasures inside. What the? No. You said you didn't think it was hard. Prove it. You just have to drop the crates down and make a path to walk through. Will you organize the warehouse for me? Yes, we're gonna do it. Okay, I'll do it. Thanks, I appreciate it. I'll give you what's inside the treasure chest you open, but if you open even one and then leave, I won't give you the rest. If you want to start over, just go on out. I'll let you try anytime. Alright, so this is the first warehouse organization side quest. This is a series of block pushing puzzles that will let us get some decent items, so we want to be careful with how we want to push our blocks here, because we can, let's see. We can't pull up any of these boxes once they're dropped down. Let me see, I'm just thinking about how I want to approach this one. Let's move this over here for right now. This up. Whoop, went a little too far there. We'll move this into this corner right here, which will allow us to get right behind this one and push it over here. I have solved these without a guide before. I don't remember the exact solutions though, so forgive me if I play a little messy with these. Let's see here. Got that. Then move this out of the way. That's a good way to think about it. Or a good way to make it a little bit more fun and exciting. Let's see here. Yeah, so we want to push this over here. Then I want to move this one just a little bit over this way. Well, actually, hold on. I'll wait a little bit on that. Or rather, if I do it this way... No, not quite. Well, we can come back for that, though. We're not in any hurry. Let's move this over here. Push this one down. And open up this chest here, get a rebirth doll. Gonna be coming very handy later. Not for the reason you might expect, though. With that taken care of, let's see. I'm gonna have to move back the way I came. What we want to do is move down this way. And then pull this here. Now we can wrap around to the other side. And grab this. Then, once again, wrap around to the other side. A little tedious once you get down to this final box here. Alright, that's fine. Once again, wrap around to the other side. Not exactly the most exciting block pushing segment I've ever done, but this will allow us to get that block moved over that way. Then, if we get onto the other side of it from here, can push it over, get it right in front of this treasure chest. Note that you can open the treasure chest from any side, so theoretically any one of these holes that you push a box into would allow you to do this one. I just went with the one that the solution that I remembered. Get a free pineapple gel. And there we go. As soon as you collect the last treasure and all the boxes are in holes, you automatically are taken out. Wow, you cleaned it up completely. Guess it really was easy for you. You've inspired me to work harder. Here's a token of my thanks. Get a cool 5,000 gold. I'm going to strive to be like you. Oh, I was waiting for a follow-up there, but no, we could just move. Hey, did you throw a snowball at me, little girl? Snow is so neat. It's all fluffy and cold, but it melts right away. I do like a good picturesque snow. Anyways, something that we can grab here real quick. If we just make our way in here. A dog almost got me stuck. Is, just right on the table here, a salad recipe. We got our next recipe there. Alright, let's see. Just want to make sure I got my side quests caught up. Alright, now to Ketterberg. Like so many other of the ports in this game, the Ketterberg Bay port is a little bit of a ways away from Ketterberg itself. So let's see. A little bit for us to explore here. If we wrap around this way, you'll find some, strangely, unsnowy terrain. There are also some enemies wandering around here, but nothing too scary. The reason I'm coming this way is that there is a search point for us to, look at. May as well check it out and see, what we can get from it. And get a bearskin, 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 and a white tomato. There we go. Mostly was just getting that so I could update it on my map, and just get a handful of items for the next time we're in Caledonia. Why not? Why not? Alrighty. Into Ketterberg. I always like the snowy towns and Tales of games, you know, like Flanor from Symphonia. The Silver World, Ketterberg. Tales of Berseria starts you out in a snowy town, but it's not exactly as picturesque as other iterations of the concept in the series. Anyways, there is actually quite a lot of side quests for us to do in Ketterberg, real quick. They have some good weapons and stuff in Ketterberg. Note that we can buy mithril weapons here, which are quite strong, but not stronger than anything that I've already gotten from Din's shop. Actually, I'm surprised that the Mighty Saber is stronger than the mithril sword. They're very expensive, though, so it'll be a while before we have the money to potentially afford them. They also, looks like they have a bit of cutlery here, but not anything we can purchase. Let's see, any good armors here? Look like it. Could get a silver plate for Guy, I guess. But you know what, I'm sure I'm going to find a better piece of armor in the future anyway, so we'll just ignore that stuff for now. Now you might have noticed that big building in the center there. That is actually another Tales mainstay that you probably don't see too much anymore due to growingly strict laws of depictions of gambling in games. The casino. With its requisite bunny girls, of course.
So this is the casino, huh? Looks pretty fun.
You want to use up all our money, Luke?
I had heard about it, but all of this gaudiness is rather discomforting.
Actually, I feel the same way. My mom takes me to the casino every now and again, and I just find the place to be really depressing, actually. A little stifling.
Yes, it is pretty, but it makes me feel out of place.
For sure, for sure.
This casino was built back when this area was first developed as a resort. There's actually a little legend about this place. They say if you hit the jackpot on the second slot machine from the end, you win a castle. Oh man, it's so obviously a lie just to attract customers.
It's real to Annis, damn it!
Hey, come on, you cheapskate!
What's wrong, Annis? Everybody's staring at you.
Annis, you're not even tall enough to look over the counter.
They said minors aren't allowed to play in the casino. Boo!
It's not that bad. All you need is a parent. What about Jade?
Yes, I'm her dad.
Papa? Can I please get my allowance, pretty please?
I'm afraid not.
Sorry, dear.
Boo! Fine then. Guy, go get me some chips.
Boss woman Annis. Oh god, Guy! You gotta work on that.
That's right. My looks don't work on Guy.
Annis, you should be very concerned if your looks work on anybody. Yeah, for sure. Definitely, one of the best things you can avoid in life is a gambling addiction. All the life ruination without the physical side effects of typical addictions, so you people think it's not that big a deal, but trust me, it can absolutely ruin your life. First, I'll get rich at the casino, then I'll be the center of attention, and then, ooh, all the wealthy suitors. That's awfully optimistic. I prefer the term forward-looking, after all. You gotta believe if you want to get rich. Doesn't that go, those who believe are saved? Saved, schmaved. I want money! Oh, and you can't exchange chip for money anyway. Huh? Why is that? The previous emperor outlawed it. Apparently he saw gambling as immoral during wartime. Hey, that's cheating! I hate Malkuth! This is like a real thing in Japanese casinos. They can't actually directly give you money, though most like gambling parlors in Japan are located like right next to pawn shops, so you can get your prizes and then turn them over for cash. Which I'm guessing those prizes then are just immediately turned back to the casino. For a noble's resort, there sure aren't many nice buildings. Well, you can hardly compare it to your own place. You're in line for the throne. Any place would look dull to you. That's not what I meant. Actually, development has been rather limited due in part to the Emperor's wishes. Really? Does he have some sort of special feelings for this town? Perhaps he doesn't want to see his childhood home disturbed. Actually, it's more likely that his first love doesn't want to see. The town exploited by nobles. Oh my! Ooh! How nice. Ultimately, he was forced to give up on her because she was a commoner. But he's still reluctant to marry anyone else. How painful. Oh, what a story! An unrequited love. So all these recreational facilities were built for his first love? No, the Emperor just likes those. way to take the wind out of their sails, Jade. Anyways, you can get some equipment from the casino if you gamble enough, but I don't feel like doing any gambling. And unlike Tales of Symphonia, there is nothing plot critical or side quest critical at the casino. So, this is a weird thing about Ketterberg. There's a small inn here, and we'll get into why this is weird in a little bit. What we want to do is go to this screen over here. Like I said, there's a whole bunch of side quests to take care of in Ketterberg, so we better get started on them. Very important sequence trigger we need to set right here. What should I do? Is something wrong? I'm thinking of rebuilding this mansion. Why? It's pretty big and looks like a nice enough place to live. Oh no, I've already constructed a new mansion for use as a vacation home, so it's not that I'm having trouble living in this one. I want to sell this place, but old homes aren't very popular, so I was thinking perhaps I might start a new business with it instead. And thus the rebuilding. There's got to be some sort of interesting facility I could build. How about going to Sheridan? Yeah, I'm sure the devices the artisans of that city could make would be interesting indeed. Sheridan, huh? Yeah, I can imagine those craftsmen could come up with something pretty impressive. Yes, I like that idea. I'm going to Sheridan right away to get started. Thanks. I wish I had time to work on it myself. I really like this sort of thing, don't you? So the reason that little inn on the first screen is kind of weird is because Ketterberg has this massive hotel that you can also stay at, and, allows your characters to relax in a bit more luxury, but also anytime the plot directs you to go to sleep in Ketterberg, and it does actually do that a couple times, you have to come to this hotel instead of that inn. If you go to the inn when you're directed to go to sleep by the plot, the inn will actually be locked, funnily enough. Anyways, a couple notable things on the second floor of this hotel. First off, there is a grocer over here, where we can buy pretty much any seafood you can imagine in the game. What we're going to do is we're going to max out our supply of shrimp, and do they sell rice here? They don't, but they do sell bread. And noodles, so we'll get that. And we'll get some cheese as well. Gonna burn through quite a bit of my money, but that's actually not that big a deal. So let's see. Don't have a good supply of rice. Does this one over here sell anything different? You sell any rice, or is it all just the same stuff? She does have kombu. You know what? I'm actually gonna buy that. Relatively cheap, anyway. Oh wait, no, she does have rice. Okay, there we go. That'll allow us to make sushi. Again, that'll take quite a bit of money, but it's a good amount of cooking for us to do later. I'm actually going to, real quick, make sushi just to see how much it does for us. Let's see, 26% HP. Not bad, not bad. Pretty good amount of healing right there. Now, heading into here, we've got a side quest real quick. This is another one that tends to appear pretty frequently in the Tales of games, so let's make Tyr our field character real quick. This isn't necessary, I'm just doing it for fun. Tyr, talk to the man. You're late! What do you think you're doing? I told you we had a lot of reservations today. Huh? What? Hurry up and get ready. You can keep wearing the clothes you have on. Wait! My. Shouldn't we help her? Indeed. What if this isn't a mere misunderstanding, but instead some sinister plot? I'm pretty sure we can rule that out. Well, I guess we'll go check on her anyway. Just because this is your first day, don't think you can slack off. The customers are going to be here soon, so I'll just explain the bare essentials. Okay, give me some instructions here. Well, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to listen. When a customer enters and sits down, you take their order. You remember the order and convey it to the kitchen. Next, pick up the order and carry it to the customer. Don't worry, you'll get paid. Oh, but I'll dock your pay for any mistakes, so be careful. The customers will be here soon. Do you think you'll be okay? Okay! I think I'm fine, but... Ah, here they are. Now go take their orders. This is the waitress minigame. This appears pretty frequently in the Tales of series. Sometimes, let's see, a mango tea, curry rice, and spicy shrimp. Okay, mango tea, spicy shrimp, curry rice, mango tea, spicy shrimp, curry rice. Mango tea, spicy shrimp, curry rice. I want to make sure I get it in that order. Let's see, you are a mango tea, you are spicy shrimp, and you over here are curry rice. Gotta remember the orders, take the orders, and yeah. Tyr's getting the job easy. Yeah, she just walked in. She wasn't even trying to get a job here. If you deliver all the correct orders, you get money. Now, this gets pretty complicated to remember what all the orders are. You don't have to do more than one instance of this minigame for the side quest, but since we're here and we just spent a bunch of money, why don't we do it? So we're gonna do this the classic way. That's right, we're gonna cheat. I'm just going to take a screenshot here, and then I can review the orders at my leisure and not have to worry about messing anything up. So let me get over to my screenshot folder here from OBS. There it is. I did open that, right? No, I didn't. Okay, it's on the wrong screen, so let me move that over. There we go, there we go. Okay, so it was curry rice, a mango tea, cream stew, and another curry rice. Okay, take that. You were curry rice. You were a mango tea. You were cream stew. It definitely would be a good idea to make some kind of system that allows you to beat this without having to just remember all of the orders. It gets pretty complicated really quickly. More customers have arrived. Let me get my screenshot at the ready. And there we go. Then I can just open up my picture here. Let's see here. There's the new screenshot. Ah, damn it, it's on the wrong screen. Ah! There it is. Let's see, okay. We need 2 spicy shrimps. We need a Hedoro soup. Oh, whoops, no, not the Kirima custard. Let's see, gotta reset there. Spicy shrimp, Hedoro soup, and, actually, we did need 2 Kirima custards, never mind. Okay, I was being a little, overcorrective there. Let me see here. Oh, that's pretty good, actually. Another way to take a little bit of the difficulty out of this. So you were spicy shrimp. You were also spicy shrimp. They were on the same wavelength with that. I have that happen sometimes where my dad orders something and is like, you know what, that sounds really good. I'm gonna get that too. It's usually a drink. And then a Kirima custard. There we go. Alright, here's your pay. And get 1,300 gold there. Getting some decent money here. Yeah, we'll continue working. Look, more customers have arrived. Let me get my screenshot button at the ready. Okay, we'll take that screenshot. Let me get that up on my screen here. Let's see. Is that the right one? Yeah, that's right. Okay, so we need a Kirima custard. We need a curry rice. We need a cream stew. We need another curry rice, and we need 2 spicy shrimps. We'll get all that. Okay, you are Kirima custard. This looks delicious. You are curry rice. You, over here, are cream stew. You, over here, are curry rice. And then you 2, you are spicy shrimp, and you are spicy shrimp as well. Here's your pay. Okay, 2,200 gold. And now for the last level. Look, more customers have arrived. Get my screenshot button ready. Oh, wow. Look at all that. Okay, let me get the screenshot on screen. And let's see, we need an Amango tea. We need today's special. We need a Kirima custard. We need an Amango tea. Let's see, we need a Mandragoso. We need a Hedoro soup. We need a curry rice, and then we need another Kirima custard. There we go. You wanted a Amango tea. You were Kirima custard. You over here were today's special. This looks delicious. You were a mango tea. Thank you. Let's see. You here were Mandragoso. This guy right here is Hedor soup. Thank you. Then curry rice over here. And then finally, this last person was a Kirima custard. So let's get that over to them. Thank you. Thank you. Think of the House of the Dead voice clip. And we get 4,500 gold for completing the last level. Feel grand. That'll make you feel good. Makes me feel good. Alright. Fantastic! The customers were pleased too. You weren't half bad for your first day. I'm sorry, I overslept. I came as fast as I could. What? Who are you? Oh, whoa, that. I'm the server who was supposed to start working today. Then who are you? You jumped to conclusions. What the? You should have said something. Oh dear. You can be a doormat sometimes. You should work on that. But you made a good impression, so feel free to come here to work again. And Tyr gets her easygoing waitress title. Sadly, not a costume title. But what the heck, why don't we equip that on her? Why not? Just for the fun of it. Haven't changed her title since the start of the game, honestly. Haven't even given her the title that lets us know that she's Van's sister, in case you forgot. Alright. Got a couple... Well, actually, there's only one more side quest we can do at this point. There is technically 2 more side things that you can do in Ketterberg, but one of them is only available on New Game Plus, rather frustratingly. But we're gonna go to the area where that is anyway, because, hey, that's weird. Why is there a treasure chest on there? Doesn't look like there's any way we can get that down, but maybe we could find something that could help us out. So, if you're on New Game Plus, and you go over to this igloo right here, if you're on New Game Plus, there'll be an Antlion Man in here who will allow you to view every skit that you've seen in the game. Note that there are some skits that are pretty easy to miss. There are some bosses that when you die to them, you'll get a skit that gives you hints on how to fight them, or just additional dialogue about said bosses. Anyways, what we want to do here... let me see. Yes, we got the Mew attack. I think it's this one. There we go. It's gone. Where'd it go? We just sent a snowball, absolutely wild, but it looks like it went over to this screen. And if you come over here now, hey, that chest is down, and we get an hourglass. Very, very rare variety of item. Hourglasses, when used in battle, freeze time for the enemy, allowing you to wail on them with them not being able to do anything. The treasure chest on the roof over there isn't mine, so I don't worry about it at all. It doesn't bother me at all. Well, I just took it, so that probably also doesn't bother you. I would hope, anyway. The last little sub-event is over this way.
Wow, what a mansion! I want to marry whoever lives here.
Oh, that was a nice little Wesker impression that you did there, Annis. Wow, what a mansion!
I'm pretty sure he's still single, though he's in his 30s.
Ah, God.
What? Don't tell me this is your house, Colonel. If it is, then I'd go ahead and settle for you.
Please, no.
Even if it were, I'm afraid I'd decline the offer.
Thank you, Jade.
But the real owner might take you up on it. He likes every female he lays eyes on.
Who is it?
His Imperial Majesty Peony.
All right, my husband's gonna be loaded!
The Emperor wasn't born in the capital?
As I recall, he was run out of the capital as a child during a struggle for succession.
Yes, that's correct. This mansion is from that era.
Interesting, interesting. So, looks like Ketterberg was also the Malkuthian Emperor's childhood home, just like it's Jade's childhood home. Can we go in here? Unfortunately, it's locked right now. There is actually something in there for us, but it's not going to be available until later. Children caught up in politics. The throne of Malkuth passes from father to son, right? As a rule, yes, though I do believe assembly confirmation is required. So what's all the problems around Emperor Peony becoming emperor? Previous emperor may have had a lot of enemies. Perhaps someone was after his son, his heir. He could have controlled information to protect his son. But what need would there be to confine him? And wouldn't a resort town like this be more perilous? There must have been some other reason. Yeah, they used the same excuse to keep me locked up, too. Politics sure can be a pain for us kids who get caught up in it. Sorry, I was just curious, that's all. Alright, now that I think about it, it should take time to reorganize my party, really. While I'm thinking about that, on the same line of thinking, let me modify the attack strategy here. I want you to be arts only when I use this, and yeah, that should do fine. Let's see, same enemy, just strike arts, there we go, 100%. Watch HP. There we go. Just making some modifications to that for later, because it'll be important coming up soon. Alright, into the governor's residence right here. Let's see, right over here should be something really, really important. Make sure you don't miss this. Alcaforte is in this cabinet. This is a very, 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 very important capacity core. This gives you +2 strength and +3 agility. Two of the most important stats for your physical fighters. So we're going to have Guy mainline this for basically the rest of the game. I'm actually going to pass Alka back down to Luke for the time being. Allow him to keep working on his physical attack and get more agility. It'll be very, very helpful for us. Okay. With all that taken care of, the governor is in the back room. Please enter if you have business. Alright, time to meet this governor. Wonder what they're like.
Jade! Oh, my brother's alive!
Brother?
Brother? Seriously?
Jade, you didn't tell me you were related to a baddie.
Hello, Nefri. It's been a while, hasn't it? Not since your wedding, I believe.
What's going on? They said you were killed at Exariuth.
Well, what happened is...
The game spares us the details.
That's incredible. I'm just glad you're safe. We'll inspect the Tartarus. Once you're resupplied, please go see Emperor Peony. He's been very worried.
Oh? Didn't everyone think I was dead?
His Majesty was the only one who believed you were still alive. The rest of you too, please wait a bit while we prepare your ship. This is a tourist city, so I think you'll be safe here. I'll book a room at the inn for you. Please get some rest.
I get everybody's surprise. Jade really does have that only child
I'd
energy.
like a word with you. Please come by again later, alone.
Oh, Luke might be getting lucky here. Good for him, good for him. Alright, let's modify our volume levels for just a second here. Now, nothing left to do but return to the hotel. Again, the first instance of us needing to go back to the Ketterberg Hotel, specifically. Going to the inn will not work here. You need to go to the classy hotel. But hey, Nefri is footing the bill tonight. Well, that works out just fine. Yeah, it's a good thing, too, because I just spent a lot of money.
We've received word from the governor. Please make yourselves comfortable.
Sweet, sweet. Also, you sound a lot like Ion, suspiciously so.
Oh, I forgot something at Nefri's place. I'll go get it real quick.
Call me Tanav now.
Shall I go with you?
Nefri's a woman, remember?
Oh, I love looking at beautiful women.
Guy is most certainly a guy. She's an older woman and married, you know.
Hey, come on, that's great.
Wait, hold on. I didn't mean it like that.
Master, I'll go with you too.
Yeah, everybody just shut up. I don't need anyone to come with me.
I can take care of it myself, God! To be fair, I'm with Luke here. I'd be kind of annoyed if everybody was trying to jump on. Like, I'm just going to grab my wallet. I left it at Nefri's house. I don't need an entourage for that. God! Let me go get the goddamn wallet. Alrighty, let's go talk to Nefri real quick. Man, you ever get the feeling of deja vu? I feel like we were just here. Let's see, yeah, Luke is... I was going to make some modifications to my equipment, but Luke is on his lonesome now.
I'm sorry. When I heard you were a replica, I thought I simply must tell you about my brother.
What are you talking about?
I noticed she doesn't have the same red eyes as Jade, though. I wonder if there's any significance to that.
The reason why Jade created Falmacree.
Wallet.
Even now, I still remember that day. I was careless and broke my favorite doll. My brother developed the basis for Falmacree and used it to create a copy of my doll, a replica.
That's creepy.
He was 9 years old.
That is especially creepy.
Unbelievable.
Normally, you'd simply buy another doll, but my brother created a copy. I felt something abnormal in his way of thinking.
Abnormal? You don't have to put it like that.
He acts nice now, but as a child, my brother was a terror. A devil. He could use phonic arts that adults found difficult. He enjoyed killing even harmless monsters.
Jade as a child was on his serial killer grind set. And that's honestly, that's probably the least surprising thing we've learned about him.
My brother didn't understand what it meant for living things to die.
He doesn't seem that way to me.
It was Professor Nebulum who changed him. She was a healer, a seventh phonist. Jade can't use the seventh phonon, so he admired her. But a tragedy occurred. He tried to use the seventh phonon and wound up unleashing a phonic art he couldn't control. Jade's phonic art struck down Professor Nebulum and set the building on fire.
He killed her?
She was still barely alive, just laying there. My brother looked at her and had an idea. There was still time to make a replica. He could save Professor Nebulum. Jade extracted her information and created a replica. But the replica that was born was nothing more than a monster.
What happened to the real Nebulum?
She passed away. After that, my brother's talents were recognized, and he was adopted into the famous Curtis military family.
Oh, so he was snatched away from his real family?
I think he probably wanted a better environment for studying how to bring back the professor.
I guess that explains why that one guy called him Jade Balfour instead.
But he stopped replicating living things. Why?
That's thanks to Emperor Peony. Those two were best friends.
I see.
But honestly, I think deep down my brother still wants to resurrect Professor Nebulum.
I don't really think that's the case.
Exactly, Van, exactly.
Yes, it may just be a groundless fear. But I still wanted to let you know so that you could help to keep him in check. I'm sorry for taking up so much of your time. Thank you for listening.
Ah, shit, I forgot to turn the audio up. I'm sorry. Oh well. That was quieter than normal cutscene. I'm actually gonna leave it up because we still got more dialogue coming. I feel bad about that. Might be.
So, I presume Nefri's told you.
Told me what?
You're a naughty boy telling lies like that.
Dragon Ball Z! There, I feel bad I had to think of that hard about that one.
How did you know?
It doesn't matter. Though I will say for the record that I no longer desire to resurrect the professor.
Really? You're sure?
You should know the reason for that better than anyone. I want to beg Professor Nebulum's forgiveness, so that I might feel better. But replicas have no memory of the past. A replica cannot forgive me.
Jade.
Actually, Palkia, it is pretty funny that you asked that, considering the video I uploaded last night.
I'll live the rest of my life pained by the sins of my past.
We just got past the
killing Nebula?
Chidori side quest in Persona 3.
Perhaps my greatest sin was not understanding the significance of life and death.
If I had the ability to make replicas, I think I would have done the same thing.
Are you trying to cheer me up?
In his Lukish way.
You've somewhat missed the mark, but I appreciate the sentiment. In any case, you mustn't tell anyone of this. Understood?
All right.
That's a promise.
Pinky swear it, Luke. Pinky swear it. So cold. The sorcerer's ring is freezing my tummy. Cheagles don't like the cold, do they? I'm not fond of it myself. I want some nice warm sunlight. Maybe a little cold, but the town is so beautiful at night. Moonlight on the silver snow. Wouldn't it be splendid to walk with a gentleman through such beauty? Yeah, that would be so great! So cold. My belly's going to freeze solid. Why do ladies at resorts have to get so close when they come to talk to you? Can't even go outside at this point. It looks like we have little hope with that group. Huh? What about maybe not so bad after all, Colonel? I saw him walk off with a pretty woman earlier. But there's already 3 pretty women right here! Yes, indeed. Oh, I think it's cute the way he's worried about his tummy freezing. Oh my. Well... What? Nothing at all. Best wishes. I think you make a fine pair. I was talking about Mew. Also, Jade leaving the party to go fuck some bitches. Thank you. The Tartarus inspection is complete. You can leave at any time. Oh, okay. Shall we head for Grand Kokma now? Yes, we must inform the Emperor as quickly as possible about the danger of St. Bina falling. Yes, first let's hurry to Rotelro Bridge. And then we walk from there. Colonel, if I get tired, carry me on your back, okay? I'm afraid not. Perhaps it's my age, but my joints ache, you see. To get to Grand Kokma, we head northeast from the bridge and then pass through Thayor Forest. It's a rough trip for an old man like me. You youngsters will have to shield me and lead the way. Yeah. There's no time to waste. Let's get going, guys. Thanks for your help, Nefri. Take care. Brother, please give my regards to His Majesty. Alright, first order of business. I'm actually going to play as Guy for something coming up here. We're going to bring Jade into the party, and what the heck, let's make him the field character as well. Let me just make sure I got my Guy combos set up how I'd like. I'm going to go with Moonlight Demon, actually. The rest of this stuff should be fine. Let's see here. Do I still have the Sephira on Luke? I do indeed, I do indeed. I'm actually going to give him a set of leather boots real quick. I'm going to take the Alice band off of Natalia. We're just going to have her run the Sephira for basically the rest of the game here. And we don't need the Dark Seal on Guy for what's coming up. Let me see here. What does this do again? Yeah, that's not that useful, so we'll just give him a cape. Mew, what do you think about what Nefri said? What do you mean? About how Jade killed Professor Nebulum, and then worked on Thaumaturgy to bring her back to life. I don't know. It's too hard to understand. Oh, sorry. I just wanted to ask someone. Didn't you promise not to tell anyone? Whoa! At this rate, it looks like you'll be breaking that promise in short order. No, I won't. Really? Me too. Really? Well, I still have my doubts, but I believe you yourself can understand. Yeah, it is one of the newer tales again. Nobody's going to make excuses. We were actually talking about it earlier. For what you've done wrong, and you're not supposed to really be looking for them anyway. Indeed, if you put too much effort into making excuses, you end up running from your mistakes. Accepting the truth is a difficult thing to do. But it is also necessary. I mean, it did. Yes. Yeah. Excellent. And you're, of course, aware that should you tell this to anyone, you will be punished. Yeah. Yes. Anyways, Tales of Berseria was released in 2016. It's generally speculated the reason that they're remastering that one is, one, it's really easy to do so, or it'd be really easy for them to do so, and two, it isn't currently on Xbox and Nintendo Switch, so this isn't a convenient excuse for them to get ports for the game onto those consoles. Man, it's been a while since I've saved. Alright. Now that we're done here, we can leave Ketterberg, make our way back to the Ketterberg Bay, get into the Tartarus, and then work our way to the Rotelro Bridge. And conveniently, there is actually something very close to the Rotelro Bridge, which will be actually a nice opportunity to level up our characters a bit. Let's make our way out of here. Alright, the Silver World of Ketterberg. We are done with that for now. Making our way back to the Tartarus. Making my way downtown. Walking fast, faces down, and I'm homebound. Okay. I was just making sure I didn't have the audio too loud again. The bombastic world map theme caused the waveform to get rather big. Alright, we will depart. Alright. So, with our world map at our disposal, note that central island there. So, that peninsula to our right on the big continent, that is, at the point of that is Grand Kokma. That's our ultimate destination, but we're gonna have to go around that because we can't dock there directly. Note the island that I'm passing through that's across from Grand Kokma, though. That's actually Hod Island, and it has permanent thunderstorms around it. Right now, at this point in the game, those thunderstorms will always ward us away if we get too close to the area, so be mindful of that. It is very slow and tedious if you get rerouted from an area that has impassable weather. Let's get onto the Rotelro Bridge here, and we actually have a side quest available to us right around here. Depending on how you've been playing the game, you might not be able to handle this side quest right. Yeah, nice. Yeah, it's got a pretty good sense of scale. Depending on how you're playing the game, you might want to hold off on what I'm about to do, but with the weapons I got, even on hard mode, we should be more than ready for this upcoming quest here. So let me see, I think I went past it. Gotta search around for it a little bit. It is actually quite literally a search point that I'm looking for. Is that it? Let's see. Yeah, that's gotta be it. Alright, so right here. You examine this search point. Whoa, oh shit, it's the Sword Dancer. Let's get everybody on the attack paradigm there. Let's use our magic lens to scan him real quick. This guy is exactly the same as he was when we first fought him. He just has slightly better stats. There we go. Let me see here. I forgot to turn off Annis's physical arts. That was a mistake on my part. Get rid of those. Let's instead turn on Negative Gate there. Oh shit, I forgot to turn off Jade's physical arts as well. That is already off to a really bad start. There we go. Hopefully they know to back away. Actually, I'm going to knock this guy down, or knock this guy back. Whoop. I'm actually going to stall this out real quick, because I made a couple mistakes in my setup there. We now can perform Mystic Arts. That's the special AD skill that we unlocked earlier. Okay. So, slight mistake from me here because I forgot to set my stuff up properly, but that's okay. These things happen. There we go. Let me get, I should have gotten Crescent Strike set. There we go. There we go. Warm Wrath going. Okay, let this guy go. Oh shit, I was too close to that. That was bad. Made a very big mistake there. Okay. Luckily, over limit. Let's go into on your guard here. Make sure everybody is evading as best they can. Oh, nice! That looks pretty cool, actually. Let me use an apple gel on Annis real quick. Now we have item thrower, so we can do that. Okay, that should be timing out soon. Damn it! Okay. See, Jade, use the life bottle on Annis real quick.
Alright, let's do it.
Damn it. This fight's going pretty poorly for me, actually. That's okay, though. We've got this guy on the ropes, mostly. Yeah. Very bad. I didn't have... Alright, you have a good one, Bandit. Thank you so much. Get this guy. There we go. There we go. There we go. Because I forgot to set my arts properly there, that caused us some problems, but we still handled that fight pretty well. Get a good chunk of money from it because we have our Saphira equipped as well. And there we go. Guy has learned Dash, he's learned Rebound, he's learned Void Magic, he's learned Guard Plus. Jade's learned Speed Cast, finally. We don't really need any more Phonic Attack on Jade at this point, but I may as well get him to 70, just get the final skill there. Tyr has learned Special, so now she can use her Mystic Art. Luke has learned Guardian Field. If he had that, I honestly would have kept him in the fight. Alright. So yeah, slight mistake, slight execution error from me there. Because I didn't have my art set up properly. Let's get Luke back in the party real quick. And let's get Jade out of the party as well. Let's see here. Not that it's really going to matter too much in what's coming up, but just getting some of my setup done ahead of time. Alright, so let's see. Get these turned back on. There we go. We may as well keep all that on for right now. Let me see here. We can cook. Do we have the ability to make... Let's go with soba noodles here. Have Annis cook this up for us real quick. And, sticky soba noodles. Nah, you can't immediately cook after a failed recipe. Also, from that fight, we got an upgrade for Tyr here, the Genius Wand. A pretty considerable upgrade over the wand that we have for her currently. Gives her 450 Phonic Attack. Not as good as the Chrysikin that we've got for Annis, but later in the game we'll be able to get something that's just about as good for Tyr specifically, so that's why I didn't worry about getting a Mithril Rod or Chrysikin for Tyr earlier. With that taken care of, let's get into this area. We're going to have to go through this forest in order to get to Grand Kokma. Bit of an unfortunate detour we have to take.
Who are you?
I'm Jade.
I'm Colonel Jade Curtis, commander of the 3rd Division Malkuth Imperial Forces.
Colonel Curtis! We heard you were lost in the destruction of Axariuth.
Viscount Osborne of Ketterberg will vouch for my identity. I seek an audience with His Imperial Majesty.
Well, we can let you through, Colonel, but...
What? This is Ion, Phone Master of the Order of Lorelei.
Come on, that's gotta give us some special privileges, right?
Come on, you can let us through?
No, this could still be a trap. Even if you are from Doth, we must still refuse.
Please wait here. Once I meet with His Majesty, they'll let you through right away.
So we just hang out here. Oh well, guess there's nothing we can do.
We'll escort you.
Yeah, this is gonna be boring. Now we just have to wait for Jade to have his meeting.
How much longer is this going to take?
Yes, it's hard just waiting.
What was that?
A scream! Let's go!
Are you guys ready for some tactical espionage action? Alright, let's make our way into Thayor Forest proper.
Hang on!
Those were Oracle soldiers. Damn it.
Ah, God, is it the God Generals?
Oracle? Could Van be involved?
Possibly, possibly.
What's he trying to do in Grand Kokma?
Maybe he's working on destroying a Sephiroth tree. No, there shouldn't be a Sephiroth in this area.
We're not getting anywhere standing around talking. Let's go get them.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes, we cannot permit this kind of wanton violence.
Wait! If we go in without permission, and Malkuth's soldiers find us...
We'll just have to stay hidden. The last thing we want is a fight with Malkuth.
Yeah, we don't really want to start any international incidents at this point.
Hide and seek, huh? Ion, please don't screw it up. Oh, right.
Everyone just decided to go on in.
Alright guys, this is a sneaking mission, so we can't let ourselves get spotted. That soldier's guarding the path. We'll have to distract him and make it past. Distract him? How? You mean like make a sound or something? How about shaking the trees or such? More importantly than that, Luke, do you know which way to go? It's northwest from here. Grand Kokma is past the other side. Alright, there is a few ways you can get through this place. There's also a lot of treasure in here. However, we'll be able to come back here later without having to sneak past everyone. So I'm just going to take the fastest and most efficient way through this place. The Oracle Knights are really moving quickly. They're always getting ahead of us. Yes, whether it's Van or Mose who's giving the orders. They always work quickly and efficiently. Both of them ignore you too much. I hate them! Ion, do you know what Van has been doing since Exariath? I'm afraid not. The only people I can give orders to are the Phone Master Guardians, so I haven't been able to search for him. The number of Guardians isn't what it used to be either. I see. I wonder how bad it will be if the Oracle Knights get to Grand Kokma before us. They might try to trick the Emperor like in Kimlaska. I don't think that will be a problem. Emperor Peony should be waiting for Jade's report. I suspect the Oracle Knights have a different aim. If we can find the Oracle soldiers hiding here, we should be able to find out at least some of their plans. That'll be a start. Yeah, let's go find them! Alright, rising tensions. That Malkuth soldier. He thought letting us through could be a trap. Yes, Malkuth-Kimlaska relations appear to be deteriorating. Even with Ion here, too. I'm sorry I couldn't be of any help. No, that's not what I meant! In any case, things are looking pretty bad. At this rate, we really will have a war on our hands. We've got to get through this forest as fast as we can. Alright. Oh my god! Hide and seek! Sneaking through the forest like this is exciting, isn't it? Yeah, almost feels like hide and seek. I haven't played hide and seek in years. But you were pretty amazing at hiding in those days. So you're good at sneaky stuff like that, huh? Well, excuse me for being sneaky. Well, like how you always ran somewhere else when you were about to be found. You were certainly sneaky enough for the rest of us. Huh, well I could still beat him any day. A cute little body like mine is perfect for hiding. Ooh, look, she's calling herself cute. What? Are you trying to say I'm not cute? What do you care what a sneaky guy like me says about you? You're about as sexy as Mew. Oh! Hey, just you wait. I'll get as big as Tyr when I'm grown up. Please. No way you can hope to match those melons, Jesus. Melons? Both of you, stop being stupid and be quiet! Now! Tyr, you're being louder than both of them. Sorry. As the guy's like, what was that noise? Anyways, okay, so what we gotta do here is hit this tree. This guy will come to check it. Oh, god damn it. Who are you? That was a mistake on my part. You can, look at the map here. If you get caught too many times, you're given the option to fight your way out. We're going to avoid that as best we can. Once that guy moves past, we can run by him pretty deftly. No problem there. Let's see, there's another guy up over that way. Now the bridge is covered as well. So this one you need to be a little tricky with. So wait for this guy to turn. And he rotates clockwise. So once he's rotating, then we can just run right past him. And like I said, there is a lot of treasure you can find. Yeah, I do. Well, that's the tragic thing about this, about the English dubs of the early Tales of games. Skits are fully voiced in the Japanese version. They didn't have the budget to do that for the English version of the game, so we got a bunch of soldiers over there. So we'll just make our way over here. Okay, heading into here. As we go through, just make our way up here. But yeah, it would be nice if the skits in this game were voiced also.
We're almost at the exit.
Oh yeah, we're already done with it, by the way. I told you I knew a quick and efficient way to get through this.
There's a Malkuth soldier on the ground.
Oh god, Largo, jump scare.
Not bad for a princess.
You're the one we met in the desert. You're Largo.
Guilty as charged.
So you're the intruder. What are you doing in Grand Kokma?
You'd better keep an eye on more than just what's in front of you, boy.
What?
Boy?
Guy?
Whoa, whoa! What's going on?
Oh no! The curse slot! Sink must be nearby!
Don't forget about me.
Oh no, you don't!
Not bad, princess.
Another earthquake!
Natalia, up there!
Haha, get fucked, Sink.
The earthquake gave me away!
Are you after Ion or something else?
Who's ordering you? Grand Maestro Mose? The Commandant?
Either way, it's the same. We need Phone Master Ion.
He ain't getting them.
We thought he'd perished along with Exariuth, but I guess he's tougher than the town.
How dare you speak so shamelessly? You destroyed an entire city!
Don't accuse us. The one who destroyed Exariuth was that replica there.
Ooh, rubbing salt in the wound.
What's going on here?
Largo, we're retreating for now.
I guess we have no choice.
Who the hell are you people?
We spotted some suspicious figures while waiting for Colonel Curtis. We pursued them here.
You mean the people who just ran away?
They're soldiers of the Oracle Knights. They wounded one of our companions.
But you've got Oracle Knights in your group as well. Arrest them!
I guess we can't really, we can't really contest that.
I guess we shouldn't resist.
Of course not.
Yeah, Lucas is trying to make it clear that he's aware of the situation he's in right now. The floating capital of Grand Kokma.
Brigadier General Frings!
Good work. We'll take them from here. I trust that won't be a problem.
Understood, sir.
You're Luke, correct? Son of Duke Fabra?
How do you know who I am?
Colonel Jade asked me to go meet you outside Thayor Forest. Though it seems you entered the forest before I could do so.
I apologize. Malkuth soldiers had been killed. We thought it would be dangerous not to act.
Don't apologize. We should be thanking you. But with all the commotion, I'm afraid I must treat you as prisoners until you meet with His Majesty.
Who cares about that? Guy needs help.
He's had a curse slot placed upon him.
Yeah, please give Gaia some assistance here. He kinda needs it.
It's so deep he can't fight it. I can remove it if you lend us a place where he can rest.
You can do that?
I'm probably the only one who can.
Dothic phonic art and all.
This curse is a type of Dothic phonic art. a phonic art passed down only through phone masters.
Hey, wait a second. How can Sync use it if he's not a phone master?
We'll get you a room inside the castle. What about your audience with His Majesty?
I'll see His Majesty the Emperor at another opportunity. Right now, I'm worried about Guy.
All right, I'll leave my men with you.
I'm staying too. I'm Ion's guard.
Wait, so am I.
I'm sure you'd find out sometime, so I guess I'll tell you now. A curse slot can't be used to take full control of the target.
What does that mean?
A curse slot stirs up memories and paralyzes rational thought. Guy wouldn't have attacked you if he didn't already have a strong desire to kill you.
Wait, what? How could Guy want to kill Luke? He's had his back the entire game.
That's what it means.
What?
You mustn't get near Guy until I've removed the curse.
How about taking a look around the castle for a while?
Yeah, that was the ambulance for Guy.
You can't leave the city, but it might help you to relax.
Yes, I think that would be good.
We need a walk to clear our heads real quick.
Very well then. I'll be waiting in front of the castle. Please speak to me when you're ready.
Let me be alone for a while.
Guy's true feelings. Guy hated me, but he never even showed a hint of that. Maybe there was something when we were kids, but if he wanted to kill me... he could have done that anytime you wanted to. But he didn't. He's always been there to help me out. So why? Well, there's just another anxiety for Luke. He's gonna have to dwell on that one. Guy is holed up in a room in this inn right here, so we can't do anything with him right now because he's still dealing with the curse slot. There's quite a bit to see in Grand Kokma, but we're mostly just going to focus on the things that we need to do. There are a couple of side quests to take care of as well, and we can hopefully pick them up cleanly as we move throughout the city.
Don't follow me.
I promised I'd watch you.
I'm going with you, Master.
Mister?
Leave me alone.
If I leave you alone, you're liable to start dreaming up nonsense.
What do you mean, nonsense?
Like the idea that Guy hates you.
But he has to, that's why...
Are you stupid?
What did you say?
Do you think you've never done anything to make anyone dislike you at all?
That's not what I...
Guy is only human. I'm sure there have been times you made him angry. But he came back for you.
Well, maybe so, but...
So, there was a time when Guy hated you so much he wanted to kill you. But he still believed in you. That you'd recover from Exariuth, right?
You sure don't pull any punches when you talk to people.
What?
I know you were trying to make me feel better. You only made it hurt worse.
I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking.
Maybe it's a good thing to have someone slap some sense into me.
Luke.
I'm so stupid. I don't have time to feel depressed. We have to see the Emperor.
Absolutely. We've got an important meeting on deck.
Thank you too, you.
Don't mention it. Now let's go find Jade and Natalia.
Indeed, indeed. And yeah, you can't advance the plot until you find Jade and Natalia. Fortunately, they're both, well, okay, not technically located on the same screen, but in the same general vicinity. So over here is the harbor of Malkuth, or Grand Kokma, rather. And Natalia is just hanging out. Oh, maybe not. We might have to get Jade first, and then Natalia will be out here. Jade is just getting a little tipsy at the bar, so we'll just go grab him real quick. And we'll find him on the second floor. Heyo, Jade. You get enough drinks yet? Things don't look good. I can feel tension in the air. Maybe a sign of conflict to come. You look like you've calmed down. Let's go. Right. Now we have Jade in the party, and this actually opens up something for us. Another side quest that we can advance while we're here real quick. If you talk to this fellow at the bar here... Why, if this isn't Colonel Curtis? I haven't seen you lately, I was beginning to worry. My apologies, I've been so busy it's been hard to find the time. Come by and tell me some of your stories again sometime. I'd be happy to. Oh, Colonel, I just remembered. If you're busy, I'll give you the recipe for your usual. Ah, yes, thank you. I'll take you up on that. Here you are. And we get the recipe for curry. Very nice. Now you can enjoy the house special whenever you find the time. Good stuff, good stuff. Another good HP restorative. You don't have anything for sushi. It heals around the same amount of HP as sushi. I think it's like a 25% heal. Unfortunately, we don't have a good supply of onions. But there is a pretty well-stocked grocer inside of Grand Kogma. Now Natalia is out here. Luke, please try to keep your spirits up. There's no way Guy could truly desire to kill you. Oh, good. And with that, we have our entire party back together. Okay, that's everyone. Let's go see General Frings. Jade just teleports back in. I need to edit in some Dragon Ball Z instant transmission effects for that one, or some after image technique ones. That's a little laser sound. Okay. Next order of business, what we want to do is go into the shopping center here. There's quite a good amount of stuff here for us to buy. First off, I want to talk to you. This is the grocer I was talking about. They should actually be selling onions, yes, and for relatively cheap, so we'll buy up a good supply of those. Anything else I want to buy while I'm here? May as well replenish. This grocer has way more reasonable prices, probably because they're not located in a frigid location. There we go. Honestly, maybe I should have waited until we got here to buy some of my stuff. Could have just gotten seafood at Ketterberg. Gotta replace some of those life bottles that I used. The sword dancer chewed through more of them than I was expecting, honestly. That fight went pretty poorly. That's why it's always important to make sure you have your art set up properly before getting into the fight proper. Anyways, we can buy some equipment here. There's plenty of silver plates and half guards. I'm going to buy one half guard, but only one half guard, because I know we can get a free one in just a bit. Buy a misty robe here. We can also get 3 gold bracelets to upgrade our handwear. Well, actually, yeah, we just need 2, actually, because Luke's got a better one. He's still got the platinum bracelet. Let's see. Get a silver gloves for Natalia there. I'm actually going to buy a couple of these iron boots. Just a good option to have, really. Let's get the equipment moved around here. We're going to put this half guard onto tier. Keep that. Give me a gold bracelet. Let's see. We can temporarily move over the silver guard to Natalia, though it's not really going to matter. Okay, that should be everything there. So, interesting thing here. Grand Kogma has a capacity core shop. With all these capacity cores, it's hard to decide what to buy. They all have different abilities. Now, you can't actually buy capacity cores from the capacity core shop. Instead, when you're at the capacity core shop, welcome. We carry the finest selection of capacity cores in the Malkuth. Huh? Those are very unusual and precious capacity cores you have. Are you just window shopping? Excuse me, but you mind showing me your capacity cores? You can get a list of all capacity cores you've collected in the game thus far. What precious capacity cores you have. I envy you. That's, yeah, but there's a couple capacity core shops in the game. None of them actually sell you capacity cores. It's just to get an itemized list of all the capacity cores you've collected in the game and see how close you are to collecting all of them. It's kind of silly, honestly. But you can tell when you've missed certain capacity cores by using the shop. Anyways, with our party reconnected here, let's get over to the palace and go visit Emperor Peony. See what he has to say for us. See if he has anything funny or insightful to say. He's apparently Jade's friend, so if he's Jade's friend, he's got to be a slightly weird individual himself, I'm sure. Into the Grand Kogma Palace we go. Oh, we gotta go speak to Frings first. Fine, I'll speak to Frings. Hey, Frings. I've been waiting for you. Please come this way.
Ah, you must be the ones dragging my Jade all over the place and keeping him away from home.
What?
And then he goes and gets hit with a phone slot seal. This Claude can be a real pain, huh?
Oh boy, the disrespect. I can tell these guys have that kind of relationship.
Not at all, Your Majesty.
Your Majesty, must you confuse our guests?
Sorry. Yeah, I guess we should get down to business.
To defeat the Huns.
Jade's basically explained everything to me.
As things stand now, there's a danger that St. Bina could fall into the cliff off.
So it seems. In fact, I've already been informed that the land around St. Bina has begun sagging.
Then we must evacuate the residents.
I'd love to, but a lot of the council members are reluctant.
Aw, what for?
Why? Their countrymen are in danger.
Because of the military threat from Kimlaska.
The Kingdom of Kimlaska Lanvildir issued a proclamation.
We hereby denounce Malkuth's destruction of Axariuth in order to bring about the deaths of Princess Natalia and the tertiary heir to the throne, Luke von Fabre.
Aw, come on, that is some BS.
In the name of Lorelei and Yulia, we shall initiate immediate sanctions.
For all practical purposes, that's a declaration of war.
My father is mistaken.
Or is he, Princess Natalia? We believe that Kimlaska may have destroyed Axariuth to create an excuse for war.
My country would never commit such a despicable act.
You must trust me, their crown princess.
Yeah, and besides, I was the one who...
Luke, we all know what happened. Natalia, please calm down. It doesn't matter now whether Kimlaska destroyed Axariuth to start a war or not.
Yes. The problem is that the council believes that the sinking of St. Bina is Kimlaska's work.
So they think that any forces sent to rescue the citizens will be wiped out along with the city.
Exactly. Until we heard Jade's story, we'd thought Kimlaska had developed a phone tech weapon capable of creating a hyper-resonance.
That would be kind of intimidating to face down, honestly.
At the very least, Kimlaska was not responsible for Axariuth. And even if it were, St. Bina is still going to fall. How can not rescuing them possibly be better? I'm sorry, I don't mean to be rude, Your Majesty. If it's impossible to send troops, then please let us go.
Allow me to make the same request. If something happens, at least Malkuth forces won't be caught in it.
I'm surprised. Why are royalty like yourselves so intent on helping an enemy country?
It's for saving lives, bro.
We're not enemies. Our citizens travel between our countries as if it were perfectly normal. And it's my duty as one born into the royal family to aid those in need.
And you, Master Luke?
I am a criminal to Malkuth. I am to blame for what's happening. I want to do anything I can. I want to save everyone.
Well, you heard them. What do you think, Sesaman? Your dear apprentice, Jade, also says we can trust these guys regarding St. Bina.
Your Majesty, it's not polite to refer to them as these guys.
These guys?
If I may make a suggestion, perhaps Luke and my unit could evacuate St. Bina, while General Nordheim contains the northward moving Kimlaskan army.
Are you giving a general orders? Well, I suppose it will work. We'll try to gain the council's approval.
Alright, we'll make motions like they accept it anyway.
Thanks, man. I owe you one.
Thanks, bro.
Then you won't abandon St. Bina?
Of course not. Though you all are the ones who are going to save it.
Hey, we're heroes. That's what we're here for.
They're my dearest people. Please help us save them.
I'll do everything in my power.
As will I.
As you wish, Your Majesty.
I have to summon the council now. I'll let you handle the rest, Jade.
Alrighty, there we go.
Evacuating an entire city is not an easy task, you know.
What should we do exactly?
As His Majesty said, the military won't enter the city for fear of it becoming another Axariuth. We'll enter St. Bina first and get help from former Field Marshal McGovern.
Alright, works for me, it works for me. And Guy should be ready to pick up from the... Well, not the hospital, but Guy should be ready to pick up from his uncursing, shall we say. Let's see here. We go down in the audience hall. Unfortunately, the Emperor is currently attending the council session. We cannot get into Emperor Peony's private chamber, which is a bit unfortunate, as there is a pretty good item in there, but it's going to be later in the game until we can grab it. So let's make our way out of here. And let's head over to the inn and see if Guy is, cleared of the hate plague that he's currently been placed under. Wouldn't exactly be good for our prospects for completing this quest if Guy was trying to hack away at Luke's head at every single second. Okay. Guy, please stop trying to kill me. I can't help it. I'm cursed. Unfortunate, unfortunate. Alrighty, into the inn we go.
The curse has been removed.
Hey, nice! Made it just on time.
Guy, I'm sorry.
Luke?
I must have done something to make you suffer. That's why you...
What the hell are you talking about? It's not your fault, Luke. It's not your fault that I hated you so much I wanted to kill you. I'm originally from Malkuth.
What? Really?
I was born in Hod. On my 5th birthday, my relatives gathered at the mansion.
Oh, we're getting Guy's backstory here, everybody.
Just as the scorer started to read my score, the war began.
The Hod War.
If I recall, it was Duke Fabra who attacked Hod.
Yes, Duke Fabra killed my family, my relatives, our servants, everyone. He destroyed everything I loved and laughed as he did it. So I set out to make him experience the same thing I did.
You entered House Fabra for revenge, then? Gylardia Gollin of the House of Count Gardios.
Gylardia Gollin, huh? So, not bit of a, just a shortening of his name for an alias, but it worked, So, wonder where he got the Cecil name from.
Oh, you knew, huh?
I noticed a few things, so I investigated.
Didn't really buy his whole vacation enjoyer excuse. Couldn't get that one past Jade.
You fight in the Albert style, a technique that doesn't use a shield. It's unique to Hod.
Then you can't really want to be by my side, can you, Guy? I may be a replica, but I'm still a Fabra.
Come on, I mean, I'd be lying if I said I didn't have any lingering feelings about it, but...
But?
If you want me gone, then I'll cut ties with you right now. But if not, could I stick around a little longer? There's still something I want to confirm.
Okay, I trust you. No, I should say, trust me, Guy. Please.
Either way works for me.
Thank goodness. I was so worried you might start fighting.
Well, now that that's all settled nicely, how about we head for St. Bina?
Oh, for a given definition of nicely, I suppose.
Oh yeah, we heard from a messenger that you're going to St. Bina. But Ion is drained from healing the curse slot. He'll stay here with me.
Annis, I'm fine. And if I go with them, I may be able to help.
Ion!
I love Ion's resolve. I'm glad that he is determined to be helpful.
Annis, everyone, please take me along. Please?
We will. On New Game Plus, it is actually quite nice whenever you have Ion along, because it gives Luke an extension to his Mystic Art.
If Master Van's after Ion, then he's in danger no matter where he is.
Are you saying he'd be better off where we can keep an eye on him? I suppose we have no choice.
It's actually a pretty insightful observation from Luke.
Oh, not again, Ion.
And Guy has received the Malkuth Nobleman title. We're going to St. Bina. But no, we do not want to go there directly. There's a whole bunch of things we want to take care of before we're taken there. Annis in a bad mood. A war's going to start and towns are about to collapse and Van's coming after Ion? And the 6 god generals won't go away, and Mo's scheming, and gloomy yet is gloomy, and I'm poor, and I'm hungry, and ah! In a bad mood, Annis? No, not at all. I'm doing just fine. What about you, guy? Feeling okay? Fine, thanks to Ion, but it looks like I caused him a lot of trouble. Ion, are you alright? You don't look too good. I used the Dothic phonic art, so I'm a little tired. That's all. Don't worry. You both look half dead right now. You should get some rest. And Ion, why don't you just stay here under Emperor Peony's protection? No, we can't afford to lose any time, even if it means having to push ourselves a little bit. Yeah, if St. Bina falls, things will get a lot worse. Boo. Whatever. Alright, and a ghost. Oh, this one's triggering a little bit late. This is supposed to happen after you beat the Sword Dancer. That sure looked like a ghost. Whatever it was definitely stronger than the last time. Colonel, what do you think it was? A ghost may actually be a fairly appropriate description. Wow, never thought you'd believe in ghosts. I don't believe in them. I simply have no proof that they cannot exist. Without such proof, I can't dismiss the possibility. So, do you think that was a ghost? Tyr mentioned unusual phonons. Perhaps the phonons of a dead person gathered together rather than returning to the phone belt. Whether that qualifies as a ghost is a separate issue entirely. Why would they gather? Hatred for the living or something? Who knows? There was a strong phonon response from his weapon. Perhaps that's what attracted them. But then, wouldn't he keep on coming back? No, I'm tired of fighting that thing. Let's pray we don't run into him again. Alright, so I'm gonna make some restructuring to my party here. Let's get Tyr out, and let's get Annis back in. And this time I'm going to remember to turn off my melee arts. Let's see. Yeah, I just want Splash active for Jade there. And let's see here. Annis, I do want to readjust her arts real quick, so turn all these off. Didn't really get too many opportunities to actually use those, but whatever. I'll just keep negative gate. And let's see, for Luke, now that we have access to Guardian Field, I want to set that, not Guardian, Guardian Field. That'll be very helpful for the upcoming fight. We're going to have a pretty tough boss fight. The rest of this should be fine. It shouldn't really matter. Just want to make sure I have my party ordered this time. Alright, I also want to redo my equipment a little bit. Just really quickly, I'm actually going to take the Hook Claire off of Guy and pass it on to Luke real quick, so he has as much attack power as possible to get a lot of mileage out of Guardian Field. Now, before we leave Grand Kokma, there's a handful of side quests we can do here. If you remember, the previous hint for Guy's Arcane Art quest was that the next person, was in a city on the shore. That was actually Grand Kokma, so we can find that guy here. There is also 2 other side quests we can address here. One of them is the next warehouse cleanup side quest, so let's actually go in here. And inside the bar, now that we've seen all the other scenes, this guy will be standing in front of this door. You look like you're bored. Want to give me a hand? A hand? What do you want me to do? It's easy. I want you to organize that warehouse there. As long as the path gets cleared, that's good enough for me. Will you do it? Okay, let's organize the warehouse. Alright, I guess I'll give you a hand. Thanks! I'll give you what's inside the treasure chest you open, but if you open even one and then leave, I can't give you the rest. If you want to start over, just go on out. Good luck. You know, St. Bina is falling, but I think there's time to help this guy with his warehouse, so that's what we're gonna do. Alright, let me see here. I'm just gonna move this up here real quick. I kind of remember how this one works. Let's see. I can't do too much with this one. Okay. Actually, push that back real quick. Just want to see what my options are here. Yeah, actually, this first one, I think what I want to do with this one is move it right here. We actually do just want to use this one to plug this gap. Okay. Next, what I'm going to do, come over this way, move this one. Then we are going to just move it over this way. this. Move you over here. Then push you down one. Might be barking up the wrong tree with that. We'll come back to that later. For right now, let's see. Let's look over here. Okay, move it like that. Let's see here. Move you back one. Move this over here. We'll just keep moving this until it's out of the way for right now. And grab this one real quick. And then I can move over this way. Grab this. Alright. I'll leave that there for right now. We can grab this chest, no problem. Get the strange mark. Pretty nice, pretty nice. Most valuable item we can get from this. Okay, so let's see here. Let's see. Let's see here. What am I trying to accomplish? Let's go this way to start real quick. What I'm gonna do is actually move this one back. Then if we work our way all around, we just push that upward and get that next chest really easily. Okay. And then, yeah. A little bit awkward maneuvering there. Get a lemon gel, nice and free. Okay, let's see here. I think I know what I want to do. Do I? Let's see. Actually, yes, I think I... Okay, I think I know what I want to do. Let's move this over here. Move it right here. And work our way around the long way. And move you to right here. And once again, gotta work our way around. It's okay, we'll get this in due time. Here. Am I doing this right? I feel like I'm doing something wrong here. This one doesn't look quite right. Actually, no, I think this will work. This probably isn't the only solution you can do to this one, but this should work. Let's just move this over here. Pretty sure I came up with a different solution for this the last time. But this one should still work fine. Gotta take the slightly roundabout way for this. Once again, moving this like that. Go over here and pull this one all the way around. Then once again, work our way back over. This. Let's see here. Yeah, this should work. Just keep moving it back like this. Get over here. Move it down one. And we gotta take the long way back around. I can pull it real quick. And then just push it like this. This should allow us to get the chest. You don't have to open the chest from the front. You can open them from the side also. There we go. I think there's a couple solutions you can do to that one, but that's the inelegant one that I just came up with. That's perfect! Thanks so much. It's not much, but let me give you this some thanks. A little bit of gold there, very nice. Give me a hand again sometime. I'm sorry, gold, I got my terminology incorrect there. Let's give the gold bracelet to Guy real quick. He looks very dapper in that, honestly. That's a little bit of accessorizing. Oh wait, I almost forgot. The next bit of his side quest is in this bar, actually. We want to go up to the top floor here. And, let's see, yes, it's this guy right here. Oh! You've done well to find me. I apologize for leaving the promised location. Let me pass on the arcane art to you at once. But why do you pass on your arcane arts in such a long and cumbersome manner? Yeah, you use Albert-style sword techniques, right? You could just learn from the arcane art text that Master Van left. Our sword is not of the main trunk of the Albert style. The sword technique I use is Sigmund style, which is branched off from Albert style. Sigmund learned the sword from Flail Albert. To protect Yulia and Albert and act as their advance guard, he improved upon what he learned, creating the Sigmund style. Fearing that if it became well known, it would publicize the weaknesses of the Albert style, he decreed the style's techniques to be passed down orally. Also, the only users of the Sigmund style are members of the House Guardius and those connected with it. We didn't know what the Kimlaska royalty or Duke Faber would do if our existence was discovered. I won't say anything to Father. Me neither. Thanks. So, did you learn the art? I'm the third teacher. I'll need to listen to 2 more. It sure takes a while. Where can I find the 4th? He should be in front of a machine that turns. Machine that turns, huh? Okay, we'll see if I can find him. He's in Belkin, by the way. We'll be actually going there in the relatively near future, so we don't have to worry too much about this. So there's one more side quest we can do in Grand Kokma before we head to St. Bina, and this one's a little bit funny. It seems like it's available earlier than it really should be, and I'll go over why when we get to it. But at this stage of the game, if you head over this way and go past the Grand Kokma Palace, you will find a Malkuth military base. In fact, it is Jade's home base, and there is a side quest available right now if you go there and find Sesamin, who he's in the briefing room, so we'll just quickly make our way into the base here. As quickly as we can, anyway. Down this way we go. And up here, into the briefing room. So, Sesamin is about to say something that doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. Something troubling you, sir? It's you! Why show up at the perfect time, as if you'd calculated it? I don't quite understand, but I'll take it as a compliment. Ha! At any rate, I want to borrow your brain for a bit if you don't mind. Certainly. This sort of thing is really McGovern's specialty, but I'm sure you can handle it. Take a look at this. Get an ancient scroll here. And this is... The impact of the Outerland's descent into the cliff-off exposed the land strata north of Grand Kokma. Sesamin, what the fuck are you talking about? This was found there. It's ancient Hispanian. It appears to be a sonnet, but it's meaningless and poorly written. What's it say? I'll read it aloud. The paradise is disturbed, and despair doth enshroud the world. Why doth the people become as beasts and bathe in blood? This power is not but a weapon. To one of wisdom I entrust my 3 powers and declare them forbidden verse. The cluster of ice that doth shine like silver sleeps at the base of soil, is the universal principle that sparkles in the desert. The great power that doth sleep at the foot of the frozen mountain, is the embrace of the heartless silver that doth carve the barren wilds. The sword of judgment is the wedge in the tides of the southern sea. The rainbow of the swamp doth illuminate he who seeketh knowledge, and shines down with 7 colored light upon the mountain path. Heaven's wrath doth fall upon the land of children of divinity. Innumerable are the stars that shake the surface of the shallow river. Upon the island of spiritual mystery, bow down before heaven's power. I don't understand a word of that, but phonons are radiating out from that scroll. If we are able to break the code, or whatever it is, I suspect we'll uncover some sort of sealed power. I see. Yes, this is definitely Field Marshal McGovern's area of expertise. Do you think you could take on the task of deciphering this for me? Understood. Just in case, I'll leave a copy in my room. So, for whatever reason, this side quest here, the Ancient Scroll side quest, or perhaps I should say the Forbidden Spells side quest, is available way earlier than it is supposed to be. This is not supposed to be a quest you're able to advance until Act 3, but for whatever reason, the side quest becomes available to initiate during Act 2. What Sesamin was saying there is actually a reference to an event that happens at the end of Act 2, so it's a little bit weird that he's referencing something that hasn't actually happened yet. Just kind of a funny little detail about this game. If you've been trying to find side quests, you'd be checking everything as a matter of course, and you'd probably get really confused by Sesamin. Anyways, with that taken care of, I believe, let me check something here. If we go to the Malkuth Harbor, no departures are currently scheduled. Okay. I wanted to check something there. what we want to do now is go back to Thayer Forest. The reason I wanted to stay here was first off to do those side quests, and now that we've cleared the Thayer Forest and we've gotten through it stealthily, we can now explore it at our leisure and get all the treasures without having to worry about sneaking around. Funnily enough, there is actually a cutscene that I might end up accidentally activating that's supposed to play while you're sneaking through the forest, depending on the route you take, but the trigger for it doesn't clear after you've already beaten the forest. So you can see it, even though you're not supposed to be sneaking around anymore. Or you don't need to be sneaking around anymore. Man, I'm sorry about all the hiccups. It's really impeding my ability to explain what's going on. Alrighty. Quit blaming yourself. Did you see the big hole in the ground? Yeah, more and more is falling into the cliff off. All because I destroyed the Xarius Sephiroth. You can stop saying that now, silly. What do you mean, silly? It's my responsibility. Ooh, he's angry. But all this responsibility stuff is getting old. Give it a rest. You all know you're working hard, but you don't go overboard. It's not good for you. Annis, are you trying to make me feel better? Yeah, well, maybe not a yay, fun, whoopee kind of thing, but let's do this, rah kind of thing. How's that? Very comforting. Well, I see one smart creature here. Thanks, Annis. Sure thing. Oh man, you sure can be a pain. To St. Bina! St. Bina may be in trouble, but the potential for war worries me too. We have everyone we need here. Can we really afford to do nothing? We don't have a choice. Only we and Ash can move around freely. And who knows what Ash is up to. We've got to help St. Bina first. If we save St. Bina, that may lead to eliminating the misunderstanding between the two countries. And if the job is performed by those who are key to averting the war, that will make it all the more meaningful. So saving St. Bina could stop the war. I wouldn't count on it. That would be the most desirable outcome. But if St. Bina falls, things will only become worse. Pessimism won't get us anywhere, you know? Yeah, let's go save St. Bina. Hopefully that'll take care of the war, too. Alright, continuing on. I just want to get to the Thayer Woods, so we'll ignore all the enemies here. Not in the mood to deal with excessive loading screens in order to scan them, especially in a game that doesn't have an enemy book. Darn, we're in a fight anyway. Well, you know what? While I'm here, I may as well scan.
Here, let's try a new one.
Ooh, hey, new art for Guy. Oh, it's terrible. We're going to turn Beast off immediately. Let's see, get rid of Beast. Where is it? There it is. Oh hey, Guy has Tiger Blade now, nice. I would have noticed that if I was using Guy right now, but I've been playing as Luke for most of the stream. There we go. There we go. By the way, an interesting thing about Luke's Guardian Field art is that it can do a little bit of healing for anybody who happens to be standing in the light field, though it does not apply to Luke himself, so it's not a healing move for Luke, which is actually pretty unfortunate. But that's not a huge deal at the end of the day. Alright, so back into the Thayer Woods we go. Ah, damn it. And you got a back attack, but that's okay, because I have Jade for a strategy that's more, or set up more for boss fights anyway. So it's okay if he gets moved out of the party. Oh, whoa. Man, I'm having trouble picking these guys up in a combo. There we go. That was a little messy there, but we got it. We got it.
I thought it'd be cute.
Hey. Oh, dear. You and your obsession with cute things. Come on. Okay, there we go. Natalia, give me a quick shot of the heal spell, by the way. There we go. Feeling good, feeling good. Luke Von Fabra is doing fine. Let me see here. I want to take a quick look at Guy. How's his capacity core stats doing? Let's see. Yeah, it's going to be a long while yet before I can move him off of Alcaforte. But yeah, now we can move through the Thayer Woods completely uncontested. We can grab all the treasure chests here at our leisure. We can move through these military checkpoints without having to worry about getting caught instantly. It's really nice. Let's see here. Is there a chest over here? Let's move across this one right here. It's that guy. I know there's a couple chests over this way that I ignored. Oh, and there's one right up there that I completely ignored as well. Let's make our way over here. Grab this chest real quick. Get a free silver bracelet. Not that it really matters, but the free half guard, on the other hand, that one actually does matter. Let's get that onto Natalia real quick. Let's see. Nothing over this way. Gonna move down here. So this is a more interesting screen over this way. This is an alternate exit to the Thayor Woods. And we don't need to go here to get to Grand Kokma, but there is a couple things to note about this path. First off, we can get a lemon gel from that treasure chest there. And we follow it all the way to the end. Let me see, is there another treasure chest here? Yes. But that's not what I'm here for. But hey, I will take that money. We definitely need plenty of that. Let's make our way out onto the field here. This alternate exit does not lead to Grand Kokma, but it does lead to something pretty important. If we move along the way of this area here, hey, that's a new enemy, but I'm going to ignore him. We get a search point that always has the same item in it, an all-purpose knife. After you get that knife, you can never search it again. Ooh, we got some ogres here. I'm sorry, but my time here is over. It'll be a long while before that all-purpose knife has any purpose, but you do want to collect it after a point. There is a later point in the game where we can grab it much more easily. There we go. Nice. Alright, goes down. The reason I wanted to have Guardian Field equipped is because it has a Field of Phonon art with water fields. We can use Frost Guardian with it. Hey, Natalia can use her Mystic art now. Very nice. Alright, so yeah, we just wanted to grab that all-purpose knife right now. Let me get back into the Thayer Woods. Alrighty, I gotta use the bathroom real quick, so I will be right back. Don't go nowhere, we're taking a quick commercial break. Sorry about that one. I was starting to dance in my chair, and that's how I know it's time to go. It's time to go. Definitely don't want to be doing those constant leg shakes. Okay, let me get everything back up on screen here. And we will continue on exploring the Thayor Woods. Again, it's so much nicer to just go through this when we're not under threat of being caught. We can just get all the treasure at our leisure. There is nothing in here that you can only get during the stealth sequence. You're able to grab it completely freely after you complete it. Ooh, there might be a frame drop in the stream real quick. I just saw my bitrate nosedive for a little bit there. Fortunately, it seems to be correcting itself. Hopefully, anyway. Hey, save point here. Also, this is what I was talking about earlier. There's a beast there. Is that thing acting as a guard too? Most likely, but animals are weak to fire. Think, Luke. That's supposed to be a hint. One of the enemies that you can come across, or one of the guard sentries that you can come across, are guard dogs. And you can use the Mew Fire to blast them and get them to go away. That cutscene does not clear out properly after you complete the Thayor Woods stealth segment, so you can run into a trigger for it as you're moving along, which is pretty funny to me. Tyr, we're done sneaking around. We don't need to do that anymore. You're way behind the script here. Free Panacea bottle, very nice. Move up this way. Let's see, over here. There should be a little bit more for us over this way. Is that a healing save point? I want to swing by that just to get it. This treasure right here, you cannot get this right now. This is not a shakeable tree. We need a completely different Mew power to get that one, though it is related to something that Mew can do that allows us to get that treasure. Right now, we can't actually get it. Let's move up over this way, get this treasure right here, get a free sage, another stat boosting herb right there. Okay. Again, apologies if the stream is getting a little choppy at all, though I am seeing some bitrate drops. It's looking decent now. Hopefully there shouldn't be any more major frame rate drops, but we'll see what happens. Ooh, it's nosediving a little bit again. By the way, if you talk to these soldiers as you're walking through the forest, all hail, Colonel Curtis! Jade has instilled just the right amount of loyalty in these guys. You know, they're just at that level of being a little bit fanatical for him. Just a tad, just a tad. Anyways, we can leave the Thayor Woods now. The Thayor Forest. Time to make our way to St. Bina. Hopefully the bitrate corrects itself while I'm on the way there. Man, I hate it when that happens, because there's not really much I can do about that. It's really funny that it happened when I got up to go use the bathroom. I was doing absolutely nothing, and now the stream starts to tank. Oh well. To St. Bina we go. Gonna make our way along this path, find the bridge back over to the mainland of the Rugnica continent, and then make our way to St. Bina. There'd be so much that we would have missed if we took that quick jump to get back to St. Bina, so I'm glad we took the slow way. Right. I'm always kind of tempted to go check that one search point by the shoreline to get some giant fish bones, but we can ignore that for right now. Come on, internet, correct yourself. We got something important coming up here.
Man, we're all messed up.
We're fine, Annis.
That's your best?
Good amount of grade from that encounter. Helpful for any potential New Game Plus stuff. Though I'm probably not going to do New Game Plus with this file. I can just stick with my personal file, really. I think that'll be fine. Wonder why my connection on the stream is tanking a little bit right now. If it's looking too rough, just let me know and I can try resetting the router to see if it helps out a little bit. It'll cause a bit of a pause in the action, but, you know, it's not a big deal. Oh, very, very, very important, though. This guy right here... No, not this guy. This guy right here. While we're here, we want to buy 5 maces from this guy. It's not really clear why we want that, but we do want it. We do want it. It is important for a side quest later. So, be sure to get 5 maces from this guy right here. There is also a dangling plot thread at this stage that we can follow up on. So let's move over here. Remember, way long ago, we burned this guy's poster. He gave us a little bit of money, and then he told us to go renew his membership. Hey, the bitrate's correcting itself. That looks good. That looks good. Well, now we can finally follow up on that. He gave us only 200 gold, but they asked for 1,000 gold. And you know what? We need to correct this situation right now. Hey, you've got some explaining to do. What are you mad about? Did you take care of paying the dues? The yearly dues were 1,000 gold. You only gave us 200. Really? I'm pretty sure I gave you 1,000. Anyway, where's that newsletter? Here. Hey! You've got some explaining to do. First, you give us the remaining 800 gold. I told you, I gave you all the gold. Do you even have any proof? Pay. Now! Yes, ma'am. I'm sorry. Here you are. And we get our 800 gold back. Finally refunded for that little bit of extra we had to pay. Which at the time, it was a pretty annoying upcharge for us, so hey! Thank you. Here you are. You hand over the fanzine. Alright, thanks, but I don't need it. The fanzine was thrown back. What are you talking about? I've made up my mind. I've outgrown being a Black Dream fan. From now on, I'm going to be your fan instead. Well, wait a minute. I'm not really... It's fun to be popular, huh, Tyr? So Tyr's your name. That's a nice name. How old are you? What's your height? Are those your personal clothes? I'm sorry. I fell in love with her strength, but she's so cute when she blushes, too. Okay, I'm founding the Friends of Tyr fan club. Huh, there's no accounting for taste. I like to think that Luke has just been seething about that 1,000 gold the entire, ever since we've gotten to that leg of the side quest. He's just been absolutely mauling about that. Anyways, that is your absolute last chance to talk to that guy. You actually can, before getting to Grand Kokma, you can come to St. Bina and resolve that quest now, but since we're here anyway, we may as well have just waited until now. Okay, once again, just going to make sure everybody is set up properly. Looking good. Looking good. Alright. Talia's got everything she needs. Absolutely, absolutely. I can see there being a Tyr fan club, honestly. Alright, in here we go. Let's go talk to Field Marshal McGovern. I'm sorry, Elder McGovern. He doesn't want the pressure of being a Field Marshal anymore.
I told you, Father. With Kaitsur overrun, we cannot afford to have troops leave the city.
But if we don't evacuate the civilians, St. Bina will become the next Axarius.
We cannot make a move without an order from His Imperial Majesty.
Did somebody say order from His Imperial Majesty?
If an order from Emperor Peony is what you're waiting for, we just brought it.
Colonel Curtis, you're alive.
What did His Majesty say?
We're to evacuate the civilians to the Engave area.
But that will mean leaving the city unguarded.
Who cares? This whole area started to fall.
My troops will take over, escorting the civilians partway along the route. Once the civilians are out, please have your forces go west to join General Nordheim's forces on the East Ruknica Plains.
Alright, nice and clean, nice and clean.
Understood. So we're abandoning St. Bina.
Sad to see it go.
Right. I'll inform the residents.
For the record, if you want to do any relatively cheap medicine purchases, maybe max out your stock of life bottles, before this cutscene is the last chance you have to use the St. Bina medicine shop, unfortunately.
We'll help too.
Right.
Go, Luke! Luke sure is getting strong, isn't he? That he is. Nothing like how he was at Axarius. He's certainly changed. It may be that. He's trying to keep himself busy, to keep from dwelling on Axarius. You may be right. So, the important thing is that he's getting things done. True. Anyways, let's get moving ourselves. Yes, right! Alright. I don't think that... Oh, never mind. Reborn, hot-blooded idiot. Evacuating the entire population of a town is certainly backbreaking work. Yeah, you have to make things really clear or people could seriously panic. We'll have to check the entire town to make sure nobody's left behind. Women and children should get priority, right? Oh, and the elderly. Yes, that works. We'll probably need carts, too. I'll direct the injured people to the carts. Is that okay? Yes. Okay, I'm going to check over there. I have to admit, Luke has thrown me a bit off balance, being so active and helpful. Yeah, he's way different than he was at Exuriath. Looks like he was serious about wanting to change. I guess I can kind of sort of admit he's doing an okay job. But he does look like an idiot all worked up like that. It's because deep down, he's essentially an idiot. Hey, come over here and help. Don't just stand around like idiots. Well, looks like we've become idiots as well. Owned. Jade is just trying to deflect the fact that he got totally owned by Luke there. Hey, check it out. He's giving that old man a piggyback.
Run!
Ah, shit. What's happening now? Nice save!
What the hell?
Ah, it's some crap from Dis the Runny.
I finally found you, Jade.
Now is not the time, Dist. You never were able to tell when you're not wanted.
Say what you like. I'm taking Phone Master Ion.
I'm afraid not. Now move!
Are you trying to save these worms? And after you gave up on Professor Nebelim?
Are you still pursuing that foolishness?
You have no right to criticize me! You gave up before you even started! Now, hand over the Phone Master!
Oh, Dist. Anyway, it's time to battle a robot. Yeah, Dist never gets his hands dirty. He always has his robots do the work for him. Alright, get the attack pattern going, and let's get a magic lens on this guy. This is basically the same fight as the last one we did, honestly, with the Kaiser Dist before. Yep, there we go. There we go. And use the Guardian Frost here. There we go. Nice. Oh shit, damn. This guy hits hard. That's okay though. Let's just use the life bottle on Luke here. Playing a little messy right now. Do the Fangblade Havoc, and then there comes the over limit. Thank you, Natalia. There we go. May as well do the Guardian Frost. You can't actually be killed while doing a Field of Phonon art. Do this, get the Rending Quake. I could have done another Guardian Frost there, truth be told, but that's okay. Ah, damn it. I'm letting myself take way too much damage here. Natalia also needs some more tech points. Okay. Let's do this to get his attention. Oh, we beat him, okay. That's kind of a shame, because we could have seen Jade's Mystic art there. It's Dist the Rusted! I know, we just keep bumping into these guys, it's crazy. Aw, oh, dude, look at that gold we got, 12,000? Hell yeah! Pretty good amount of experience as well. Look at all those AD skills we got. I know that fight pretty poorly, honestly. I'm a little unused to playing as Luke. I've been playing as Guy so much recently. Oh.
No! My precious Kaiser Dist!
Get out of here, Dist!
You haven't heard the last of me! Next time I'll tear you to shreds!
dissed
I don't think
out.
you'll catch him, but follow him just in case.
Yes, sir.
Dis is good at one thing, he's good at running away. Which is why Jade calls him Dis the Runny.
Damn
Now he
it.
calls him because
The
of his
governor
runny
and the others
noses.
Luke, wait. I'll jump down and sing a phonic hymn.
Wait. A considerable number of residents still remain. You can't protect them all with your hymn. Let's think of a more definite plan.
Don't worry about us. Take care of the others.
Damn it, isn't there anything we can do?
If only we could fly.
Fly? Hey, I heard they were doing flight experiments in Sheridan.
Oh, that's convenient. That's so convenient, I'm sorry. That makes me laugh. Wait a second, Anna, say that again!
Flight experiments? What's that?
If I recall, they have an ancient hover drive that was excavated by the Order. Supposedly, back in Yulia's age, they attached those to vehicles and flew in them. All the phone machine buffs have been talking about it.
Yes, I approved the project to share technology with Kim Laska. The flight experiments should be underway.
That's perfect. Let's go borrow whatever they're using for the experiments. If we hurry, maybe we can save the people.
Will we be in time? This situation looks different than Axarius, but even still.
From what I heard from Van, it took several days for Hot to fall.
Oh, nice! So we might actually have a chance here.
There's a force field called the dividing line between the cliff-off and the outer lands. He said they fell faster just after crossing that line.
Let's give it a try. It's better than doing nothing.
Yes. Let's at least do what we can.
Sheridan is on Rhodesia, on the same side as Batico. We'll need to be careful not to get caught by Kimlaskan troops.
Okay, let's get back to the Tartars.
Sounds good to me, sounds good to me. Alright, so what we're gonna do here... Now, we're kind of on a time crunch here. We need to get the flying machine ready in order to rescue the residents of St. Bina. So what we're actually gonna do is we're gonna go take the Tartarus, and we're going to do some side quests real quick. We're going to make a little detour to Belkin, which, to be fair, is in the general vicinity of Sheridan anyway, but, you know, probably should take this a bit more seriously and move as quickly as we can. This is kind of a moment where they ignore the scale of the world, really. You can't imagine a machine flying through the sky. Yeah, can fog machines really do that, guy? Well, not the kind we have now. The current research started when a hover drive from the Dawn Age was unearthed. But I heard Sheridan craftsmen are pretty stubborn. Would they really lend us something like that? Well, I can't guarantee anything. Then we'll just have to get Luke or Natalia to throw some gold at them. Oh yeah? Are you planning on heading back to Batical to get it? Yay, side quests! That doesn't sound very realistic. Then we pull out the big guns. Me and Tyr's sexy bods! What? I can't do that! I really don't think that will work. Oh, really? Well, then I guess we'll just have to rely on Ion. Why not just have him ask in the first place? Ion's like the biggest gun there is, I guess. We have to have Tyr pole dance in order to get the flying machine. It'll be like that pole dancing minigame from Dead to Rights. Let's see, press the B button, the circle button, the circle button, the B button. Hey! Oh boy. I had to watch that again, it's been forever. On to the Tartarus we go. Can't exactly get a clean transition here, so just have to deal with a quick fade to black. If I was playing on my own time, I probably would take the time to farm up some materials in order to get a better weapon for Luke so that I don't have to share the one good weapon between him and Guy, but we should be able to manage with what we got here. Alright, moving over this way. And over here. Boom, boom, boom. Now, like I said, we need to go to Belkin first. Both the port and the actual town proper. There is another sorting side quest for us to do. I know. It's an RPG constant. This is the ideal time to do side quests. There's no better time. Oh shit, I went right past the Belkin port. I lost track of which one is actually the one I want to dock at. That's okay. There we go, there we go. We've got yet another warehouse to organize. Get excited. We could be saving the people of St. Bina, but we're going to be doing this right now instead. Jeez, what a pain. He sounds like someone I know. Hey! Are you talking about me? Oh, I don't know. So what is it that's a pain? Explaining is a pain too. Clean up the warehouse for me. You heard him. What do you think, Luke? Okay, we'll do it. I'll show you I'm not the same as this guy. I didn't think you'd be so into cleaning and organizing. You can have the stuff in the treasure chest you open, but if you leave with even just one, I won't give you the rest. If you want to start over, just come on out. Man, this is such a pain. This guy is such a complainer, such a whiner. We really stopping to help this guy? Yes, we are. Okay, not this way. What we want to do is go up to here, and we want to do this one. I remember this one is pretty complicated. Let's see here. Do I want to... Okay, what I want to do is this for right now. And I want to push it up here. There we go. Okay. Let's push this one down. Alright. Over here. Note that you can reset these at any time. Let's see. Getting a little ahead of myself here. I want to push this one over. This. Just get it out of the way for right now. Then we can move this over. Oh, shit! Luckily, there was not a hole there. I did not actually mean to push that one up. Move this one over here. And now we can eventually make our way over to that one and push it down. We're going to take our time with this, though. Put that right there. Let's move this over here. Let's see. I should have moved that at the start. Oh well. Let's see, I can move this right here. Let's see. What I'm gonna do is this. We'll come back to that one real quick. What I want to do is move over this way. Really should have pushed that at the start. That's okay, that's okay. Once we have that push out of the way, we'll have a way back. Now, to move over here. Let's just get this one moved over all the way, so I don't have to worry about it later. There we go. Now we can move over this way. And then grab this, push it up. Get this treasure chest right here. Get a free apple gel. Not exactly the most worthwhile reward we've gotten from this side quest thus far, but hey, it works. This one gets us a Great Pirate, another accessory for Annis. I think that one gives her a skill. I don't remember, though. We'll take a look at it once we're out of here. Let's see. What I want to do... Let's see, get this one over here. Actually, hold on a second. I think there's actually... This one is actually really simple. If I'm interpreting this correctly, because we can open those chests from any angle, so if I move this over here... I remember I took a really roundabout solution to open that chest from the front, but I think I can actually just open it from right here. Oh! Perfect! Thanks for taking care of that for me. Here, let me give you this. And we get 5,000 gold. He doesn't even care. Okay, I actually didn't know that. You just have to open all the chests. When I first did this, I actually did properly get all the boxes pushed in a way that would let me open the chest. And then I opened the chest from behind. I was like, wait a second, that's weird. So you just have to open all the chests. You didn't even care that we put all the boxes in the holes. Okay, whatever. I'll take it, I'll take it. That was a more economical solution than what I did originally. I didn't expect the quest to just end right there. I thought we had to push the boxes in the holes afterwards. So, okay, there we go. That's that leg of the quest done. Now, we have one quick thing to do in Belkind. If you remember, The last hint we got for the next teacher for Guy is that they're standing in front of something that spins. Well, the only place that has constant spinning machinery that we know of currently is Belkind. You know what? Let's make Guy our point character real quick. Oh, speaking of Guy, let's get him in the party. Yeah, over Jade. We gotta keep the Mighty Saber on Guy for a little bit because it's going to be important for Luke later. Sheridan handles ship construction for the entire Outer Lands, doesn't it? It lies far to the west of St. Bina, across the ocean on the eastern side of the Rhodesian continent. Huh. Yes, exactly. Sheridan is technically part of Kimlaska, but experienced craftsmen from all over the world live there. You know, there's a huge canyon around Sheridan. The dry rocks from there, oh god, for building pawn machines, especially weapons. Sheridan's pretty close to Doth, too, so they can sell battleships and landships to Malkuth as well, so... Ah, shut up already! Stay away from me! Guy's obsession with phone machines is incredible. Or maniacal. Well, sorry! Come on, he's just enthusiastic anyway. Could you be the fourth Sigmund-style teacher? I've been waiting for you. I'll teach you our arcane art at once. Perhaps because of your wealth of real combat experience, you're quick to learn. Really? I hope you're right. The fifth teacher is in a small, cold room. A small, cold room, huh? I pray that you're able to learn the next technique. Excuse me, princess. Alright, you know what? I'm actually gonna check something real quick. Once we get back to the Tartarus, actually. We're supposed to head to Port Sheridan right now, but I kind of feel like I might be able to accomplish something real quick. A small, cold room. Well, we happen to know a place that is entirely just cold, so why don't we get into the Tartarus, and why don't we make a quick hop over to Ketterberg? It's a bit out of the way, but it's not a huge deal to head over there. So, let's make our way back to the Tartarus real quick. And just head in there. Depart. Okay. And yeah, we could go to Sheridan real quick. The port is right across from Belkin's port, actually. But we're gonna head to Ketterberg for a second. Yeah, there's the Sheridan port. I want to see if we can complete Guy's personal quest real quick. Because the final teacher for Guy is in Ketterberg, and I'm not sure if he spawns in as soon as you get the Belkin portion of the quest done. Alright, make our way around to Port Ketterberg, or rather Ketterberg Bay. I always have to check my sound balancing. The world map theme in this game is so bombastic. It just makes the waveform look really, really loud, and I'm always concerned about that. Like, can I even be heard over these this very overt brass section? I vastly prefer this to Sakuraba's obsession with MIDI guitars, though. Alright, so the guy we should be looking for, if you remember, around those snowball throwing machines, there are a bunch of igloos. I would say an igloo counts as a small, cold room, wouldn't you? So let's go check one of them out. I'm playing coy here. The one we want to check out specifically is this one. Yes, we can! Excuse me, are you the fifth teacher? Indeed I am. May I see the registry? Magnificent. Now allow me to pass on to you what I know. And Guy has learned Soaring Light Spear. You did it, Guy! It took a long time, but now you've learned your arcane art. Yeah, I hope I can be of use with these new moves. Soaring Light Spear is good later on, but for right now, it's actually kind of a bad combo finisher because it puts Guy in the air and it has a lot of ending lag, like most of Luke's Fangblade derived skills. It's pretty cool later on, though. It's pretty funny, so Soaring Light Spear, I forget if it's Strike or Technical, but it's a Zelos and Kratos arc in Tales of Symphonia, and the other variant that you could get was Light Spear Cannon. Guy gets Soaring Light Spear, while Luke gets Light Spear Cannon. Light Spear Cannon is pretty fun to use with Luke, but it has a ton of ending lag, and Luke is locked in place while he's using it, so it's not really advisable to use it until you can cancel an arcane art into a base art. Ooh, whoops, I did not mean to get into this fight.
This is not good.
I know, Guy, it's looking pretty bad, actually. First off, though, let's scan this guy. I'm actually going to immediately go into Overlimit here. And we are just going to use Mystic Art to deal some damage here, except I knocked it away. Damn it. We might have to run away here. We don't have any resources. We're just gonna run away from this one. I got caught off guard by that one, actually. The chance that enemies spawn between Keter Bay and Keter Bay, or Ketterberg Bay and Ketterberg itself, is pretty low. That Disc, was that his name? I cannot forgive him for calling the townspeople worms. At least they suffered no casualties from the battle. Thanks to him, we couldn't save some of them. Damn it! Tyr says it will be some time before the area actually falls into the cliff off. So, we still have a chance to rescue them. Yeah, we have to hurry. We were able to defeat Dis, but the rest of the 6 god generals may still try to interfere. They just never learn, do they? It would certainly help us if they did. If they get in our way, we'll just take them out. That may not be the best way, but we don't have a choice. Let's get going! Right. Alright, what I'm gonna do here, let's see. Let's have Tyr use some of her arts here. She can now revive people, so I don't have to waste my life bottles. And just use a quick healing circle. I honestly should have done that, but I wasn't expecting to get into an encounter on the way to Ketterberg. Alright, let's depart here. Now, with that taken care of, we will eventually organically be directed back to Ketterberg, but we can complete Guy's quest now, so why not take care of it at this moment, right? You know, just get it done. Get her done. Alright, to Sheridan we go. I'm going the wrong-ass way. We want to go this way real quick. There we go. It's very easy to spot the continent that Sheridan is on. It's got that very distinct brown palette to it. Not much greenery here. I feel like it would be kind of a depressing place to live, honestly. Just craggy rock everywhere. Alrighty, into Port Sheridan we go. And finally, we'll get a break from the excessive brass section. Okay, one more warehouse over here. You look like you've got some muscles. Think you can clean this place up for me? Can't you do that yourself? I'm no good at heavy lifting. I've been looking for someone to do this for me. I'll make it worth your while. Okay. Okay, I'll give you a hand. Thanks, let me give you a bit of info. You can have the contents of any treasure chest you open, but if you leave after opening at least one, you can't have the rest. If you want to start over, just walk on out. I'll let you try again anytime. This is the final warehouse organization side quest, so we're all good after this one. Let's see here. I want to just immediately move this one over here. Move this right here. Ooh, that might have been a mistake, actually. We might be able to roll with that. Actually, you know what? Let's reset the layout. You can just do this at any time. I do want to push this one down. But if I can just grab this chest like this, why waste that box? Of course, I might... Actually, I can't move that any other way. Okay, that wasn't needless, but whatever. Let's see here. We'll move that right there. Actually, just continue to move this way. Then we will push it over one. Pull it up one so that I can get in position to push it. And then we can just push it to clear that path right there. And get the second chest right away. Alright, get a free all divide. Very nice. All divides have damage from both you and the enemy that you're fighting, so it is a pretty significant reduction to the amount of damage. Oh, you know what? I just realized that I didn't really need to do that, since the thing ends as soon as you get the chest. I could have saved myself some trouble there. Let me see. Oh boy. Now I remember. I want to push it this way, I think. Or maybe not. Is there any other boxes? There is not. I might have just screwed myself over, actually. Let's see here. It's not any other way around. Yeah, this is not going to work out, so we'll reset. That's okay, that's okay. There's that right there. This. A free apple gel. Not exactly the most useful thing in the world. Unfortunately, I was not able to get through this side quest without resetting at least a couple times. But hey, these things happen. Okay, move that over there. This. Then pull it up a couple times. There is ways to complete this that, you know, just results in every box being pushed down into a hole, and it looks really clean, but, you know what, we're doing this the janky way. Now that I know you just... The actual trigger to complete this is just open all the treasure chests. Like, why even go out of my way to do anything particularly fancy? Let's see here. Maybe not, maybe not. I feel like I might be doing something wrong here. Probably because I am. Let's see. If I push it down this way. Yeah, that just runs into a dead end immediately. I'm going with just the first idea that I have. I have solved this before, so I know I can do it again. Let's see here. Got this. But I can't get to that one over there. Okay. Yeah, I can't do that. That just brings me to... Yeah, I'm gonna have to reset the layout. I'm thinking way too hard about this. Let's see here. Go over to this. Let's do this. Grab this real quick. Let's see, if I push this over here, I can move through this area uncontested. So let's do this. Actually do anything for me. Oh, we'll see. First order of business at the very least is to push this over here. We'll leave that like that for right now. Let's see here. Oh, now I get it. Yeah, I can do this. This should lead to a solution now. Push this into here, and get up to this area, no problem. The all divide, no problem. Pull this. Maybe not. What I actually want to do. No, let's pull this here. Just thinking real quick. Yeah, now I see what I need to do. Bit of a roundabout way to go about it, but we got it now. I If I move it right onto here, now we can move this properly. There we go. Now we can get this chest. There we go, Holy Ring acquired. Wow, that's a muscle man for you. Here, take this! And we get 5,000 gold for our efforts. Very nice. I'm so glad I didn't have to do that myself. Thanks! Wow, we sure organized a lot of crates. Yeah, no kidding. We got tons of treasure. And we got tipped to boot. Thank you all for working so hard for me. Since when were we doing this for your sake? And we get the Push and Pull Girl title for Annis. Now this is the first title we've gotten since Natalia's Curious Princess title. That actually does something pretty useful for us. This one improves the sale prices of your items by 3%. So, say we were selling an item for, I don't know, 1,000 gold. We'd be able to sell it for 1,030 now that Annis has this title. Which, you know, I'm appreciative of that. That's a little bit of extra finances. And hey, there may be a point in the game where we can sell our equipment, or any equipment we have, for hugely upmarked rates. Maybe that'll come in handy there. I said upmarked, I should say marked up rates. On to Sheridan now. Got a few enemies that are going to get in our way as we try to get there. Got some Gale Spirits here. These things are actually kind of annoying to fight, honestly.
Alright, let's go.
Oh, whoops, I still got the wooden sword on Guy. I should probably equip the Mighty Saber on him. There we go. Remember that you can modify your equipment on the fly in battles if you have anything bad equipped. There we go. Nice. Not too bad. Not too bad.
I guess we're done here.
Indeed, Guy. Alright. Let's take a look at our cookable items here. Let's go into our cooking menu here. So do we got anything better at recovering TP? Not really, so we'll just have Annis prepare this for us. There we go. Got some soba noodles. Very nice. 15% TP. Much more appreciable restoration than the items we've had up to this point. We're going to want to go into Sheridan, but before we do, we just want to walk past it real quick to check this search point. This is not a material search point. Instead, if you search this one, you get some Estima Seeds. Those are for a side quest that doesn't become available until much, much later in the game. We'll get to that after a point. Now that we're in Sheridan, we actually have quite a few things to do. Nice place they got here. The City of Craftsmen, Sheridan. Alrighty. First order of business, we actually want to hit the inn real quick. But I do want to go into this room. There's a treasure here that is pretty easy to miss. If you check right here, hey, 3,000 gold. I'm just going to requisition this, repurpose it, really. I mean, is anybody else really using that? It's going to a good cause. Me. Alright, let's see here. Okay. Just reviewing my guide real quick to see if there's anything else I want to be mindful of. Let's see. Okay, heading over this way. If we go over here, you'll see this little seesaw here. We can have Mew repeatedly attack it, And that chest will gradually rise and keep rising, and after enough attacks, it'll eventually get launched away. Now we can actually grab items from that. Not the trio of old people over there. Those are the people we want to talk to, but we're going to wait a little bit before grabbing that. Oh, actually, what I was thinking I missed is in here. Just grab this savory real quick. Very nice, very nice. Alright. And let's rest at the inn real quick. Be 600 gold. That's highway robbery, but we'll pay it.
Luke, let's continue your study of phonology.
Yeah, okay.
This is the second leg of the practicing hyper-resonance side quest.
Or do you not want to?
No, that's not it. I screwed up again.
Any lapse in your focus can send phonons out of control, and the 7th phonon is especially sensitive. Again.
What's wrong, Tyr? You're losing your focus. The phonons aren't gathering properly.
And once again, we've got a Ligretta flashback. Let's see what she's got for us this time.
I'm sorry.
Enough. We'll stop here for today.
Major, I can still...
Phonons can run out of control if not handled properly. Rather than risk that danger, why don't we talk while I take care of your injury? You've hurt your arm. What happened?
I can't tell you.
If you're worried about telling on someone, you don't have to reveal their name or division. The Commandant has left you in my care. I have a duty to hear what's happened.
Someone is upset that an officer candidate like me is not attending the officer school in the Outer Lands. Instead, getting trained directly by you.
So one of the other students did something to you? You're not very good at getting along in the world, are you?
I do think I'm somewhat awkward.
Yes, you're honest and straightforward. Virtues I've long since lost.
Major.
But those qualities are hindrances in a soldier. Perhaps that's why Van kept you down here, rather than sending you to the officer's school.
I can change if it's necessary. To be like you, Major.
To be like me, first stop depending on anyone. Stand on your own. Think for yourself. Make your own decisions on what is necessary and what is not.
Interesting little bit of, it's weird to see Tyr in such a vulnerable position. She's got a very commanding presence, normally.
Thanks for today, Tyr. I think I've got the feeling of gathering the 7th phonon inside me down now.
You create a hyperresonance by causing 7th phonons to interfere within your body. The first step in that is gathering 7th phonons inside yourself. Keep at it.
Yeah, I sure have a long way to go.
And Luke is just a little bit better at causing a hyper-resonance. Not quite there yet, not quite there yet. Maybe if just after a couple more training sequences, we can get that done. Yeah, absolutely. I know. I just think it's interesting. You so rarely get to see, characters in more vulnerable positions than that. Alright, we want to save real quick for the next side quest that we're going to do. Just because it's possible to mess it up. Okay. Heading over this way. There are a lot of potential pieces of equipment you can buy at the equipment shops here, but what we actually want to do is go into a forge that happens to be appended to these equipment shops. I mean, that makes sense, they're probably making their own equipment here, but we can actually go into the forge in this case. Fire is a living thing. Do you understand, young one? A slight change in the way you handle the fire affects the quality of the weapon. Fire is an inextricable part of weaponsmithing. Controlling its intensity is really important. you understand well. Do you have any materials? Materials? You mean like ore? Right. If you have the materials to make equipment, I'll make something for you. Of course, I'll have you help me do it. You heard him, guy. Man, why do I have to do all the physical labor? Oh, come on. You're good with your hands and stuff. Yeah, unlike your fake muscles, I actually have some strength. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Let's see now. You have iron, sand, gold dust, and rock? As a matter of fact, we do. These? You handed over iron, sand, gold dust, and rock. Good, we'll start with something simple. Now what should we make? Okay, so you get the choice of an armor, a helmet, or a circlet. The armor is a battle suit, the helmet is a cross-helm, and the circlet is actually a gold bracelet. I feel like they got the term wrong there. We'll go with the armor. Armor, huh? Are you sure? Yes, I'm fine with that. Then let's get started. You, stand there. None of these items are exclusive to this one, save for one point in the side quest. Show us what you got, stud. Where does he learn to talk like that? Things are getting a little spicy around here. Okay, now listen. Operate the bellows with the exact timing I give you. If you don't do it right, this will end in failure. Alternate between pressing O and X and match the blacksmith's timing. If you succeed, you'll get an item. If you want to cancel before finishing, press the start button, but if you do so, you won't get anything. This is basically a little rhythm minigame, like the race on Yoshi's Isle in Super Mario RPG, though the timing isn't nearly as strict. We just have to alternate the O and X, and if Luke is giving a good reaction, then we're doing it at the right timing. I trust you're ready. Here we go. Turn it. Keep it up. And let me just keep this rhythm here. Fortunately, this first edition of this side quest does not go on too long, I don't think. Note that if you fail, you do lose the materials you gave him, so that's why I saved before doing this one. You did a good job. Here, take a look. It's a success. And we get a battle suit. Very nice. Next time we'll do one that's a little more difficult. Come back after a while. Let's see. That is actually better than Luke's silver plate. I'm going to give him the battle suit so they can make good use of it. We'll pass the silver plate down to Guy real quick. Alright. There's another little side quest we can take care of before we get the main plot advanced. Actually, two little side quests we can take care of. Let's see here. Not the meeting hall, but over by this inn here, there is a bar and an item shop. And let's see. Right here. We get the udon noodles recipe. I forget what this one does. Let me take a look at that real quick. Let's see. Udon noodles is, that's a moderate amount of TP, and actually, you know what, real quick, we're too full to eat right now. I want to check out how much that recovers for us, because that should be even more than the soba noodles, really. It says moderate, which moderate is better than small. Or rather, it is bigger than small. There's another capacity core shop here. Again, this just gives you an itemized list of all the capacity cores in the game, and which ones you happen to have. If you don't have a capacity core, it's instead represented with a line. I just want to take a quick look at this area before we move on. Everybody calls this tower the Rocket Tower. Okay. Looks like they're building a rocket here. Interesting little bit of tech to see in such a medieval inspired society. But we do have, you know, warships and airships and land ships and sea ships, so I guess a rocket ship isn't that out of the question. Anyways, another game-long side quest here, the Music Box House. Whoa, what's this thing? What's this huge thing? It's definitely some sort of phone tech device, but I've never seen one like this. It's called a Music Box. It was made around 300 years ago. Looks like it's in very good shape for something so old. Yes, my grandfather refurbished it. I heard it was in terrible shape when he got it, but he restored it to its former beauty. That's wonderful. It's important to take good care of things, right, Luke? So, what's this thing anyway? When you put a music disc into the center part, and turn the handle, music plays. Cool, I want to hear it. Unfortunately, my father sold all the discs. Oh, so we can't hear it. That's too bad. Hmm? What's that you have there? Huh? Oh, this? We found it. I've never actually seen one before, but I think that may be a music disc. My name's Ishtar. Please lend me that disc. Please! Just once. I want to hear the sound of this music box my grandfather loved so dearly. What do you think, Luke? Yeah, well, I don't have any use for it anyway. Thank you. I'll try it at once. And here we go. We get the music box. That was beautiful. Gave me the chills. Even though it's from 300 years ago, I think I understand now why my grandfather loved it so. I still can't believe how wonderful it is. Thank you very much. I'll return your disc. Yeah, I know. It's not exactly the best composition in the game. No, you can have it. I told you, I don't have any use for it, remember? What? It only works with this machine, right? And we should leave them together. Thank you. If you want to hear it again, please come by anytime. Okay, we will. Next time if we invite customers and charge performance fee. By the way, this disc has Prelude written on it. Does that mean there are others? Yes, apparently there were several. I don't know the exact number, though. I see. If we find any others, let's bring them here. I want to see her glowing smile again. Oh dear, Guy, you charm her. You feel sorry for the girls you lead on by saying things like that? Anyway, if we find any, we'll come by again. Right, thank you. Alright, again, that's another game-long side quest. Oh hey, I interacted with the little pug statue there. There will be many more music discs that we'll collect throughout the game. We'll turn them over to her periodically. Or actually, we'll probably just gather them all and then turn them all over at once. Which means we'll be in for quite the concert when we get them all back to her. Regardless, what we actually need to do... Oh wait, did I get the treasure chest that I flung over there? I don't think I did, so let's actually go back and get the treasure chest that I flung over that way. Get out of my way, small child. You are impeding my ability to get items here, and I don't appreciate it. Yeah, it's right here. There we go, get a demon seal. Now, the demon seal, if equipped on a character, gives them double experience, but it gives every single physical ailment in the game. It is quite a millstone around to deal with if you have it equipped, but you get double experience if you have it equipped. If you have some of the New Game Plus experience modifiers, you can get some really ridiculous experience from having the Demon Seal equipped in tandem with the New Game Plus experience modifiers.
Well, what's happening? I can see it plain as day. The gusts over Meggiora are going to blow it off any minute.
Oh, come on, Aston. Are you sure you're not going blind, old man?
We've got old people here.
You know you only get farsighted with age, Tamara. I can see far away just fine.
This is bad. We might lose the hover drive.
How can you talk like that, Iamon? That's your grandson Gingy trapped in there! Aren't you worried about him?
Is something wrong?
The Albior crashed in the Meggiora Highlands.
Bro, what is going on with your eyebrows?
The Albior? You mean the machine equipped with the ancient hover drive?
No, seriously, you might want to have a doctor check that for you. You got problems, man.
Oh no, did we come all the way here for nothing?
No, I heard 2 hover drives had been excavated.
You heard correctly, but the second hover drive hasn't been so much as started up yet. Iamon, there's no time to chat. We have to form a rescue party for Ginji and the hover drive. Right. We can attach the hover drive to the Albior 2 and resume experiments.
I'm sorry, your eyebrows are ridiculous, good sir.
You're a heartless old man.
I know, it's just insane.
The Meteora Highlands are teeming with monsters. The rescue team may need rescuing themselves.
But from what they've said, we can't fly without the hover drive.
Let's at least ask whether or not we can borrow the hover drive.
Absolutely.
Yes. We probably should ask the one they called Iamon.
I think it may help smooth things along if I'm the one who speaks with him. Let's go.
Oh, nice. Yes, Ion gets a bonus to his diplomacy rolls, so probably a good idea to have him do the talking here. And also, his name is Iamon, not a lemon with a lowercase l. Don't mix him up with the Shining Force 2 character. Alright, Iamon, we want your flying machine, please.
Ah, I see. I must say it's a surprise to see Princess Natalia alive and well.
How can you see anything through those things, my dude?
And working to save Malkuth citizens, no less.
It doesn't matter who's from Malkuth or Kimlaska right now.
That's true, but we also have our own problems. The Albior 1 crashed on a cliff in the Meteora Highlands.
The pilot is trapped, and the Meteora winds are in full force. It could fall at any moment.
I'm pretty sure that old lady is also Sandy Fox.
And there are no soldiers for a rescue party because they're all getting ready to fight Malkuth.
Oh, God.
Then I'll go.
Well said, Luke. That's how true royalty acts.
It doesn't have anything to do with royalty.
What?
I have to do what I can. Helping people has nothing to do with being royalty or nobility or whatever. That's all it is.
Some of us have had military training. Would you entrust the rescue to us?
We'll still go regardless, but if we do recover the hover drive, we'd like to borrow the Albior 2.
You're down with that, right?
The Albior 2 isn't finished. We lack some parts for the drive system. With the war, most of the parts have been used for landship construction.
The Tartarus was originally a landship. Please, use anything on it you can.
Jade, are you sure?
Ion, would you stay here and show them to the Tartarus?
Nice, repurposing the Tartarus there.
I'd like to have the Albior 2 completed while we recover the hover drive.
That's fine with me. All that's left is...
If we get the parts, I'll work on finishing that craft like my life depended on it.
Heck yeah.
Okay, then we'll head for Meteora. Where is it?
The Meteora Highlands are southwest of here. Also, take this with you. Secure the Albior with these launchers, then lower it down the cliff. It'll be dangerous, what with the fierce winds and all.
I'm sure we
but
can
I
handle
don't know
it.
how to use this.
It's a phone machine. Leave it to me. Jade probably knows too.
Oh, maybe. Maybe not.
Jade, this is no time for your trademark sense of humor.
I swear, it's impossible to tell what you're thinking.
He's trying to jerk you around, guy. And we get a launcher. Alright, works for me, it works for me. To the Meteora Highlands we go. Now this is actually a pretty interesting sort of dungeon that we've got coming up, because it doesn't actually have a dedicated dungeon space. Instead, it kind of takes place on the overworld. That means it's pretty undesirable to get into fights, because you have the extra long load times after the fights are done. Let me see here. This is the armor shop. Looking for an item shop, actually. This one should be the item shop. Or this is the cheap shit shop. Never mind. Are you the item shop? God damn it. I need an item shop. I need to get a holy bottle, or at least some holy bottles. None of these guys are selling items. Let me see. There is actually a way to check what is being sold in a place. One thing I haven't gone over is that if you bring up the world map and then press X on any given area, you can take a look at all the shops available in said areas. Let's see. Tools in Quesadente. Now, where is Quesadente? Obviously, that's the name of the tool shop. Guy's Paradise. Luke, this place is incredible. It's like a whole mountain of phone tech. Yeah, so what's the big deal? This is Sheridan, the home of the finest phone machines in the world. How can you not be excited? Guy really does enjoy his phone tech, doesn't he? Enjoy it? I'd say he's obsessed over it. You should see him putting together phone machines and stuff back home. He's usually so composed, but now he's like a child. Well, it's probably like a dream come true for him. Whoa, look at that! It's a phonon-based air conditioning phone tech device. Come on, I'll explain it to you. Guy, don't forget why we're here. Guy, Genji is going to die if we don't go rescue him. Please. Guy, please. Okay, this is where the items are located. Yeah, I do want to make some quick item purchases here, so let's see. Are you the item salesperson? Yes, you are. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna buy just a couple life bottles real quick. Also, obviously, I always top off my stock of magic lenses, but let's see. Damn it, I was hoping this guy would sell holy bottles, because those would be really helpful. I should have bought those when we were at St. Bina. Missed the opportunity. May as well top off our supply of bread and rice. Not Engavian bread and rice, just normal bread and rice. So that's another avenue we have to cook those dishes that use those ingredients. But yeah, if you're ever looking for a specific item to buy, you can use the world map to double-check the store lists of every town in the game without actually having to go there, which is very nice. Very much appreciated, actually. Alright, to the Meteora Highlands we go. Save Genji. I don't think Genji is safe. Looks like he's alright for the moment, but I doubt he could survive if the craft falls from the cliffs. We've got to hurry. There's no telling when St. Bina could fall either. It'll be a race against time. Just make certain you're well prepared. As I mentioned earlier, there are monsters in the Meteora Highlands. I know. Do you think we'll be able to get the machines from Iamon to work? Oh, things should probably work out. That's not very reassuring. Surely you have better things to worry about than that. Let's get going. Oh, Jade. You take everything so non-serious. Alright. Making our way over here. We'll just ignore all these birds. We need to get to the Meteora Highlands. No time to deal with birds. Leave me be, birds. Anyways, the entrance to the Highlands are right here. So this is a pretty interesting area that we have to deal with. Like I said, it's sort of like a dungeon, but it's located on the world map. And as soon as we get in here...
That must be it.
Uh-oh. It looks like it could fall any second.
This isn't good. If we don't hurry, it could fall before we make it there.
What'll happen if it falls?
The pilot certainly won't survive. The hover drive could be destroyed as well.
Oh no!
Oh no!
We have to hit both sides of the craft with the launchers. Let's split into 2 groups.
Okay.
How should we split up? Who do you want to go with?
If we're splitting into 2 groups, then
Alright, so this is an interesting little mini dungeon here, because like they say, we have to split into 2 groups. Luke will go with 2 people that he chooses, and the other team will be composed of the people he didn't choose. We want to go with Jade.
Me? If you insist.
And we would like to go with Tyr.
Me? Sure, that's fine.
And that will be it.
Alright, let's hurry.
Well, I suppose it's better to have you lose control somewhere I can see you.
Be careful when using the launcher.
Don't screw up your side now. Let's all do our best.
Alright, let's go. Jade sounds surprised. We have to save that pilot. Whoops, I went the wrong way. Anyways, we are on a time limit. We have 12 minutes of real time to save Genji. So I'm just going to rush. There are a handful of treasures we can grab along the way. This one happens to be on the beaten path, so we're just going to grab this one real quick and get a free weak bottle. Not really something I need, but it is there. So let's just keep moving. Let's keep moving over here. Hurry to Genji. Damn, we can't afford to waste any time. With our strength split up like this, we can't just barge through. Genji, I hope you're safe. Thankfully, that pauses the clock for us, so we don't have to worry about losing any time because of that. Now we are going to head this way. Ignore that bird right there. Just keep wrapping around here. And then keep going up this way. And there we go. We've hit the end of the section with Luke and Tyr. Luke, Tyr, and Jade, I should say.
What's that?
It's a monster, and it's close.
Behind us.
And the reason I wanted this team is because we've got a boss here. Okay, real quick. Okay, get into this, go into attack pattern. And for once, I actually want to take off Splash and have Jade use Flame Burst instead. I'm going to use the Magic Lens real quick. And there's a reason I kept the Strong Sword on Luke, because we have to do this boss fight with the Blade Rex. It's got 60,000 HP, and it'll make it much easier to chew through this guy if we have a very strong weapon. Damn it. Okay. There we go. Thank you, Jade. There we go. Get away from that. Alright, keep doing it, Jade. Thank you, Tyr. I'm gonna use an apple gel on myself as well. Alright, let's get this guy brought over to us. Okay, and use the Rending Quake here. Okay, let me use the lemon gel on myself. We're getting a little beat up here. Ooh, man. Yo, nice. There we go, we got him. Not too bad, not too bad. Sadly, we did not have the Saphira there, so we didn't get the extra money, but that's okay. Alright, with that taken care of... Huh, what was that sword we got from it, the Nibilla?
Like
that name sounds familiar.
I hope Guy and the others are alright.
All we can do is trust in him. Now, let's hurry.
Yeah, you're right.
Alright, so Guy's team is on the opposite side, and fortunately they don't have a boss to deal with, so we can just rush right to the end. We can ignore everything that we come across here, and just keep moving on until we get to the end of this area. Going to move right past that guy, move right past that bird here. Let's see, is it right here? Worried about Luke. I hope Luke can pull this off. Though I guess I can't keep on helping him along all the time. I trust you, Luke. Don't let me down. Alright. I believe it's right here we need to be. Yes, yes, okay. Not too bad, not too bad. That was pretty good. That was a pretty good clear of the Meteora Highlands.
We made it!
Are you ready over there?
Anytime.
Here we go.
And yes, with Jade and Guy on both sides, we're able to easily grapple this thing with the launchers.
Thank you for rescuing me.
Are you hurt?
No, thanks to you all.
Let's talk later. We've got the hover drive. There's no time to lose.
Yeah. Genji, can you walk?
Yes, I'm fine.
Nice! Hover drive acquired, and Genji rescued. Now we should have access to our own airship in the Albior. Genji rescued. A big monster had me worried, but we made it just in time. Yeah, if we even got the hover drive out, it would have been terrible to lose Genji. For all Eamon's talk, he was probably pretty worried too. Yeah, he was too embarrassed to show concern for his grandson. At least we're assuming, anyway. I'm sure he'll be glad to see Genji safe. We don't have time to stand around, you know? We have to hurry to St. Bina. Unconcerned, as always. Really? How strange. But yeah, we do have to hurry. Let's get back to Sheridan. However, what we're actually going to do is, now that we're not on a time crunch, we can get all the treasures in the Meteora Highlands without having to worry about Genji falling to his untimely demise, and also us losing the hover drive. I'm not going to go out of my way to get into encounters because, since this is technically an overworld area, you do have to deal with really, really long load times if you get caught by anything. I think that Boissier Rapier is the only thing that's on this side, aside from the weak bottle that I already grabbed, so we can work our way back. Now, you'll probably notice a couple treasure chests in the distance that we can't seem to quite get. Don't worry about that. The Meteora Highlands is a, shall we say, two-part dungeon, with part 2 coming much later in the game. Hey, free battle suit also, nice. Let Luke get the good armor, or no, it's Guy who I gave the silver mail to. Free battle suit acquired. Actually, while I'm at it, let's move our weapons around real quick. I'm going to actually play as Guy now. I think Luke has had a pretty good run. Hey. A magic sword with the power of the first phonon, said to be the catalyst for phonic arts. But it has no attack power. Weirdly weak weapon that we got from defeating that monster. I wonder what the deal is with it. Well, I wonder what the deal is with it. Looks like the icon for it has a little sparkle on it, though I'm not sure why something so weak would have any kind of special signifier to it. Yeah. Maybe we'll learn more about it in the future. Also, the frame rate does not really like this area. Sometimes it has trouble making the game run at its intended speed. This section of the game is awful on the 3DS version. The PS2 does not like this area. The 3DS especially does not like this area. It runs like complete ass. Bit unfortunate, but we can beat these guys no problem. Let's throw up our magic lens here. Actually, while I'm thinking of it, I gotta redo... Oh, never mind, I got Tiger Blade set. Oh man, I hate it when they get knocked down like that. As a matter of fact, I need to change Jade's arts here, get Turbulence back up. Ah, he even pivoted to hit me immediately. I'm telling you, these birds are the worst enemies in the game. Yep. I hate these birds so much. Why did you use Turbulence? Did I turn Turbulence on instead of Splash? Let me take a look at that real quick. That wouldn't be out of character for me to do that. Just be a little bit off-center in my vision. Yeah, I turned Turbulence on instead of Splash. Goofy me, goofy me. Oh well. Anyways, let's make our way back over here. We didn't stop to look at any of the chests when we were going through Guy's section of the pass. So let's take a look at it now. Get a free Mystic Cloak. But I believe we already have one. No, we don't. Okay, give that to Annis real quick. I think there's one more treasure in this section of the Meteora Highlands that we can actually get right now. Note the save point over there. We can't actually do anything with that, but it is notable that it's there at all. Head over this way real quick. And just grab this right here to get a bunch of gall. Very nice, very nice. Alright, continuing on over this way. I believe that is the extent of the treasures we can get in the Meteora Highlands now, so we're just going to escape from here. Ignore all these guys who are just trying to force extreme load times onto us. I'd rather not deal with them. I'd rather not deal with the load times, and by extension, I'd rather not deal with the enemies that force them onto me. With that taken care of, let's make our way over here. Time to get back to Sheridan. The world map music in this game is so bombastic and dramatic. It's kind of funny in comparison to the really chill world map music in Tales of Symphonia. I like a lot of the relaxing soundtracks in Tales of Symphonia.
I'll go on ahead and deliver the hover drive.
Alright, thank you, Genji. Now, instead of the meeting hall, we instead have to go to the aircraft bay, which is over this way where we initially encountered the old fogey squad. Just want to go right over here, and you can make your way into the aircraft bay, no problem.
You must be the nuts who sailed over here on a Malkuth land ship.
Hmm? Are you a Malkuth soldier?
Oh dear.
Uh-oh.
Run!
Capture them!
Not exactly how we were hoping for that to go. I know. There's so much going wrong for the party right now. Hopefully we can get our flying machine ready.
Ah, you're back! Aston's about to attach the hover drive right now.
Open this door immediately!
What's going on?
We got trouble, it's the fuzz!
We were spotted by Kimlaskan soldiers.
Oh, that's right. You're a soldier from Malkuth.
This city originally produced land ships for Malkuth. If we weren't on the brink of war, nobody would have cared.
Speaking of land ships, we took a load of parts from yours. There are even some parts that aren't being manufactured anymore. It was a big help.
Thanks to that, the Tartarus is no longer operational.
Lady, you're gonna give yourself welts on your shoulder if you keep doing that with that yardstick.
But if the Albior can actually fly, we won't need the Tartarus anymore.
What do you mean, actually? The Albior carries our hopes and dreams. It will never fall.
But it just did.
It already did.
Hey, guys, hurry it up! They're breaking down the door!
What's the condition of the Albior 2?
It's finished, and the pilot's ready too. Okay, we'll handle those soldiers. Hurry!
But the soldiers are quite irate. Perhaps I should tell them who I am.
There's no time! Leave it to us.
Alright, leave it to the old
Never
people.
underestimate the elderly. Now, take off into the great sky of dreams.
I can live with that. Let's go.
We'll leave the rest to you.
By our honor as Sheridan's Class M, this is as far as you go!
Thank you, old fogies.
I've been waiting for you.
Who is this?
Who are you?
I'm the Albior 2's pilot, Noel. Genji, the Albior 1's pilot, is my older brother.
We've got a family of people named Iamon, Genji, and Noel. What is the lineage here? Very, very interesting.
I'll fly you to St. Bina in his stead.
Okay.
Thanks.
Let's go.
I like Noel. She's a pretty cool character. I've seen people theorize that Tales of the Abyss is going to get a remake instead of a remaster. And if they actually remake Tales of the Abyss, they should make Noel a party member. I would fucking love that. That would be awesome. Come on, you did it for— you gave us Patty in Tales of Vesperia. Give us Noel in a Tales of the Abyss remake.
Mr. McGovern, are you all okay?
Ah, it's you. What's that vehicle?
It's the Albior, man. Airship.
Field Marshal, we'll talk later. Right now, let's just get everyone on board.
Come on, what do you guys think? Playable Noel, would that be a good idea? Also, St. Bina is falling. Conveniently, we just rescued everybody in time. Population saved, hell yeah. Oh, man, city lost, though. I will say, this is a pretty cool animated scene, though. Nice little 3D model and 2D animation mix here. Saint Bina has fallen into the drink. Apocalypse now.
Allow me to express my gratitude. But what's going to become of Saint Bina?
Well, it's going to probably get lost in the drink.
I imagine it will sink into the mantle before long.
No. Is there nothing we can do?
This is like when Hod fell. They say it took a month to sink.
Hod. So this is vengeance for Hod.
Vengeance? What do you mean, McGovern?
Is there really nothing we can do?
It's sad to lose your home.
You would know.
It's already weird enough having the ground fall apart. I can't think of anything we can do. It's hopeless.
I know. What about the Sephiroth? This place fell because Master Van messed with that passage ring thing and did something to the Sephiroth, right? Then can't we just bring it back?
But we don't know how to use passage rings.
Then we'll interrogate Master Van and...
Luke, there's no way we could pull that off. I understand how you feel, but...
No, you don't, Guy. None of you do.
Luke.
I'm the one who destroyed Exariuth. That's why I have to do something now. I know this won't make up for what I've done, but if I could save this one city...
Luke, get a hold of yourself. You won't get anything done like that.
Jade,
let's
get
go
up
to
and
Yulia
slap him.
City. They know more about the Sephiroth than we do. Now that the score predicting St. Bina's safety has faltered.
Yes, Grandfather might be willing to help.
And Luke, you sounded like a child a moment ago. Everyone here wants to save St. Bina.
You're right. I'm sorry.
Don't worry about it. We're not mad or anything.
I'll launch the Albior then.
Noelle will be our helpful ally for the remainder of the game. Now to return to Yulia City. And we are cruising in style now, because we have the Albior. The Albior can be controlled freely. Use left or right, or L1 and R1 to turn. Use the left analog stick to go up or down to raise or lower the nose. Press X to move forward, and square to move backwards. Press circle to land the Albior, and press X to take off. The basic Albior is only able to land on planes. Also, please note that you cannot save while riding the Albior. That is a really, really, really stupid restriction, I gotta say. At least we were able to save the people of St. Bina. Yeah, there's life. Where there's life, there's hope after all. I want to save St. Bina itself. I know. We all saw how worked up you were. Luke, you performed your duty as a member of the Kimlaskan royal family admirably. Now we can search for a way to save the town itself. I know. Jade just chewed me out for getting too anxious, too. Yeah, having saved the people is more than enough for now. Absolutely. I hardly think that atonement means having to feel constant guilt. And World of Death. The cliff-off looks even harsher from the sky. The people of St. Bina must be so worried. Indeed. It's hard enough to believe that the entire town has fallen in, but this looks like a world of death. I wonder what really happened to this planet. Is this not the result of the war in the Dawn Age? Yes, the miasma was later sealed underground. Or rather, the crust itself was raised to create the Outer Lands. But could a simple war have triggered the miasma? Do you think there's something else responsible? I have no proof, but it would certainly be worth investigating. Researching the Dawn Age is difficult, but it's worth keeping in mind. Yeah. Alright. Now we can move around with our Albior. Very nice, very nice. We have basically, well, not quite full unrestricted access to the entire world, but pretty darn close, pretty darn close. Anyways, we're in the cliff off right now, so it would probably be wise to use our world map to navigate. Quite a lot of, shall we say, inscrutable land right here. This little gathering point is still accessible for us, so I'll grab some stuff from it while we're passing by it. Note that little continent in the cliff off to the south of us. It's going to be a very, very, very long time before that becomes relevant. I have to wonder why it's not sinking, though. Oh well. For right now, let's return to Yulia City and get a little information going. There's also another leg of a side quest, actually a couple legs of side quests that we can take care of while we're in Yulia City, so let's make our way there. And in the city, we land. You can just park your Albior right on top of the city, no problem there. And into Yulia City we go. Hey, Teodoro, you were fucking wrong! You were wrong. What do you gotta say about this?
Grandfather!
I figured you'd come. I've been waiting for you.
Grandfather, please help us. We want to save St. Bina.
Yes, I suppose we must. Though we are fearful of deviating from the score.
No, Palkia, that land is not Axariath. That is an endgame area where there's a certain tower there that you visit. If you fly over it, you'll be able to see it. I'm ignoring it for right now because it's a long time before it's relevant.
Before we talk, I'd like to let the people from St. Bina get some rest.
Oh, yes. Let us take them in.
At the very least, Teodoro is willing to house the displaced here.
Thank you. Luke, don't be discouraged.
What?
Jade rarely scolds people. What he said earlier shows that he's taken a liking to you.
Field Marshal, don't put words in my mouth.
I don't care about this little jackass.
Old folks don't have time to bother scolding people we don't like. Jade is no different.
Honestly, of all the things to say, I'm going on ahead.
Yeah, it's going to be a very, very long time before that particular landmass becomes relevant. It's kind of funny you can just fly over it and be confused by it right now.
Guess Jade has a few soft spots after all.
Yeah.
I think Axariath is actually already sunken into the cliff off at this point.
Tyr. Thanks.
What's this, all of a sudden?
You've scolded me from the very beginning.
Oh, that was just... I mean...
It's weird. I always thought of getting scolded as a bad thing.
It's not a good thing
either.
I know that.
Oh, the sexual tension between these two is getting, it's almost like a pulp at this point. Alrighty. Anyways, like I said, there's a couple of side quests we can continue now that we're in Yulia City with the Albior. First off, remember the guy we've been giving items to? A man named Ash. Every time I come here, I think about Ash. Ash? Yeah, he told me the truth about myself, and through him I learned a little about the world around me. That may be what really got me to thinking that I needed to change. I see. He always used to get in our faces and pick fights and all, but lately, he's just left us alone. And you're right. I wonder what he's trying to accomplish. Next time we encounter him, it may not be as an enemy. You're not telling me that I have to get along with him. I'm saying that we may not have to fight him. When ash appears, it's always been for something important, one way or another. Don't forget that. I'll try. Alright. Can people change? Well, at least we reached Yulia City safely. The people from St. Bina will probably take a while to get used to it. Yeah. It looks like Jade's finally starting to approve of you, Luke. Not just the Colonel either. Annis, Natalia, and of course, us too. We all think you're doing well. I can't really tell myself. I'm just doing what I have to. I haven't had any chance to really try and change myself or think about how I used to be. Well, to be honest, nobody would believe you if you came out saying, I'm going to change all the time. Indeed. Don't laugh about it. Sorry. In any case, let's finish what we have to do. Okay. Moving over here. Hey, is that... No, that's the younger McGovern. Thank you for your efforts in saving the townspeople. No problem, no problem. Anyways, over here, this guy... Ugh. Oh no, this is terrible! What am I gonna do? What's wrong? Tyr, I went to replenish supplies and forgot to buy weapons. Mayor Teodoro's going to be angry with me again. Ah! You never learn, do you? What'd you forget this time? If I could just get 5 maces, I think I could manage something. Fine! This is why we bought the 5 maces. We needed these to continue this quest line. Oh wow, Tyr, thank you so much! I promise I'll return the favor sometime. More important than that, be careful not to forget next time. Don't worry, I know. Thanks again! Tyr's not really satisfied with this guy. Okay, continuing on over here. The next side quest we can continue is with this portly gentleman over here. I used to live in St. Bina, man. Man, that was a close call. But I left my home in a hurry, and the only valuable I have now is this arcane art text. That's an Albert-style text. Did you buy that in Batical? Why, yes, indeed I did. That originally belonged to my family. Can I have it back? This is all I have left, and I bought it for a large sum of money. How much? I'll pay. 40,000 gold. Okay, I'll buy it back. Oh, Luke, hold on. That's our money, too. But if we explain the situation to my parents, they'll fire the maid. How about taking the money in exchange for valuable hard work? Work? Just do something to help your mother. That kind mother will surely be happy to give you money. Colonel, how can you say things like that? Still, he's right. If Luke were to offer to help his mother out, she'd probably be beside herself with joy. Okay, let's try it. Anyways, we're gonna use Luke's mother like an ATM in order to buy back these books. Note that even though we have the money to buy back the book ourselves, you can't actually buy these books back with your own money. You need to get the money from Susanna in order to buy them back. So, yeah, unfortunately, not able to get ahead on these side quests. Let's buy some items here. First off, let's see here. I'm going to buy... Xenon? Oh, no, they're right there. Let's see here. I'm going to buy a handful of holy bottles also. Those will come in handy for me later. Not something I'm going to bore you with on the stream, though. For right now, let's go to Teodoro's office and actually discuss with him the current situation we're dealing with.
I'll get to the point. Is there any way to save St. Bina?
Oh, this is a difficult problem. If only we had the key of Lorelei that Yulia used.
The key of Lorelei? What's that? It sounds kind of familiar.
It refers to the sword and jewel of Lorelei. If I recall, it was used when creating the planet storm. I've also heard it referred to as the symbol of the pact between Yulia and Lorelei.
Correct. The Key of Lorelei is said to be a phonic weapon created by Yulia using the power of Lorelei.
The Sword of Lorelei gathers seventh phonons, and the Jewel of Lorelei disperses them. It's said that the key itself is made of seventh phonons. Supposedly, Yulia summoned Lorelei into the key and freely commanded that power.
Huh. Interesting.
Whether that is true or not, what is true is that it could control the Sephiroth.
But once the planet storm was formed, the Key of Lorelei was cast down into the core.
Yes, we can't use something we don't have, something that may not exist at all. In any case, I suspect it would be impossible to lift St. Bina back up to the Outer Lands.
Is there really nothing anyone can do?
It may be possible to at least prevent it from sinking beneath the liquefied surface.
With the Sephiroth?
Yes, they are controlled by devices called passage rings. By using the passage ring to restore the Sephiroth, we might be able to keep St. Bina afloat.
Hey, we've actually got some hope for once.
Where is the passage ring that controls the Sephiroth tree for the St. Bina region?
At Shuri Hill. It's to the east of St. Bina.
That's where I was taken when I was captured on the Tartarus. At the time, I thought it would still be protected by the Albertesque and Yulian seals.
The Albertesque seal disappeared once the passage rings for Had and Exiriuth were destroyed. But the Yulian seal should not unlock until the promised time.
But the Commandant must have unlocked it and operated the passage rings, right?
Yes, even we don't know how he did it.
Let's worry about that later. How do we operate the passage ring?
I've heard that all of the control panels require the use of the seventh phonon.
Well, we've got 3 people who can use that.
Tyr, Luke, and myself.
The other issue is whether Van has done anything to damage the passage ring.
We won't know that until we get there.
If it's east of St. Bina, then it's probably falling along with the city.
Alright, so, to Shuri Hill. The passage ring at Shuri Hill. I hope it actually works. I doubt Van will be leaving it untouched for us to use. Indeed, his planning so far seems to be impeccable. That sounds sarcastic for some reason. How odd, I meant it quite literally. Well, thinking about Van won't accomplish anything. We'll just have to visit Shuri Hill and see. Yeah. Alright, so, Shuri Hill is very conveniently east of St. Bina, alongside it with descending into the cliff off, so hopefully we can get over there and prevent both Shuri Hill and St. Bina itself from descending into the cliff off. Sadly, we're a little too late for Exariath. That ship has thoroughly sailed. Granted, not like there is anyone to save from Exariath, nor is there anybody being displaced from it with what happened there. Oh boy. A little bit unfortunate, I'm afraid. Anyways, with that, we can now leave and fly around with our Albior. Now, I want to check something real quick. If we go northeast of Yulia City... No, we can't do that yet. Okay, so we're just going to make our way over to Shuri Hill. Unfortunately, don't have much freedom with the Albior at this particular moment in time, so now it's time for just a nice, relaxing flight back to where St. Bina is. Why am I checking the map? There's only one place we can possibly go. There's only one other continent. Well, okay, there is another continent, but that is something I'm going to ignore for the time being. Alright. Actually, while I'm thinking of it, I do actually want to start gathering materials to eventually turn over in Kesidonia. Let's grab some of these real quick, get some giant fish bones and some Megioran fish. The giant fish bones are what I'm particularly caring about. Let me see here. I actually want to check my materials real quick. Did I get any more Navi medals from, yes I do. Okay, that's good, that's good. That's actually really helpful for later. We'll be able to really quickly get a better weapon for Luke after a certain point in time. For right now, though, let's see, where is Shuri Hill? Gotta look for a place where you can potentially enter. Is it over here? Yeah, I always forget where this place is on the world map precisely. There's St. Bina. Let's see, does Luke say give direction to the synopsis? Let's see here. Sitting around will help St. Bina. Let's see what we can do at Shuri Hill. Let's see. Shuri Hill. Let's see what else here. No, he doesn't give more specific directions than that. Let's see here. I just want to land down real quick and see if it's around here somewhere. No. Yeah, sorry, I'm a little lost here on finding Shuri Hill. Let's see. Go this way. Let's see. There. Just gonna have to scan the whole place until we eventually find... Oh, there it is, there it is. I can see it now. Not super obvious where it's located. Fascinating place we got here. So, Ion, where's the entrance? It's normally hidden by a phonic art. If I recall correctly, the phonic art was created using 3 red phone stones and the 5th phonon. 3 red phone stones? The 5th phonon is the fire phonon, right? Well, we do happen to have a just, you know, real generator of the 5th phonon the 5th phonon for us. Grab the lemon gel over here, and let's blast this stone right here. Clear that out real quick. So yeah, for this area, you have to go around with Mew and just find these red phone stones and line yourself up properly. Gotta have a little bit of elevation also to hit them. We've cleared out 2 so far. Hey, what's that one over there? Hey, there's a phone stone over there too. Ion said the place with the passages ring is sealed by the red phone stones. I don't think that's related. Oh, but I wonder what it is. That is something we're not going to be able to deal with for quite some time, so we're just going to ignore it for right now. Heading over this way. Let's just make our way over here. There is the last red phone stone we need to hit. Free pineapple gel also. Come on. Oh my god. This one requires a bit of a weird angle. Oh my god. There we go. Just barely within Mew's range there. Wasn't really able to handle that one quite as effectively as I would have hoped. Alright, let's make our way over here. And with all those phone stones destroyed via the 5th phonon, this is it. The door's open. Let's go inside. And yes, let's go inside. Relics of the Dawn Age. Exariath, Shuri Hill? These places with the passage rings feel so strange. That's probably because they're from the Dawn Age. They were made to protect the Sephiroth trees. Alright, so this has been around for 2,000 years. Indeed, the technology in use seems to be quite advanced. We can't build anything like this with our current knowledge. So, civilization was more advanced 2,000 years ago? So they say. Even in Yulia City, we don't understand how most of the facilities work. I wonder what the world was like when Yulia was around. Wish you could have seen it. You mean you wish you could have seen the machines, right? Well, yeah, but come on. That's when they came up with the idea of creating the Outer Lands. Those must have been turbulent times. now is hardly any different. After all, we're on the brink of diverging from Yulia's score. Yes, true enough. Human history is one of eternal turbulence. Let's take care of what we came to do. As dry as always. Oh, that's just Jade being himself. Anyway. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna take control of Luke here. Let's make Annis our field character, and let's give Guy the, not the Demon Seal, but the Dark Seal. The Demon Seal is a little too difficult to work with. He'd just be dying too frequently, not really able to reap the experience I would like for him to get. Alright. Luckily, we only have one enemy here, so let's just get the magic lens going. And we've got them all scanned all at once. Okay. Not bad, not bad. Okay. And get this guy taken care of. The enemies are going to be getting a lot stronger now, so we can potentially get much bigger combos on them, and by extension, more experience. But I'd like to get a bunch of level ups for Guy, really. Let's hit this guy over here real quick.
Let's go.
Alright. Hey, that's a new enemy over there. There we go. While I've got those guys knocked back, I can use a magic lens on them real quick. I'm actually going to immediately go into Overlimit. One thing to note about your Mystic Art is that whenever you use it... Whenever you use it, you automatically get +1 grade points, so... if you're trying to build up grade, always be sure to use Mystic Arts when you have access to them.
You should pick your fights better.
Alright, I wanted to check out how much TP that new recipe gets us. The udon noodles here. Annis, if you would. 20%! Not bad, not bad. That's a pretty good amount, actually. Even better, way better than the soba noodles. Alright, let's see what we got here. Okay.
This isn't your average phone machine. I don't have a clue what to do with it.
Interesting, so this is a little bit too high-tech even for Guy.
What exactly are we supposed to do with 7th phonons?
This is strange. The Yulian seal hasn't been removed.
What does that mean? Did General Grants not use it?
Don't tell me we came all this way for nothing.
There must be some way to use it. Let's look around.
We have to do a little investigation here. Now, thankfully, we have a save point over here. I think this is a good place to call it a stream. We have done more than enough in a single stream, so that's where I'm going to call it. And when we come back next weekend, we're going to investigate Shuri Hill and see what else gets thrown our way. I'm sure there is going to be a whole bunch of problems coming our way now that the country is, or rather, the world is literally descending into mud that is trying to consume it, so... I think off-screen what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a little bit of training just to catch up my levels a little bit. We haven't been able to do too much leveling, and I would like to get some more AD skills online for the team, so I'll do a little bit of training off-screen to keep my team stats up to snuff. And when we come back, we should be a little bit stronger, dealing with enemies a little bit more effectively. Guy, in particular, should be pretty high level by the time we come back. This is where we call it. Thank you so much to everybody who showed up. Thank you, David. Thank you, Palkia. Thank you. I appreciate you saying so. Thank you, Termina. Thank you, John V. Thank you, Vanet, of course. He's getting really into this game. His opinion is completely flipped on the characters. It's been fun to see that. Thank you, Nazo. Hope everybody enjoyed it, and I hope to see you for the next one. We're getting into some of the more interesting parts of the game, but also some of the parts of the game where the the way they progress the plot is not exactly great. So I will catch you all later. Bye-bye!